Nataka kurudishwa nyumbani, hataki kuwa part of the Congress. Na kwenda mjamobilize wenzenyu wakuje. You are less than half the class. Na viti vingi viko empty. Kwa nini mlikuja peke yenu mkoacha wenzenyu? Sijasikia? Try to contact them to ensure that they come. Sawa. So this morning, I just have one word for us before I officially open the Congress to begin. As a scholar, nani najua what our responsibilities are as scholars. Tunajua? Naona mjui, wacha ni wa remind the responsibilities of a scholar. Sisi kama benki, or us as a bank, we love you so much. That's why we gave you a scholarship. And we have tried as much as possible to ensure that you remain in school and you continue learning without interference. We pay your school fees on time, we facilitate you to go back to school, and we give you pocket money to ensure that you're comfortable in school. That's the responsibility of us as a bank and as a foundation. What about you? As a scholar, when you join Form 1, say you go Form 3, you only have 1 year before you do your exams. You need to have a plan as a scholar. Even if I love you so much, as Mr. Mahulu of Equity, I'll not give you an A. It's your responsibility to ensure that you get that A. You'll not get that A if you don't have a plan. And having a plan will not be enough. You can't just have a plan, go and get an A. That's not enough as a scholar. How are you going to implement that plan? You have a plan, you want to get an A. How prepared are you to ensure that you're going to implement the plan that you have as a scholar? Are you prepared to implement the plan? What are you doing to implement that plan? The first thing you're supposed to do is to be close with your teachers. If you don't understand anything, kindly ask. Work well with your fellow students in class. If you are weak in one subject, ask the learner that is strong in that subject to be able to assist you. Be a friend of the library. We gave you very good schools. All those schools have libraries. Nani ajui penye library iko kwa shule yake? Nani ajui library ya St. Leo penye iko? Kama ujui penye library ya St. Leo penye iko, inua mkono. Au ujui penye iko St. Leo? Wanafunzi wa St. Leo, hauna library? Songot, hamuna library? Songot wako nayo. Kalobe secondary wako na library? Hamuna library Kalobe? Boma iko library, si ndio? Goseta iko na library? Aya. Nani shule gani ina library? Kakalea ina library? Aya, tutakishua kwa kisha kwa umenunua vitabu umejisomea kwenye darasa. Tafadhali usikose kuamka asubuhi kwenda preps. Preps is very, very important. Other schools I know they give remedials, kindly ensure that you are part of the remedials. Sawa. Those are responsibility. Ensure that you take notes. Some of you don't even write down notes. You go class, but you don't take notes when teachers are teaching. Ensure that you do revision. Those are your responsibilities. Ufanye revision. Mkuwa na preps from 7 to 9. Make sure that you have done revision and you have read ahead of the teacher. Participate in sports. Very, very important. We don't want you to be a dull boy because you're not participating in sports. Co-curricular activity. Participate in music. Participate in drama if the school is offering it. Participate in athletics. Participate in ball games. And also you need to balance. Some of you mkiingia kwa sports, you disappear in sports completely. You don't balance between the books and the sports. You ensure that you've done what? You balance the two. Success will not be given to you on a silver platter. You must work for it. And it's good for you to suffer now, to feel the pain now. Then in the future, you'll reap the success. I know that tomorrow we'll be introducing to you the Equity Leadership Program members of staff that we have who finished Form 4 last year and got straight A's. So it's not impossible. The good news is 3 of them are from the camp. That's the good news. So you are not unique. Ukikosa kupata A, if you don't pass your exams, it's just you who have refused to pass the exams. It's not that it has not been done. And I can tell you for free, in life, everyone wants to get associated with a successful person. Yeah? Tuki-invite leo hapa Central Bank Governor of South Sudan kama mgeni wa heshima, nani atakataa kumsalamia? Hata mimi nataka close na yeye. Si Central Bank Governor. If I invite today the Cabinet Secretary of Minister of Education, everybody wants to be associated with him because he's successful. And not be successful if you don't pursue your education. Education, as Nelson Mandela said once a time before he died, is the only equalizer. I know that many of us are chasing process ya kwenda Canada ama US. Those things are not coming. But the shortcut for you kwenda Canada leo, ukipata A, automatically you'll go. Nobody will prevent you. Family members wakingoja yao 13 years from now, utakuwa umaliza umekuwa successful, you moved on with your life. That's a very good motivation for us. Why are you not being motivated enough by that? The other responsibility and the duty of a scholar is to make sure that they are disciplined. Many of us, you have had a run-in with you because of indiscipline. And you have decided as a bank that we don't have time to be listening to you because you're indisciplined and you have been chased out of school, either suspended or expelled. So if you're expelled, we'll not change the school for you, we just drop you out of scholarship. If you are suspended, we will not listen to you, we just drop you out of scholarship. So discipline. Ensure that you respect your teachers, you respect your fellow students, you respect the non-teaching staff in those schools. On discipline also, ensure that you follow instructions and respect your parents or guardians, whoever you have. If you are big brother and unaishi na yeye kama guardian, make sure to give them all the respect. If you are at home, ensure to support your parents and guardians with doing the chores at home. It's very, very important. That's the way you learn the ropes of life. So I don't want to take a lot of your time. And you have a packed day today. Mine was just short. I want to take this opportunity to officially declare the Congress of the year 2025, April, open. This is the second last Congress we're going to have. So mkona moja tu mwisho. Hatutaonana tena unless upate A, ndio tutakutana. If you don't get an A, you may not be able to meet again. So if you want to meet us, make sure that you get that A. Sawa sawa. So karibuni, Big Heart, karibuni kwa Congress. So I want to take this opportunity to welcome the principal of Big Heart Girls. Atukaribishe kwenye shule lake. Asanteni.
Makofi ya branch manager mazuri. Thank you.
Branch manager Daniel Mahulo, facilitators, chaperones, scholars. Good morning. My name is Stella Ayen, the principal of this school, and I want to take this opportunity to welcome you all to the Big Heart Foundation for this Congress for the year. It's a good school, you've been here since 2023, and I'm sure you enjoy your stay here. Mine is to request you that as you are here, kindly help us to take care of the resources of the school. Last year when you were here, you really wrote your names and your contacts on the walls. Remember so and so, rem so and so. And I believe when you are entering in, you are being registered. So when you are registered, we have your details. We will remember you, that once time you are here. So for now, don't write remember, don't write your contacts. Your sisters are in the other school, are in the other venue, that is Tumaini LifeWorks. You will meet with them, exchange your contacts, interact with them. Sawa sawa. But when you are here, kindly don't write on the walls. In the dormitories, dining hall, or along the classes, don't write your names and your contacts. Ama ukitaka kuna rafiki yako hapa, andika kwa karatasi uniletee. Tukifungua shule nitampatia. Sawa sawa? Andika jina lako na contact. Sawa sawa? And the name of your school. Alafu naniletea mimi, tukifungua mimi nitampatia. Half time atakupigia simu, mtakutana, share notes, share revision papers, also share the tips, what Daniel has told you here, how to pass exams. Those ones are very important ideas that you can exchange with your sisters. They are your sisters. Because yesterday kuna wale walikuwa wanasema tunataka wasichana wetu. Wasichana tumewachunga wako mahali pale, vile tumewachunga nyinyi hapa. Mtakutana mkienda wapi? Nyumbani. But I've said don't write on the walls. Take care also of the trees. When you are taking your meals, water, the bottles, make sure you dispose the bottles at the right place. Mine is to just wish you a very interactive sessions with your facilitators. Make sure you learn something. So that by the end of the Congress, when you go back to your school or back home, you go there as a changed student who is ready to pass and who is ready to be all round accommodated in the community. Sawa sawa. Kuweni na siku njema.
Thank you. Thank you. Makofi mazuri ya Stella. Mazuri zaidi. Wow. How does it feel to see this morning having our leader speaking to you? You have seen a school principal. Na amewambia she'll share. What else do you want to share? Nimeona hapo umefurahia sana. You want to share notes, tips. What else do you want to share? What else? Sasa, hapo kwa sharing I think ndio shinda iko. Hapo kwa sharing ndio shida iko. You see, every time you normally do an exam, when you go to your branch, you submit a report card to your branch champion, and they'll put those reports into a system that we call DMIS, Data Management Information System. So ours is to see how you are doing using the system. But I can assure you, when you look at your reports, some of us are performing very poorly. And I think the challenge to that performance is that sharing. You are sharing beyond that which is supposed to be shared. Sidio? You are sharing beyond, Sidio? And you are even taking a lot of time thinking about that sharing. That's why your performance is somehow dismal. So let's work smarter so that some years to come, we'll be very happy to hear you studying somewhere, introducing yourself, or you being introduced as a principal or a branch manager. But you have to work. Sasawa. So as we do that, Kipyegon is ready? Yeah, so we want to begin with reminding ourselves codes of conduct. So Stella, thank you for coming. We can release you to do other duties, and thank you for making that welcome to us. Thank you. So I want to remind ourselves, when we are here, what must we do, what we must not do. Sasa kwa familia zenu mko na sheria, si ndio? Na hapa tuko na sheria pia. So that's what is coming up. As we do that, chaperones, I can see some scholars still coming at the gates. Let's have 1 or 2 or 3 people there checking and calling the respective chaperones, so that not all of us, a few, 2 or 3, so that we have registration ongoing. Proceed projecting. So as a technical team work on projection, let me go through the code of conduct even without looking at the screens. So this is what is expected of us. All scholars must maintain a respective relationship with EGF staff, chaperones, and any other support staff and persons supporting the program. Any form of behavior in a manner likely to jeopardize this relationship will be treated as a serious offense. So, the respective relationship between all the stakeholders. Number 2, scholars will not be allowed to involve in behavior that may injure oneself and or others. Scholars will not be expected to insult, fight, and threaten another scholar, chaperones, member of EGF and equity staff, or any other staff. Tusipate mkipigana, amjakuja kupimana nguvu, si ndio? Tunajua mko na nguvu nyingi sana. So let's not fight. Scholars are to report and surrender lost and found items to specifically EGF and equity staff wearing an official staff badge or the chaperone in charge of their group. They may not be having the badge, but you can see them in EGF branded t-shirts. So in the case of any lost and found item, report to them. We have chaperones, we have Bernard, we have Anderson, we have Samuel, we have who else? You know them. So in the case of such, kindly report. Scholars are not allowed to invite, receive, or host visitors in the Congress premises. So we have seen people kwa ukuta kule. I don't know what you are sharing with them. So tumesema scholars are not allowed to invite, receive, or host visitors. Usinvite mtu mwingine. That's why you can see you have a wristband to identify you as our scholar. Don't invite including your brothers or your sisters or your cousins. We only need you here so that at the end of the day, you are more empowered. Scholars shall not discriminate against each other in the brackets of tribe, race, gender, religion, personalities, social class, language, body size, and age, among others. We require all of you to treat each other without discrimination. The way we are doing to you, you can see when we are serving all of you together. Hatusemi huyu ni wa kwetu, huyu ni wa kabila yangu, huyu ni mfupi, huyu ni mrefu. We do it the same as scholars. Most importantly, scholars shall not be involved in any sexual activities. Mesikia hiyo? Scholars shall not be involved in any sexual activities or any suggestive sexual behavior with their peers or with anyone else within the Congress premises. Kwa hivyo kama uko na appetite ya ndume mwenzako, sio hapa. Unajua hapa hakuna wasichana, and I know some of us, when you go to schools to do mentorship, we have such issues. Male relationship. Hata kama uko na appetite kubwa Anji, your appetite ingiza kwa mfuko. Sawa sawa. No student shall be allowed to walk out of the compound without permission from the EGF staff. The permission will only be granted if it is deemed urgent and unavoidable. A without permission sheet, duly signed by an authorized EGF staff, must be given. Such scholars must sign their names in the record book provided and should submit the leave-out permission sheet upon coming back and indicate the time they reported back in the record book. So ukienda mahali hata kama tumekuruhusu, make sure umesign, nimetoka saa ngapi, we'll give you a sign sheet ya kupenda kwa gate, na ukirudi ukuje utupatie tena, then you sign that you've come back. Number 8, attendance of Congress session and other scheduled activities is compulsory. That is why I was very categorical yesterday. Your donor, either Edim donors or Wings to Fly donors, they are aware you are supposed to be here from yesterday, today, tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow will be exiting in the morning. So, will not be having facilitation, including your school fees, shopping, transport, and pocket money for anyone who is not coming here. Because we've said, attendance of Congress session and other scheduled activities is compulsory. Scholars must must take reasonable care of the property within the Congress venue, and shall be held responsible for loss or damage of any such property where it is deemed to have been caused by negligence, willful and malicious destruction or misuse of such property. Ukiharibu kitu, tutalipa. Si tutalipa, wewe utalipa. Kama una pesa, utaenda shule bila transport, tukate hapo. Utaenda shule bila pocket money, tulipe. Kama ni kitangiri 10, for the next 2 terms, tukunyime transport na pocket money, ndio ulipia, si ndio? So let's be careful and responsible scholars. Scholars must uphold the law and report any misdeeds, suspicious behavior, and those who break the law to the relevant authority. Come report to us. Ukipata mtu ako na pombe kwa domu, usinyamaze. Ziko ama ziko? Kuna pombe huko? Unajua makosa yetu hatusemi. Hata ukipata mwenzako anafanya akivuta bangi, unamwangalia tu. And you see, in EGF, what are our 5 mentorship pillars? There's a pillar that we call transformative leadership. That's one of the 5 mentorship pillars in EGF. Practice leadership from today. And a leader does not just sit and relax to see things not happening the way they are supposed to happen. When you see something happening the other way around, tuambie. And we are there to help, to make sure that we enjoy until we are done with the Congress. Then, while in the hostels, scholars shall not be allowed to bring visitors there, hiyo tumesema. Male scholars shall not visit female scholars, but sasa hiyo nyinyi hamtaenda kule mbali, wako nje. Mnawaita sisters wenu, si ndio? But hao sisters wenu, nyinyi mnawakosea sana. Mnawakosea sana. As we speak, we have a number of them out of school because of pregnancies. And the way you want to share, I want to believe hizo pregnancies sio za Roho Mtakatifu, ni zenu. Ni zenu. So we stop sharing alone. Now, in the plenary, wearing of caps, hats, berets, hoods, headscarf, all those are not allowed for plenary. Phones and other electronic gadgets will not be allowed in the amphitheater. This is here. In case a scholar will be found with such, then the device will be confiscated. Tukipata ukitumia simu yako hapa, tutaichukua. Kwa hivyo, njana tumewaruhusu mkuwe nazo, but ukishaingia hapa, zima, put it off. You shall use it during the evening. Scholars are not allowed to invite their family members, friends. We've said that one. Scholars must refrain from unnecessary movements, noise, shouting, jeering, sleeping, or even attempting to sleep. When we find you attempting to sleep, we will act on you. So don't attempt to sleep. Sawa? Yes, no attempting to sleep. Jeering, while in the plenary or anywhere else in the compound. Even in the compound, we don't want to hear noise, screaming, oh, imefanyika, running here and there, calling kamkunjis. No, we are here for mentorship. Dining hall. Scholars shall only go to the dining area during the meal time. Meals will be served in the school area and other improvised serving points using queuing system. Let's not find the people jumping the queue. It's very bad. It will be very bad for you to come for Congress, utoke hapa umechomwa, umefura uso, umechomwa na chai ama chakula ukikimbilia. You came for mentorship. So we make sure that we are following the queue. Scholars must empty the leftovers in the dustbins provided and place their plates and spoons in the designated areas. Tusipate sahani yako ovyo ovyo ama chakula imemwagwa kwa compound. You have to be responsible. What happens mtu akiwa mgonjwa? In cases of illness, this must be reported to the chaperone in charge of the group. And the chaperones will report to EGF staff immediately for an assistance. Any scholar with the precondition that requires specialized attention should bring this to our attention so that we know what to do. Kama uko na ugonjwa fulani ama a certain condition yenye nakusumbua, maybe you have some medicines that require refrigeration, let us know. In case unastahili kukudungwa sindano wakati fulani, let us know. Ndio sikuje kuharibikia hapa. Personal security. All scholars should carry their relevant identification cards at the time while in the Congress venue. So we need to see you in your school uniform. That is part of your identification, school uniform. Additionally, they must wear the stipulated clothes throughout the duration of their stay at the Congress venue for easier identification. While EGF, in collaboration with the management of Congress venue, will make all effort to provide security, the two will not be held responsible for loss of personal belongings. Scholars should therefore be in full custody of their belongings. Tumesema jana, simu yako ikipotea, hatutauliza shule, hatutauliza watu wa Equity, na usituambie. Hygiene. You are required to observe maximum hygiene in your hostels, the hall of residence, and the rest of the Congress premises. Hygiene. Usiamke asubuhi na mwaga maji ovyo ovyo ama chakula. Hygiene. Scholars must observe proper use of and maintain elevated level of cleanliness in the washrooms and in other shared facility. Ukienda kwa washroom, make sure umeiacha ikiwa nzuri kuliko ulivyoipata. Sawa? Scholars must take shower, or you must bathe. Put on clean clothes and observe good grooming every day. Good grooming, uvalie vizuri. We buy you uniform, and I know you are in very good uniform. So, usivalie nguo zimeraruka kama umeanza kusaga. Tunataka watu wamesaga hapa, tunataka scholars. And you must take shower. Mara ngapi kwa siku? At once for 3 days. Mara moja. At least once, Now, I'm finishing. What are some of those critical offenses or criminal offenses? Number 1, being drunk and disorderly in possession of any liquor or substance of abuse. That is one of the criminal offenses. Tukipata being drunk and disorderly. Hata kama uko drunk, but uko disorderly, we won't allow you. That is a criminal offense. And the criminal offenses are dealt by the police. Tutakuitia police, to hand over to the police, then you can go there and answer questions there. So, number 2, drug abuse and drug trafficking. Tukipata wewe ndiye unafanya hata kuvuta sigara huku ama bangi ama kuuzia wengine, that's a criminal offense. Fighting. When you fighting, it's a criminal offense. Possession of dangerous weapons. You know them, arrows, daggers, guns, explosive devices, all those. Anything which is dangerous weapon, hairuhusiki. Assault causing actual body harm. Tukipata mpaka umefinya mtu mkono, anasema huu mkono umenifinya naumwa. Any assault, hairuhusiki. Theft and other related offenses. Obstruction to perform duty. Ukizuia mtu afanya kazi yake. Like yesterday we arrested one boy and he wanted to escape and run. So ukizuia askari kufanya kazi yake, tutapatana. Rape or attempted rape. Iya rusiki. Are we raping each other? Unajua, you boys, we are doing mentorship. And when you go to the girls' school, tunauliza sasa wewe msichana mdogo hivi, wewe mdogo hivi, kwa nini mambo unafanya? Hii mambo ya ngono, wengine unapata mimba, wengine wafikiri kitu chochote, they only thinking about that sex with you. And they tell us, shida sio yetu, ni huyu mvulana huyu. Udi ameniambia, when I see my heart paragasha, and my heart has paragashand. Udi ameniambia, he cannot drink water or even take supper, having not seen you. He's the one who makes that girl not even to think about that mathematics. You are the one who are making them not even to think how to solve a need of frustrum or how to get a need of frustrum using Pythagoras theorem. Because they are only thinking of you. And then they ask me, Anderson, imagine if you are the one mwenye umeambiwa, oh, you are my world, oh, you are my queen, oh, you are everything, wouldn't you even start removing clothes before they come? And so they ask me, between him and I, who raped the other? So are the girls raping you, or you are the ones who are raping them? They are raping you. Hakuna kitu kama hicho. Hakuna kitu kama hicho. Yeah. So, and you see, boys are also raping boys, So isifanyike hapa. It is happening. It is happening. Sio huku. Uko sure? Haifanyiki? You're only raping girls. Stop raping even the girls, okay? Yes. That time will come. Na wakati ukifika, utafurahia. But for now, stop it kindly. So, such a behavior would not be accepted here. Impersonation and false pretense. Tukipata mwanafunzi mwingine amekuja hapa, amesema mimi ni Salim Juma wa shule fulani. Wewe na huyo, you are trying to make, I am Anderson, but I'm saying I'm Bernard. That's impersonation. Airuhusiki. So ukue at all time, wewe ndiye wewe. Forgery, fraud and counterfeiting, airuhusiki. Illegal assembling and recruitments. You want to assemble and discuss of how you are going to behave, what you are going to do, airuhusiki. Use of abusive or profane language. Ukisikia mtu akitukana na huku niambie, tuko na dozi yake, hakuna matusi. Note, breaking of the stipulated rules and regulations or indulging in any other misbehavior that may be deemed to jeopardize peace and harmony of others may lead to a verbal or written warning. Breaking of the stipulated rules. Ukifanya kitu kama hiyo, tutakukanya kwa mdomo, ama tuandike, we can hand over you to the police, and we can even suspend you from our program. So tusifanya hivyo. EGF will further decide the course of action, which may include and not limited to expulsion from Congress. We can expel you from here with immediate effect, suspension from attending any future congresses, or even being released from the program. EGF reserves the right to amend or review the above rules and regulations from time to time. That is, we have so many rules, I just gave a summary. And so from there, tumesikia vizuri. Now, are we ready for the Congress? Tuko tayari? The chaperone in charge of meals, mtuambie wakati wa chai ukifika, ndio tukue na nguvu kiazi, ama nguvu ya kutosha, ndio tuweze kupata very nice mentorship. Now, we are done with the first session, and today we have so many facilitators, very many of them. But as they come, scholars, one meeting. Yesterday we said there will be no murmuring, there will be no speaking, we will be having silence. So as we wait to get whether tea is ready, how many of us have not been mentored in term 1, 2025 in their schools by show of hand? Ni wangapi wanjakuwa mentored in your schools by show of hand? Raise up your hand well. I can see 2, 3, 4, 5. Raise up your hand well. Yes, lower your hands. So, quite a number of us have not been mentored. And I believe we all know, we as EGF, Equity Group Foundation, we have a very well-designed mentorship program that we coordinate. And we have 5 mentorship pillars. Mnasijua? Pillar number 1, raise up your hand kama mnajua EGF mentorship pillars. And I can hear some people still murmuring, tunataka silence. You want to raise up your hand? So, so we normally have 5 mentorship pillars. Pillar number 1 is what we call academic excellence. It is part of our main focus as EGF. We take you to school, and for me, I want to talk of the 1460 days. 1460 days, for me, is 365. Nimeongeza siku moja kwa mwaka. 365 times 4 days, I call it 1460 days. So, we need you to excel academically so that you can become our future leaders. That's part of our main focus when we're in school. Number 2, I already mentioned the second pillar, transformative leadership. Number 3, living value-centered life. Values, honesty, integrity, transparency, faithfulness, love, accountability, and so many others. Today I want to be talking about values, but as you've heard from our branch manager, if you do not have all the other values, as our scholars, we expect you to at least have one value, accountability. You must be accountable of yourself and even being accountable to your donors. Accountability means, like now, I'm supposed to be in Nairobi, working there, but I'm here today. So I'll tell my employer, today I'm not in the office because I've gone to Kakuma from yesterday, today, tomorrow, then the day after, tomorrow. I'm accountable. Nimemwandikia mpaka email, I'll be out of office. I'm accountable. Because they expect me to be in office. Okay? Yes. Nikipatiwa transport ya kuja hapa, nitasema nimepatiwa transport kwenda shule, kumenta wanafunzi, and I've mentored. You can see this is the BMC reporting form they have all signed. Siwezi kupatiwa transport kuja shule, then nikule na nisikunje shule. I'm not accountable. Sawa sawa. The same to you. We pay for your school fees. We give you transport, pocket money, and shopping. You must be accountable. The first stage of accountability is, ukifunga shule, make sure you submit your report card to your branch champion. You report, it's mandatory. From there, be accountable in regard to performance. Umelipia fees. If you umelipa, see a D, see a E, I'm getting a very good A. I'm getting a very good A minus. I'm feeling sorry that I didn't get a B plain. I'm at C minus, but I promise, come next time, I will be at B plus. Accountability. Sawa. That's our third mentorship pillar. Number 4, giving back to society is our 4th mentorship pillar. Now, before you people came on board, we started this program back in the year 2009. We've been having Wings to Fly from 2009. That's why today we are talking of the 16th Annual Regional Education and Leadership Congress, because today we have done this for 16 years. So, and before you came on board, that is the Elimu Scholarship, we used to have those 4 pillars: academic excellence, transformative leadership, living value-centered life, and giving back to society. But when Elimu came on board, when we got to implement this program from the World Bank through the government of Kenya, and Equity is a consultant, we added the 5th pillar that we must deal with it every time. And the pillar is gender sensitization. Gender sensitization. Gender issues. Some of us here, because vile umezoea kwenda nyumbani vile mama na baba wanakaa, inakuwa an issue even in class. So we must look at the gender issues. Now, every time in our schools, we look at a topic coming from one of the 4 first pillars and a topic coming from gender sensitization. For the purpose of those who are not mentored in term 1 2025, I want to briefly mention the topic of mentorship for term 1. The topic was academic mastery. Andika hiyo. Oh, amjapewa. Where? There are no notebooks. Kipiagon. With the few chapters, check whether those are notebooks from the principal's office are enough and depends. Ndio tupate kindly support. We didn't have notebooks and pens. Sorry, we forgot that. We are giving notebooks and pens. So, the topic of term 1, 2025 was academic mastery through effective study skills. Hebu seme tena, academic mastery through effective study skills. We say together, academic mastery through effective study skills. Now, that topic was coming from which pillar? Sitaki wimbo, nataka mtu anyoshe mkono. Chapters with a number of mics here. We can be distributing them to those that want to participate. A number of mics. We want to participate, to engage. So, that topic is coming from which pillar? There's another here. Sitaki wimbo. Start with this one here. Which pillar? Pillar number 1, academic excellence. Nice. Give him a clap. Now, before I go to that pillar, we want to understand. We are doing mentorship every time. So we are talking about mentorship, because we are talking of 5 mentorship pillars. Before we go deep, what is the mentorship? You are understanding. What is the mentorship? Sema tuongee. Someone give it a try. What is the mentorship in understanding? Form 4s, Jamani. If I had Form 1s and Form 2s here, they would be raising all their hands up. So we've been doing mentorship every time. Can you do something for 4 years yenye ujui ni nini? What is the mentorship? Scholars? You want this up? Hakuna mtu anajua mentorship ni nini? Hakuna? There are many hands there. Nice. Give them. Yes. What is the mentorship? Fungulia hiyo mic, haijafunguliwa. Iko sawa? Okay.
To the act. Yes. Mentorship refer to the act of guiding somebody or directing you to the right direction.
is the act of guiding someone. Sidio? Thank you for that attempt. Anyone else with a different idea of what mentorship is? Si hata uongee uonekane kwa kamera, my friend. Kamera iko hapa, umenyamaza tu hapo. When will you be visible? Nyosha mkono. Haya, give him. Yeah. Give him a mic. Yes.
According to my understanding, mentorship is the way of guiding someone, somebody which is above you or below your age, in order for him or her to adopt the way you have done, something that you have done great. That is why he or she want also want your lifestyle, the way vile unakaa, ndio maana unataka kumenta akue vile ako.
Thank you. Hey, there's another hand there. Let's give those two first a clap. One to go. Nice. There's another one here. Give him.
Yes. According to my understanding,
yes.
Mentorship, it means accompanying.
Repeat.
I say it. According. Yes, it simply means accompanying someone or sharing of ideas.
Accompanying or sharing ideas. Finally, there are two here and there.
According to my understanding,
yes.
Leadership is the fact
Mentorship.
of the way.
Mentorship. We're talking of mentorship. What is the mentorship?
So mentorship is the person who guide or leads the way, show the way, or giving guidance.
Nice. Finally there. What is the mentorship?
Okay, a mentorship is a way of guiding and counseling someone, giving him a better idea so that a person can improve from bad behavior to a good behavior.
That is mentorship. Nice. Let's give them a clap. Thank you. Now, at least now we've started participating, but if I may ask, Nimiambo is about guiding someone, it's about listening from someone who is older than you. The question is, some of us, okay, all of us, at a given time, we were all innocent. Sidio? We were all innocent. We didn't know what love is. Sidio? Tulipokuwa ndogo hatukujua kupenda, hatukujua mapenzi, but now when you see her passing, your heart starts pumping, poo, 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 because umekona kakipita. Yes, now you knew how to love. So that means at a given point, there was someone, maybe a boyfriend or a girlfriend, and he asked you, Hassan, have you ever had a girlfriend? Do you know how it feels for you having one? Do you know how good it is when she holds you by a hand and walks by you step by step? Akwambia, by the way, it is so good, including when you have sexual intercourse with her. And that's how ulianza ukaamua kuwa na girlfriend. So that person who was instructing you, who was showing you how to have a girlfriend, can you say it was mentorship? Can you say it was a mentorship? Was that a mentor? Kuna mahali tunakosea. So mentorship is a rapport. Those with pens and books now we can write. Mentorship is a rapport. It is a relationship between two people. Mentorship is a close rapport or a close relationship between two people. Who are these two people? Not a boy and a girl. Who are these two? A mentor and a mentee. A mentor and a mentee. Who is a mentor and who is a mentee? Arakaraka. Who is a mentor? Who is a mentee? A mentor is that person who is more positively experienced. A mentor is a person who is more positively experienced, while a mentee is that person who is less experienced. So, ndio sababu nimesema mwenye amekufunza mambo ya mapenzi alikuwa na experience ya mapenzi, lakini huyo sio mentor. Because mapenzi saizi kwako sio kitu positive. So that was not a mentor. A mentor is that person who is more positively experienced. An example, today, if I wanted to do watermelon farming in this county with it thrives, I wouldn't go to a professor of agriculture in university, but I would go to someone who has done watermelon farming for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, and we can see the results. We can see vehicles going to the farm to pick watermelons, very many lorries and tractors, and we can see what he is doing as a result of that farming. That will become my mentor because he is an experienced person. Tumepotelea kwa pesa and books. Kila mtu atapata, sawa sawa. Now, what was the second topic of the term? What was the second topic of mentorship for this term? We were looking at understanding rape and child protection. Understanding rape and child protection. That was a topic coming from gender sensitization. Coming from gender sensitization. Understanding rape and child protection. And I've already said, I have an issue with you boys because when you go to the girls' schools, they are telling us, you are the people that are raping them. You are the people that are making them to think about love. You are the people that are telling them they are your world. You are the people that are telling them they can't drink, they cannot, you can't eat, you can't drink, having not had them. Even today, if I got those phones of yours, nikienda kwa SMSs, I can assure you, more than 3/4 today, this morning, you'll be having love text with those guys. Ukweli ama uongo? Ukweli ama uongo? Kuna kitu kama hicho. Mnadanganya. You are chatting with them. So the question is, this girl was very innocent. Hakujua mambo ya mapenzi. Umempatia maneno matamu. Mpaka roho yake imekuja kwako. At the end of it, ameanza kutoa nguo kwa sababu yako. So who is raping the other? You are raping the girl. Sasawa. You see, rape is that non-planned or unplanned sex. Sidio? Now, at your age, ukiwa mwanafunzi, at no given time, should you plan for a sex? When you are a student, you should not plan for a sex. So when you see sex happening to you, or being done by you, or happening, just know it is rape. And so, you are the people that are raping the girls. So kindly stop doing that. Sawa. But good enough is that rape which is happening because of your behavior, because of peer pressure, because of seeing a beautiful girl, you can control that. Our worry is at home, in schools, let's be vigilant of those people that have ill intentions of even raping us. They could be senior people, they could be our uncles, they could be even our aunts. They want us to give them service. Sidio, let's be keen. And I want to ask you, as a scholar, imagine uko nyumbani, and there's this person older than you, maybe a mama, hapo kwa camp, na amekwambia, what's your name? Your name is? This is Saul. Now Saul, akikwambia Saul, I want us to do it right now and here at home. It could be your senior aunt ama mtu mkubwa kwa camp. What do you do? Ama tamwambia, I was really waiting for this chance. Hey, you are God sent. Come right away. What do you do, Saul?
Pardon it, please. I'm yet to understand. I'm not yet to understand.
I'm asking Saul, wherever you are, maybe in school or at the camp, there comes a mama, a mother, someone who is like you, or okay, more than you, or even younger than you, na amekwambia, we want to do sex with you right now, here and here. Na akwambia, ujaribu uongee, akona hata kisu. Ukishout, I'm finishing you here. What do? Utamwambia, I was waiting for this chance to come. Eh? Atutaanza kutoa nguo before akuje. What do?
I made... no. I may...
No, it's Saul who is answering. Let's give him a chance.
Yes. The past issue is, if he may, if she may try to jaribu kunidunga na hiyo kisu, naweza potea bila kujibu hiyo swali yake. Ama nikimwona akuwe na hiyo kisu before she came to me, I may run before, nazajua huyu ni adui. Sasa nawe potea kabla akuje.
Kuna mahali tunapatana kidogo, amekuja, Saul kuja. You are here, she's here. Amechomoa kisu. Amekwambia, Saul, I want you to service me. I want you to service me right here and here. Na ukijaribu utoroke hivi ama ukatae na kudunga. Now she's there. What do? Unapotea? Atenasema anapotea. So I wonder how stupid Saul will you be ukipotea mtu mwenye akona kisu hapo amekwambia atakudunga. Sinapotea atakudunga. Because huyu ni mtu alikuwa ameamua I'm ready for that war. Si ndio? It could be even be your uncle ama mtu mwingine nakwambia nataka kufungua mbuti. Alafu unapotea aji. So how do? Someone else? Give him a mic.
On my side,
yes.
Kwa sababu huyo mtu ako na kisu, mimi sitatoroka.
Yes, what would you do?
Ndamwambia, to make this thing more sweet as the way you want, let us take a video. Of course, hatakata kwa sababu ako in need of that thing, right? Na hiyo video itanisaidia kwa ushahidi kwa sababu nikienda kureport, they will ask me, where's the proof? No. Na mimi nitakuwa nimeshakula mzigo, you know?
Now, what happens akwambia sitaki hiyo video, mimi nataka service peke yake. What do?
Akisema hivyo, namgeuka namwambia hii kita haijasimama for long period.
Si ataguza isimame. What next?
Hapo tabidi nimefaint.
Wow. Someone else has a good idea. Patia mkida hapo mwisho. But before that,
I will threaten him, or I will threaten her that I have HIV and positive, HIV and AIDS positive.
HIV positive, A good idea. Let's give him a. Who is speaking? Aya, endelea.
Because she is.
Hata mbali kidogo hivi. Inafanya. As in that testing there.
Now, according to me, because if she is forcing me to do that, so I will rather surrender myself than end it like that.
You surrender yourself?
Yes.
You accept to do the game?
Yes.
That's according to him. Give him a clap. There.
Okay, my answer is My life is threatened.
Yes, your life is in danger.
Yes. So, nitaanguka nayo and then I will report to the nearest police.
Utaanguka nayo. Someone else with a different idea. I now need a different idea. There. What do you do? Tunangoja tukusikilize. Umpatie hiyo. Yes.
So, to me,
ameshinda kuongea. What do you do?
So according to mimi, ila amenikujia anadai kufanya ngono na mimi.
Itabidi ufanye. Aya, sawa. Let's give them a clap. Yes, so what to do? There are so many hands, but I want to stop at that point. The last one. Where? Here.
Cause maybe she's forcing me, Cindy. So the first thing, I will kneel down as I'm surrendered. Yani, nika nime give up. I will raise my hand. So after that, tamwambia, now I'm surrendered. So the only thing that you can do, you can just put that knife aside so that we can do what we want to do. After maybe, akikubali sasa, nitatoroka sasa, juu sasa hiyo sasa nini, yo maybe kisu itakuwa sasa bali kidogo, unaweza toroka.
Okay, I like that idea. So we have so many feedback. Andika mahali, tupatie, tutasoma njioni, tutasoma zingine. Now, I would want to buy your idea. What to do? Pretend as if you are complying. Kindly do not fight. If you want to fight someone who is already with the wipe, a knife, a weapon, mwenye amepanga, asipofanya hivi, nitamdunga. That will be your end. We'll be saying, we used to have a scholar so and he died because of not doing sex. So, do not do it, but you pretend as if you are in for it. As you see the way out, how do you escape? If I were you, I would ask that person, maybe it's a woman, auntie, if you're two, for how long do you want it? For how long? Masaa mangapi? Sasa, auntie akisikia hivyo, atakuwa appetite imeongezeka. Ameona, huyu jamaa atanipatia dose. So, ameanza cool down kidogo. Umwambie, auntie, kindly check that no one who is seeing us want to do it well. Angalia mazingira iko sawa. Angalia vizuri. Na sasa akiangalia hivi na wewe unaangalia tatorokea wapi. So, kwanza cool down kidogo, amejua huyu jamaa ako sawa. So nepi lazima angalia security iko sawa, ndio msianze hivyo alafu mlango ama dirisha so akiangalia hivi, that's how you see somewhere and run out, ndio? Yes, but don't do it unless kama umekosa somewhere to escape. And more importantly, such a person, report them to the relevant authorities. Because ukinyamaza, hata kama umekimbia, where do you come back? Papo hapo tena. Si atakudunga. Make sure before you come back, you report maybe to police or to the children office or even to us. We'll be able to help you. That for all those minutes, I was dealing with understanding rape and child protection. I'm done with that gender topic. That is for the purpose of those who are not mentored in term 1, 2025. Someone is asking what was pillar number 5 and number 4? nitamwambia EGF pillars: academic excellence, transformative leadership, living value-centered life, giving back to society is number 4. Giving back to society is number 4. And number 5, gender sensitization. Gender sensitization. So, understanding rape and child protection is coming from gender sensitization. So I want to go back to academic mastery through effective study skills. That was our main topic of the term. Academic mastery through effective study skills. And here, we only having some few questions and deliberations with you. And some few deliberations with you. How do we become masters of academics? And you are seeing we can become masters of academics through using effective study skills. And for me, I won't take so much on this. I'll just summarize with 5 points. And for you to become academic mastery, number 1, ensure you have a smart goal. Ensure you have a smart goal. Not just a goal, but a smart goal. When I talk of smart, I mean it must be specific. Smart. Specific. S for smart. It must be measurable. A for smart. It must be attainable. Smart. Unaandika smart. S-M-A-R-T. S-M-A-R-T. So S, specific. Ama M, measurable. A, attainable. R, realistic. It must be realistic. And T, it must be time-bound. So ensure you have a smart goal. Could it be short-term goal, mid-term goal, or long-term goal? If I were you, at the end of term 1, 2025, I would have already set a goal for term 2. And I would have said, by the end of term 2, 2025, I want to get a mean grade of A-. By the end of term 2, 2025, I want to get a mean grade of A-. So you are very specific. When do you want to get an A-? When? By the end of term 2. I'm talking of time bound. Within which duration? So, how measurable it is, or how measurable is it? You can measure. I am at B plane, and I want to go to A-. How many steps am I going upward? From B plane, next is B plus, A-, A. So you can measure and tell, I'll only be going upwards with 3 steps. How realistic it is? It is realistic moving from B plane to A plane. But it is unrealistic for you to say you want to move from C- to A plane within 1 term. It won't be unrealistic because ni pole. 1 step to another. Realistic. Unrealistic. Is it attainable or not? It is attainable. Now, that is a smart goal. Number 2, once you have a smart goal, the next step, I'll call it planning stage. Planning stage. Planning stage. Now, before I go to the planning stage, let me go back to where I was, goal setting. When you are setting your goals, you must ensure that you break down your goal into smaller units. You want to get an A- as your main grade. Then you must know, how do you get this A-? You say, I'll get A- by making sure mathematics, I'm getting A. Geography, I'm getting B+. Kiswahili, I'm getting A-. Chemistry, I'm getting A. this I'm getting this I'm getting this, so that at the end, the bottom line is A minus. So you break down your target, your goal in smaller units. From there, now we go to the second stage, planning stage. Kwa planning stage, this is how you're asking yourself, now I have the target. How do I go about it? How do I get it? So here, ensure you have a standard schedule. Standard schedule or your timetable in other short term. Ensure to have a standard schedule or a timetable. Now you are planning. When you are planning, ensure that you give all the subjects an equal opportunity. Because you are planning and you are asking yourself, how do I get this mathematics A minus? And you are telling yourself, I'll get mathematics A minus by ensuring every Monday morning from 5:30 to 6:30, I'm doing mathematics. So you are coming up with your standard schedule, your timetable. How do I get this geography A plane? I'll get geography A plane by making sure every Monday evening from 7:30 to 8:30 in evening, I'm doing geography. So you plan every day at least 2 subjects, one in the morning, one in the evening. And I, as Anderson Karaoke Njagi, I totally failed to understand in your planning. How do you plan to do a certain subject every certain day of a week? Every Monday morning, I'm looking at mathematics from the first week, second week, up to that week when that term is ending, and you get C minus. I cannot understand. I cannot understand how you look at geography every Monday evening of every week up to the end of the term, and you get a B plus in geography. Unless when you are reading, like you are reading a novel or a storybook. Unless you are reading to be seen. But if you are reading very seriously, you want to achieve your goal, I can assure you, when you have your standard schedule and you have your time very well, you get an A plane. So we are planning, and we've said number 1, when you are planning, is coming up with your study schedule. Number 2 is giving every subject an equal opportunity. If you are giving every subject 1 hour per week, make sure you give them 1 hour per week. Unless with some emphasis on those subjects that you are performing poorly, you need to give them or to allocate them a bit higher hours. If you're giving other subjects 1 hour, give them 1.5 hours or 2 hours. And I cannot understand, do we have anyone here who is doing 14 subjects? Kunaye? We are doing 8, 7, 9. Sidio? But tumesema every day I have 2 subjects, asubuhi na jioni. You have how many days in a week? 7 days in a week. Actually on weekend, Saturday and Sunday, you are almost free. So you have more than enough hours. Hata kama mnasoma Saturday and Sunday, you have 1 hour asubuhi, nyingine jioni. So if we are having anyone doing 14 subjects, undi angekuwa na exact hour. Lakini we are doing 8 subjects, 7 subjects, 9 subjects. That means you even have excess timing. And we cannot understand when we look at your performance, kwa DMIS, why we are getting very poor performance. You have failed to understand yourself. That's planning. So, when you are done with the planning, the next step is execution. Execution or implementation. Now, implementation is putting into action your plan. And we are saying here, follow to the letter your standard schedule. Follow to the letter your standard schedule. But before I go to that execution, let me go back to planning. During planning, this is when you apply your weaknesses and your strength. This is when you understand which skill can you use at given time. An example, if I'm planning for mathematics like Anderson when I was in a school, I would put mathematics in the morning, but it wouldn't work for someone else. Mtu ataamka asubuhi. Do you have books like Simoturi? Mko nazo? I would use Simoturi, which has answers at the back. And I would wake up in the morning, look at the first sum, do it, get the answer at the back, get it is right. I'm motivated going forward, doing the second sum of that topic. Check the answer, it's okay. I'm motivated, do the third one, check the answer, it's okay. We proceed, okay, until I find myself, I'm doing the 20th sum. I couldn't even tell when the bell was being rung to go for a breakfast, because mathematics imenioa, imenibeba, mimi ni mpenzi wake, na kwa hivyo ningaliweka asubuhi. Ndio sasa inichangamshe na nisiweze kulala. Kuna mtu mwingine akiamka asubuhi ashike history and government. Angalie the First World War. Ameanza kuona akina Adolf Hitler, akina Idi Amin, when they are fighting, when they are using guns, ameanza kuuliza, ameanza kuimagine holding a gun like this, shooting. Ameanza kuimagine shooting around thousands of people like this and making them, all of them lie down. Ameanza kuimagine. Ameanza kufikiria, who can this be out of Hitler into our country, Kenya? So you do the First World War, you go to the Second World War, you are done. Then you pause and ask yourself, do we have the Third World War? Because that topic has carried you. We are such people, historians, they would make sure they are doing history in the morning. But for me, you give me history in the morning, nimeshika tu hivi. After 5 minutes, what you find me doing is like this. Nimeanza kuombea watu. So understand your study skills and habits, which works for you very well. We are talking of academic mastery through effective study skills. Understand that skill which works for you, which methodology. For me, when I was in high school like you put me into a group discussion, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work for me because I was a runner. Give me 20 minutes, I'm done with the 2 topics and I'm flying to the third topic. But when you put me into a group discussion, you are wasting my time. We are 3-5. We are same. By the time we are all done, 30 minutes are gone. You would have killed my dream. So I wouldn't go for a group discussion. I would go into segregated self-study. So understand which works for you and follow it. We are talking of execution. When you're executing, kindly stop procrastination when you're executing. Follow your plan to the letter and stop doing and saying, I will do this in mathematics tomorrow. Do it when it is time for mathematics. Stop postponing. That's what I'm calling procrastination. Try to understand the concepts, but do not memorize. Execute. In most instances, out of 100%, 95% of the concepts needs to be understood and not memorized. Only 5% needs memorizing. And I want to give an example of what requires memorizing. Those of us that are doing history in government, if you asked, what was the first animal to be domesticated? You have to memorize because it will remain to be either dog or dog. It was the first animal to be domesticated. But if you ask the same history, what were the consequences? What were the effects? What were the effects of early agriculture in Mesopotamia? Do you have to memorize? You do not have to memorize. What were the consequences of early agriculture in Mesopotamia? Oh, there was agriculture. So what next? There was mass production of food. Watu wakulima chakula ikakuwa nyingi. There was mass production of food. So what next? chakula kikuwa nyingi, watu wanazaana, si ndio? So there was population increase because watu walishiba. When population increased, what next? We had one hospital serving 10 people. Now we have 100 people. So we have shortage of social amenities like hospital and toilets. So what happens if we have shortage of social amenities? We have outbreak of diseases. People with diseases now happening and there. When we have diseases coming up, what next? We have death of people. Magonjwa watu wanakufa, si ndio? And finally, when the people die, what happens? Again, the population does what? Decreases. I've answered a question of 12 marks within 3 seconds. Did I memorize? Critical thinking, joining the dots. So, do not memorize. Understand the concept. That is execution. Now, once you are done with execution, the next step is self-evaluation. Self-evaluation. You evaluate yourself. At the maturation of every goal, call yourself into a small meeting and ask yourself, did I achieve this goal? Yes or no? You are evaluating yourself. So the answer is yes or no. If the answer is yes, then what next? Set a higher grade. If the answer is no, ask yourself why. Ask yourself why. You realize I'm performing poorly in Kiswahili kwa sababu namchukia mwalimu wa Kiswahili. You have no option. Change from the negative attitudes towards the teacher, towards the subject, to a positive attitude. You ask yourself, why? And you realize when moral concept in chemistry was being taught, you were outside doing a punishment. That's why all those questions on the moral concept, you failed. What's the way forward? Change from being an indisciplined boy to being a disciplined boy. You understand you are performing poorly because you cannot understand that moral concept because Maimuna has carried your heart. You are thinking of Maimuna. You are thinking of Nancy. You are thinking of Jane. And tell yourself, this Jane, this Nancy, has to be chased away. Chase Jane. So that you can achieve your dream. Self-evaluation. You understand that you are performing poorly because you just there. Be proactive. Self-evaluation. And finally, once you've done those 4, I would recommend you to have what I call a personal philosophy. Ensure you have a personal academic philosophy, personal educational philosophy. A philosophy is a guiding statement. So ensure you set yourself a personal academic philosophy. But 2 things must be done to this philosophy. 2 things. Number 1, it must be conspicuously written. That personal philosophy must be conspicuously written. Conspicuously. Kwa herufi kubwa zionekane. Number 2, it must be strategically positioned. Your personal philosophy must be strategically placed. I want to give examples of a personal philosophy if I were you as I finish. Personal philosophy. If I were you, I would be saying, it is either a mechanical engineering or a mechanical engineering. It is either a mechanical engineering or a mechanical engineering. If I were you looking at me with 2 eyes, I would also say, it is either a neurosurgeon or a neurosurgeon. And I put it into writing conspicuously. If I were you, I would also say, going to Harvard University is compulsory. Harvard University is one of those prestigious global universities. I would say it is either Kenyatta University or Kenyatta University. Coming up with your personal academic philosophy. I remember we've said this philosophy must be conspicuously written and strategically positioned. So that, if I were you, ningeandika niweke juu ya dawati yangu, hapo juu, at the top of my desk. So that, when I find myself in class, dozing in class, when I wake up and open my eyes, the first thing to see on the top of my desk is, it is either a neurosurgeon or a neurosurgeon. And then, when I see that, ninastuka. How do I become a neurosurgeon when I'm dozing in class? So that personal philosophy keeps me moving, keeps me going. Tunashika kitu kweli? Tunaelewa? So that was the topic for term 1 2025. Some of us were not mentored. Now you've been mentored. At this moment, I want to pause there because I know to tumeskiliza sana. I would really talk and talk and talk, but we already have some other guests. But before they speak, we want to go for tea. We go for tea. Then when we come back, we'll be having a guest speaking to us. So, chaperones, how do you want us to go for tea? What we do, so chaperones, we can be at, but tuanze na ile column, na si kukimbia pole pole tukiamka hivi, line ile iko pale mwisho. Pole pole, straight line mpaka mwisho, na tufanye chap chap without running that column. Chaperones, check whether we have people that are trying to overtake and jump the queue. Harakisheni, tujipange kwa line straight. Wewe, sio nyinyi, that column, kokule mwisho. Get seated, you guys. Wewe, boys, nakuona, nimesema get seated. Get seated. Utapata chai, kila mtu atapata. This one, amkeni, pole pole. The second law. Followed by these, that column is a column now, not a law, that column. And then finally, these ones. Tuamke. We are taking tea within 15 minutes. Mko mmemaliza. $15 minutes.
Kanisa ni nini baya? Kanisa tuambie sasa. Tabia zako zimebadilika, mpaka watu wanashanga, hawajui unafanya nini tena. Kani. Umekuwa kama gold digger, utaki kungoja, ukimwomba Mola we. You don't read the Bible, all you preach is miracles. Na mobile pesa isitoshe sasa, unatumia dumba. Kanisa ni nini mbaya we? Kanisa kani Kani
there's a spirit talking to me inside here. There's a sister wearing high heels. There's a sister wearing high heels behind there. The spirit is telling me that at night you feel like there are cats and dogs following you. And when they follow you, you start making their noises. Ooh, 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 ooh. Come to the front. Come to the front. Come to the front. Bring me your checkbook. Come with your checkbook. Come with your checkbook. Yes, my brother at the back. My brother at the back. Girls are rejecting you on Twitter, on Facebook. Girls are rejecting you. This is what you're going to do. Give me 2,222 and 2,222 girls will be following after you. Yes, yes, yes. That woman behind there with a big whip, with a big whip. My friend is telling me that you are hiding a ball of chicken inside your whip. You are hiding a ball of chicken inside your whip. God is going to deliver each one of you. Only if you plant the seed. He does not like people who come empty-handed. I want to release fire, 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 fire. Whoa! I have healed people from all over the world. I have healed Chinese people that can now see clearly.
It's DJ Canito.
Follow Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Mixcloud, Media Fire, YouTube at DJ Canito.
Mighty God, hallowed be the name. Faithful God, you are worthy to receive all the praise. For you alone, you're the air that I breathe, the song that I sing. You're the lover of my soul. With you, there is no impossibility. With you, I can move the mountain. Whatever you say will surely come to pass. At the mention of the name, every knee must bow. Oh, unchangeable, reliable. Only you can do what no man can do. Unchangeable, reliable. Only you can do what no man can do. Everybody say unchangeable, reliable. Only you can do what no man can do. Unchangeable, reliable. Only you can do what no man can do. There is nothing, absolutely nothing. There is nothing impossible unto you. You give sight to the blind. No one can deny your greatness and your power. Make me just a wonder walking God. I can see you everywhere, touching everyone, removing every pain. Oh, there is nothing, absolutely nothing. There is nothing impossible unto you. Everybody unchangeable, reliable. Only you can do what no man can do. Unchangeable, reliable. Only you can do what no man can do. Everybody say
napata kizunguzungu sana, ninapata kizunguzungu. Sometimes maisha inakuwa ngumu sana, hata nimekosa nguvu, lakini nakumbuka ahadi zako tena nakumbuka matendo yako. Uko mwaminifu ukisema unatenda. Wewe ni mwaminifu kwa ahadi zako. Zile baraka zangu Bwana, zile baraka zangu. Zile baraka zangu Bwana, zile baraka zangu. Mungu anauliza mwanadamu jinsi ya kumtendea mwanadamu. Basi mimi nisingekuwa jinsi nilivyo, hata tena nisingekuwa mahali nilipo. Ungeambiwa sifai, ungekukanya vikali, ungekumbushwa dhambi zangu za kale. Baba yoyo, unabariki unayependa, unabariki unavyopenda. Mimi nahitaji ndio yako Yesu tu, nahitaji ndio yako Yesu tu, ninataka ndio yako Yesu tu. Yesu ndio yako, ndio itanisimamisha, ndio yako itanifungulia milango. Hakuna sikio lenye funiko jamani, wala sijaona jicho lenye pazia. Adui zako wangelikuwa na uwezo, wangefumba macho, wangefunika masikio, wasikuone ukiwa juu, wasisikie umebarikiwa. Meza utaandaliwa mbele yao, utakula utakunywa mbele yao. Nasema ndio ya Bwana. Nahitaji ndio yako Yesu tu, nahitaji ndio yako Yesu tu, ndio yako. Ninataka ndio yako Yesu tu, Yesu ndio yako, ndio itanisimamisha, ndio yako itanifungulia milango. Yesu, usiposema ndio, mali yangu, akili zangu hazitaweza. Bwana sema ndio, yatosha. Lakini tumevuka, tumeshinda kwa neema yake. Siku yangu imefika na ninaimba haleluya. Barikiwa sio mole, ni kunyenyekea na kumpata Yesu, kumpata Yesu. Barikiwa sio mole, ni kunyenyekea na kumpata Yesu. Yesu tu, Yesu tu, sababu ya maji ni Yesu tu. Kusherekea ni Yesu tu, Mwokozi wetu, acha upendo wake utambaye, acha upendo wake utambaye. Mungu kapenda ulimwengu, katupa mwanawe Yesu aje, kwa sababu yetu sisi, kwa upendo kutuokoa, tumehurumiwa. Basi wote tufurahie. Barikiwa sio mole, ni kunyenyekea Yesu. Kubarikiwa sio mali, ni kunyenyekea na kumpata Yesu. Ni Yesu tu. Sababu ya maji, ni Yesu tu. Umempata Yesu, sema yeah, 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 yeah. Umempata Yesu, sema yeah, 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 yeah. Amekuokoa, sema yeah, 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 yeah. Amekuokoa, sema yeah, 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 yeah. Yesu tu, sababu ya maji, sababu ya majira.
It's DJ Kenito.
Call the show 702-441-199. Follow Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Mixcloud, Media Fire, YouTube at DJ Kenito.
Scratch Dice Entertainment.
Play, spin, scratch.
Kazi ya Mungu haina makosa. Ingekuwa binadamu wanatoa ningekosa. Sio juju, ni maombi. Ni maombi. Si kelele, ni maombi. Ni maombi. Sio juju, ni maombi. Ni maombi. Si kelele, ni maombi. Ni maombi. Hoya, hoya, hoya. Hoya, hoya, hoya. Hoya, hoya, hoya. Na mikono nitainua, magoti nipige, nimweleze jinsi alivyotenda katika maisha yangu. Kazi ya Mungu haina makosa. Ingekuwa binadamu wanatoa ningekosa. Kazi ya Mungu kweli haina makosa. Ingekuwa binadamu wanatoa ningekosa. Sio juju, ni maombi. Ni maombi. Si kelele, ni maombi. Ni maombi. Sio juju, ni maombi. Ni maombi. Si kelele, ni maombi. Ni maombi. Maneno ya wanadamu yalinilenga kama mishale, ila Mungu hawezi kubali uanguke. Alichoanzisha leo lazima atakamilisha. Kazi ya Mungu haina makosa. Ingekuwa binadamu wanatoa ningekosa. Kazi ya Mungu kweli haina makosa. Ingekuwa binadamu wanatoa ningekosa. Sio juju, ni maombi. Ni maombi. Si kelele, ni maombi. Sio kwa, ni maombi. Sio juju, ni maombi. Sio kwa, ni maombi. Sio kwangu, sio kwangu, sio kwangu. Utukufu wote ukurudie wewe Bwana. Nataka nikae kando kando ya maji, kisima kisichonyauka Bwana, niwe kwako. Nikiimba Yesu, utukufu kurudie wewe. Nikisali Bwana, maombi yangu yasikie. Majira yakija Yesu, nizae matunda. Sikia ombi langu.
Check 2 2. Check 1, check 2.
Check 2, 2, 2.
Watumishi wako umewapa yote waombayo, ikiwa umependezwa uamua Msalabani ulitufia, ulitupenda, dhambi zetu kabeba. Baraka zako tuliziomba, kweli tumeona, hakika unabariki. Oh, hata vipaji wendo kutoa, umetuwezesha, tunaimba na kusifu. Walio haki kutoacha, uliwaahidi, hata mwisho wa dahari.
Watu wako umewapa mamlaka kwa jina lako Yesu, waponye. Una ubaguzi wote ni sawa kwako, umetuita Yesu, tupone. Hakika wewe ni mwema, tumeuona mkono wako Bwana, kweli matendo yako Bwana ni makuu. Na umetutoa mbali kweli, katika mkono Mungu.
Check. Check, two, two, check, two, two, two.
Hello, scholars. Our scholars.
minutes there. Tunakuja tunaendelea from there. Sawa sawa. Then in the evening now is the ultimate competition. Sawa sawa. So keep preparing and have a wonderful session. Remember our theme is the innovative generation, igniting ideas and creating impact. Sawa sawa. So let's create the impact right here at Kakuma, the Big Art Foundation. Thank you.
Scholars. Tukisema scholars mnasema here we are. Scholars. Kwani mnaenda chini bandara mpande juu? Aya tukua bete na JTK scholars. I need to know whether we have dancers. I thought I'm the only dancer. So nimeona wengine hapa mmeanza competition tutapatana. Aya, so welcome back after tea. I hope you've enjoyed your tea. Now let's have one meeting. Wenye wanaongea tunyamaze. Now I want to remind you something, scholars. I can see a number of bottles huko nje. When we came here yesterday, this compound was very clean. If you umepatiwa maji saizi, compound imeanza kuchafuka. We have some bins here, za takataka. Usitupe chupa ya maji chini. We conserve environment, okay? Now, join me in welcoming our next speaker from Equity Center. Join me in welcoming Mr. Martin. Mikono juu hivi. Vizuri. Martin, karibu.
Yeah, good morning. Muko vipi? You remind me 20 years ago when I was in high school. It's more than 20 years. Can you believe that? I look young. I'm 43 years old. So thank you very much. I'm Martin Okello, born in Nakuru County, but home county is Siaya. Currently, I'm here in Kakuma. I'm optician by profession. So my main purpose to have this session is only to have a talk with you, because you are my boys. And this is your time. If you cannot tell you these things now, then there is no any other time. Are we together? So I'll only have my few minutes, around 30 minutes, so don't get bored. Tuko pamoja? I'll go by the theme, the innovation generation, igniting ideas and creating impact. But more so, I will deal with the adolescent. Si hapa nyinyi matin, si ndio? Moko 14, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, si ndio? That age, in the age of so many testing, and you normally want to test a lot of things, even the wrong things. That is true. Yeah. I'll talk about how you can thrive through adolescent. We are all in adolescent. You are all in adolescent, not us. Sisi tumeshapita hapo. Sisi ni wase. Are we together? I'll just share with you point by point, and if you are not getting it clear, you are free to ask. One, how to thrive in adolescent. One, you explore your identity. That is, know yourself. Are we together? Know yourself. your value, your interest, and passion. Know what you want in life. Are we together? I hope kila mtu ako na maono. You have that desire that at the end of this education, you want to be. And the first speaker, I heard him talking about you having a goal. You dream about that goal every day. Every day. You want to be a surgeon. You must act as one. Are we together? You want to be a doctor. You want to be a nurse. You want to be an engineer. You must focus on attaining that. Understand your emotions. Put what you want in writing. Do you know why we normally put things in writing? We put them in writing so that you can do reference and restructure yourself every day towards the goal that you want to achieve. Accept your uniqueness. Accept your uniqueness. We are not all equal. We are not the same, I mean. We have different talents. We have our weaknesses. Accept yourself the way you are. Are we together? And by doing so, you will have that positive mindset. Are we together, students? The good thing, I was once a teacher. Before I became a doctor, I was once a teacher. So I know. Are we together? Can I get a strong response? Are we together? Sasa, thank you. So accept your uniqueness. No one is perfect. Accept your flaws and strengths. Tuko pamoja? Remember, we are talking about how to thrive through adolescent. That is number one. Number two, choose your circles. Who are your friends? There is this saying that if you want to know a character of somebody, so long as amekuonyesha marafiki zake, automatically you know the character of that person. See, they say birds of the same feathers fly together, sindio? So make sure you have a positive companion. So make sure you have good friends around you, even in class. I know there are those bad boys. Naturally, they are bad. Tunajijua sisi maboys. You know, to Anani, the other guy, in terms of character, hapo Mungu alimnyima. So it is upon you to make sure that you have the right friend besides you. That friends who encourage you in academics. Avoid that friend who encourages you to do opposite things. You have a right to choose a friend. It's not a must for you to please everybody. Are we together, class? So make sure you surround yourself with best friends. Okay. Be around positive people. Open communication to your friends, family, teachers, especially when you are not doing well. They normally say, problem shared is problem halfway solved. Usikufe na shida yako. Share your problem with your teacher. Share your challenges with your friend. Share your challenges with that person that you feel comfortable with, and you will get assistance. Are we together, class? If that is when something is disturbing your mind, make sure you share, because to avoid that mental torture, and psychological problem. Also, learn to set boundaries. Set boundaries. Don't be that person easygoing. Ukiambiwa we, twende out. You are out of class. You are out of class. Make sure you set the boundaries. You have your set standards on how you do your things. That is in class, outside class, in public, or outside school. Outside school. Set your boundaries in relation. Let people know your standard, value. This will protect your mental health. Real friends support your growth. Still, there is this issue of friends. Friends. Real friends will support your goal. A real friend will encourage you on that goal that you are having. Are we together? A real friend will not discourage you that, wacha, mambo ya class, wacha saizi. We still have 3 years. We still have 4 years. My friend, shule hakunaga time. So make sure you utilize this little time that you are getting. Point number 3, take care of your mind and your body. Take care of your mind and your body. That is, when your mind is clean and your body is healthy, that is when you can concentrate in class. True or false? When you are intoxicated, can you concentrate in class? Can you? Ukiwa haire, can you concentrate in class? So make sure you take care of your mind and your body. Get enough sleep. Get enough sleep. Enough sleep. That is around 8 to 10 hours. Get enough sleep. By getting enough sleep, it means you will be fresh always. And you will perform good. Eat well and do physical exercise. Why are you doing all this? Dealing with adolescent individual, just like you have a lot of energy. Do you know that? There are things that you do, sisi sasa tumefika 4th floor, we cannot do. I cannot run the same speed you are running. So that's why we want to engage you by doing a lot of exercise and that physical fitness, so that when you are physically fit, it means even mentally you will be activated. And by doing so, your performance in school will not be in doubt. Are we together, boys? Yes. Also, limit your social media. Venye tu nimeingia hapa nilikuwa nasikia muweke simu, msikuje na simu. What do you do with these phones, by the way? Huwa mnakola kina nani? Huh? During our days, even kufinya hiyo simu ya katululu hiyo, hata hatukujua how venye tunaweza ifinya. And I wonder, which people do you call? Me, I call clients. You call which people? Parents. You leave us, we call you through the office. Huh? Call for me, Eric, I want to talk with him. Unaenda unaitwa class, unaongea. Mnamaliza hiyo maneno. The social media has a lot of things. I think one time we'll get time, we discuss it deeply. Find what inspires you. Grow your skills. Are we together? Find what inspires you. You grow your skills. That is sports. Explore more in sports, art, to develop skills and build confidence on yourselves. Even on music, we want to have a talent. Huh? Do it, develop it. The reason as to why we are saying that, when you are engaged in these skills, They are positive skills. And by doing so, utakuwa unajiona, they know me as a musician. Huh? They know me as a good footballer, as an athlete. Unanipata? So you have something that people can identify you with. And that one will build your confidence as a student. Si ati wewe unajulikana tu ati unakuaga nyuma ya darasa. Huyo anakuaga nyuma ya darasa. No. Find something that teachers, your fellow students can identify you with. And especially things that will build your confidence in people. Work with target goals. The first speaker talked about the goals. I'll not discuss it. So work with your target goals. Even if they are small, it will motivate you when you accomplish them. Are we together? How do you normally feel when you have accomplished maybe homework kwa ile masaa yenye inatakikana? How do you feel sometimes when maybe that grade that you are targeting by the end of the term, umeipata? So you feel motivated, you feel encouraged. So don't fear. Set your goal, no matter small that goal is. Work towards achieving that. There's this animal. There's another subtopic. There's this animal called stress. Now, mnajua hata watoto wadogo wanakuwa na stress. Hata mwenye ananyonya. Do you know that? You're not aware? Small kids, infants, wako na stress. Sasa zile amejimwa nyonyo, hiyo ni stress. Si analia. Are we together? So what about us, grown-ups? What about us, students? We have a lot of stress. So, manage your stress in a healthy way. In a healthy way. By doing what? Avoid peer pressure at all cost. Tuko pamoja wanafunzi? Hii tunawafunza how to manage stress. Avoid peer pressure with all cost. Do you understand peer pressure? Mnaelewa? Me, I'm lucky during my days. Mjua sijai kunywa. Sijai vuta. And I have friends who drink, who smoke. But I don't do that because they are doing. We talked about setting boundaries. You remember the other topic? Setting boundaries. And know your value. Are we together? So don't just do things because the other person is doing. Tuko pamoja class? Avoid peer pressure at all costs. Avoid copying bad behaviors or manners from friends or mates, e.g. use of drugs and alcohol. By just practicing that, wewe umetokea ingori ya stress. You will never be stressed. Are we together, boys? Seek support, don't fear failure. Seek support and don't fear failure. Are we together? By failing, that is when you will understand that you need to perform. Yani, don't be afraid of trying something good out of fear that you cannot make it. By failing, that is when you will be corrected. Are we together, class? Don't be shy in asking for help when you are overwhelmed, when you are anxious or depressed. Talk it out. We are talking about stress. Tuko pamoja? And sometimes, what is stressing you, the person next to you has a solution. Like youths, huwa tunakuwa stressed na vitu tudogo. Zindio? I know some of you here maybe. Nilisikia uko na wengine wako na sheria. Maybe sheria kukutext usiku. So that is the stress that is killing you. Why? Something that is very useless is stressing you. But maybe somebody next to you has a solution. Will tell you, my friend, don't be stressed with this. Be stressed with your books. Are we together, class? So, always try to share out with your teachers, with your parents, with somebody that you trust. You try to share out what is ailing you or what is disturbing your mind. Don't let fear hold you back. Be brave enough to learn. Are we together up to that point? Let's talk about health talk. Kidogo tu, health talk. These are things that you normally practice. Take care of your mind and your body. Being healthy doesn't mean you are not sick. It means feeling good physically, mentally, and emotionally. Physically, mentally, and emotionally. If you are physically fit, if you are emotionally okay, and if you are mentally fine, you are well, which means you can perform your duties as a student. Are we together? Tuko pamoja paka hapo. So make sure you take care of your health. Ways to keep yourself healthy. 1, eat healthy food. Kula chakula mzuri. Healthy food. You will remain healthy. Avoid junk foods. Take balanced diet. Ensure you eat breakfast. Drink water adequately. Do physical activities. Take at least 1 hour physical activity to keep your body strong and your mind sharp. Play sports, dance, ride bikes, or whichever activity that you like. Regular exercise improves your moods and it helps reduce stress. Si venye maboys wameruka hapa. Unaweza ruka kama uko na stress kweli? Unaweza ruka kama uko na stress hapa? So you have to be a way of releasing stress is just through engaging yourself in that. We have personal hygiene, that is oral hygiene, regular bathing, my boys. Regular bathing, my boys. Si tunajijua? Those who skip kuoga. Wako hapa? Ako hapa? So make sure your regular bathing, have clean clothes, taking care of your skins and hair, regular and washing. Staying clean helps prevent diseases and it will boost your confidence. Mental health and emotion. If you feel angry, sad, stressed, talk to someone you trust. There is this thing that keeps on repeating. Talking to somebody when you have stress. Mmeipata mara mingi sana, si ndio? We are repeating it every now and then. Don't stay with your problem. Kindly share it out with your teacher or somebody that you trust for you to get help. Don't keep problems to yourself. Have a break and rest. Then avoid too much screen time. Simu, social media, TV. Just avoid it for you to avoid stress. Avoid harmful habits, that is smoking, alcohol, that is from the peer pressure. Avoid risky behavior, that is gambling, watching pornographic movies. Hizi vitu ndio zinawapea stress. Gambling, pornographic movies. Choose friends who support you and respect you. Stress, this is a physical and mental response to some external events. We have stress and we have anxiety. Stress is from the external events. Anxiety is from the internal events. So anxiety is as a result of internal dialogue. It involves persistent feelings or apprehension that interfere with your life. Another question. Why teens are so stressed? Who can tell me? Mbona mnakuwaga na stress? Huh? How do you have this stress? We have stress because we are grumbling with our sexuality or gender. We have the academic demands, that is performance in school. You want to perform, it is stressing you up. Pressure on the social media. Anxiety also triggers stress. Teens peer pressure, getting into a good college, interpersonal relationship, body image, financial challenges in the family, divorce, inawapea stress ama ni zetu? Financial challenges, academic performance, peer pressure, social media. Venye wasanii wamejiweka vizuri na wewe unaona bado uko hapo, so inakupea stress, si ndio? So those are the sources of stress that we are having. We have the categories of those stress, for categories of factors that may stress students, like I've said, academic. We have social stress, that is bullying in school. Do you normally bully each other? Ama iliisha? Uzuri mimi sikubuliwa. Mimi nilikuwa mwili ndogo lakini nakutishia ukiwa mbali huko. Huwezi fika hapa. So bullying can stress a student in school, that is true. Romantic life, peer pressure, then dealing with the difficult friends in school. All these things, these are the things that makes you students have that stress. Family issues, that is financial challenges, divorce, not getting well with your siblings, brothers, sisters back at home, wanakupea stress, unaona you are not doing well, you are not in good line with them, so inakupea stress. Trauma, that is kama death, physical abuse, terrorism, natural disasters, civil wars, all these things. A student ukiwa shule, back at home, there are so many things that are happening. Or, for example, maybe a female student, like, for example, the physical abuse, ama a male student, physical abuse, umetoka nyumbani kama umegongwa kiasi. All these things will be running in your head, and itakuwa ina cause a lot of stress on you as a student. And all this, why are we discussing about the stress? Because these are the things that affect your performance. These are the things that affect your concentration in class. Are we together? So we are only highlighting on what are the causes now for you to avoid them. Signs of stress. How can you know that somebody are gonna stress? One, that unajipata you are feeling agitated. Very small thing inafanya unachemuka. Uko na zako alafu umeongezewa kidogo, wewe unachemuka. And that's why maybe sometimes you can be categorized as a indisciplined student, but not by not realizing that you have other things that are disturbing you. So mtu akikuchokoza tu kidogo hivi, become very arrogant, una explore kama atomic bomb. Those are signs of stress. Kuwa depressed, lonely, you are so isolated, you don't want to associate with other people, you just want to be in one side, just alone. If you happen to see such a person, just know that that person is having some stress with him or her. Getting sick more often. That is a sign of stress. More headaches, more stomach aches. Skipping meals, overeating. Kuna boy yeye anakula tu sana. Mbona kuna shida zake zinamsumbua. Also skipping meals. I don't feel like sitaki kukula. Ukimuuliza nini? Anasema tu niko tu sawa. Stress inakula huyo jamaa. Kindly, if you see such signs, having sleepless night or oversleeping, neglecting normal activities, low concentration, and being forgetful. Are we together? Being forgetful. Imagine you as a student, wewe unasahau vitu. Imagine. Kutakuwa na performance. Just because of stress. Because mentally umebeba mzigo kubwa sana. So, low concentration and being forgetful. Imagine if you have low concentration in class. Is there any performance that we are expecting from you? So I think by the end of this session, you will be able to understand yourself. We also have high blood pressure as one source of a result of being stressful. Why stress is problematic for teens? It is problematic because it can lead to mental and physical health issues. It can lead to mental and physical health issues. It can lead to high blood pressure. It can affect your immune function. I think mulisikia hapo nyuma nikisema you falling sick every now and then. Are we together? Just because of the stresses that you are having as a student, and it can impair your cognitive. That is, akili sasa haitakuwa inafanya kazi vizuri. Are we together? Because you have a lot of things. You have a lot of stress with you. So you can't divide yourself. Academic or whatever, nini, at the end of the day, you will not perform. Techniques to manage stress. Relax. Take a deep breath. Breathe in. Breathe out. Mnanipata wanafunzi? Meditation, being mindfulness, channeling energy to the sport activity, such as music, arts, theater, keeping journals, getting plenty of exercise, eating healthy food, getting enough sleep, limiting excessive caffeine in soft drinks, reaching out to family and friends, teachers, making time for fun, and also logging out for social media. Hii social media inatufuata tu. Palipopote tunaenda social media inatufuata tu as a source of stress. So then establish routine. Have a plan. Pata mukiambiwa about SMART goal. Have a plan so that you have the right way to follow. Reaction to stressful circumstances, that is behavioral changes. These are the reaction. Like I was telling you, somebody will be agitated, kitu kidogo. So you will have a behavioral change when you are stressful. Physical, that is increased heart rate, sweating, shaking, headache, butterflies, and overbreathing. Psychological problem, you will have that fear and panic in everything. Mnapataga wale watu wenye wanashtuka anytime. Kiambia kitu ameshtuka because he or she has a lot. Our last point is about smart decision. Smart decision. To be a teenage is the most exciting and challenging times in life. All pressure that teenage involves themselves with can result to stress and disasters if not well managed. Are we together, students? It can affect decisions in major ways. Smart decision starts with you. It starts with yourself. That is self-awareness and balance. Students who like to pursue, students who like to pause, wale wenye hawana haraka, you will tend to think clearly. Are we together? You will tend to think clearly, and again, you will tend to seek help when needed. And more likely, you'll make a healthy choice and a healthy decision. Another thing, good and enough sleep. Regular exercise, time management reduces stress and increased confidence in decision making. Choices made during the teen years affect or shape the future. Saying no to peer pressure, choosing who to hang around with or when to walk away with is very, very vital and important for your future life. Are we together? So with those few points, I'd like to thank you for listening to me. Thank you for your time, and may God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, Martin, for such a wonderful presentation. Let's give him a good clap. Tukisema one, tunaangusha. One, two. Thank you. So at this moment, I want to give a chance to Bernard. Bernard, I'll present for you. Bernard, kuja, tapeana. Want to give him a chance so that he can take us through what has been initiated by Martin. I've heard him talk and mention on peer pressure. So we want to expound on peer pressure, especially the negative peer pressure. We have negative and positive, and how it affects us, especially on our academics. So, karibu.
Okay, let's once again clap for our immediate presenter. Now, I heard amekusia kidogo about the peer pressure, and that's the topic I was going to present. Na amenisaidia sana. And for the scholars, the reason we are sensitizing our scholars about the peer pressure is for you to get the impact, both the positive impact of peer pressure and the negative impact of the peer pressure. In order for you to, in this journey of the 4 years in high school, we want to have the best and conducive 4 years for you. Only in a positive way, not impacted negatively by any peer pressure. Nowadays, for the teenagers, young people like you, we are getting a lot of concerns because each and every one of you, just through that groupings, you are so much affected.
Do you know a balloon? Balloon, when you remove air, it does what? And how we will breathe, we want to make sure that the air inside is making our stomach to rise. And by doing, can we try? Can we do it? Don't look at your friend. Just focus, please. Don't look at me. This is meant for you and you alone. Just close your eyes. And then slowly breathe in, in, 2, 3. Let the air out slowly. Again. Thank you, you can sit. You may sit. Now, I am here from NRC with some good news to you, Elimu scholars. I would have, because of the rain, I will just proceed and announce that after the Congress, NRC, in collaboration with the World Bank, the Wings to Fly Equity Group, the JKF Foundation, and UNHCR, with the funding from the World Bank, NRC is given a responsibility to support all Elimu scholars with English intensive remedial program over the holidays. So, we will be supporting you as NRC in your various locations with English intensive remedial program. The reason why World Bank proposed this is because it was realized that majority of Elimu scholars ask, how will you pass science? How will you pass mathematics? How will you excel in biology? How? It means we will continue performing poorly, and the reason why we have more than 300 scholars having dropped out of school just because of language barrier. Some of us are smiling. Yes. Majority of Elimu scholars have dropped out because they cannot write and read in English. Some of them we have to start with syllables, Baba, and you are an Elimu scholar. We don't laugh at, we are not here to laugh, but we are here as NRC to walk a journey with you. And this journey has already begun. Currently, as we speak, we have ongoing remedial program. So myself being here is that I want to see you immediately. You are done with the Congress. You go to your various locations and join the remedial program. So we have 6 remedial centers. We have 2 centers. One, Kalobei Settlement Secondary. How many are coming from village 3 and 2? Yes, so from village 3 and 2, you can visit Kalobei Settlement Secondary for remedial. And for those in Kakuma 1 and village 2 near Kakuma 1, you can visit Bright Star Secondary. How many are? So you will visit there and you will get the support you will require. And for Kakuma 4, how many are coming from Kakuma 4, 3? Wow, I see. So for Kakuma 4, Vision Secondary. And for those coming from village Kakuma 2 and Kakuma 3, you will visit Somali Bantu Secondary. Now we have Kakuma 1. Already, girls, when I talk to the girls in Tumaini, who are in Tumaini, they complain that those coming from with Starlight as after the Congress. To start every day, the lessons starts at 8. So how you move yourself, so the lesson starts at 8 and ends at 12 noon. The lesson starts at 8 and ends at 12 noon. Every day. Say, we are aware that it is a Good Friday, but teachers are ready. Teachers are ready to support you even on Friday. And Easter Monday, they are there. And Easter Monday, they are there. So kindly prepare, mobilize yourselves, make sure you seize this opportunity to make, yes?
One. Yes.
One.
Yes. Do you people want us to come with uniform or non-uniform?
You know, that to come from me. But I understand you come from different schools. You have blue, another one have yellow, another one green, another one gray. So by bringing all these colors together, does it remain uniform? It beats the logic of being school uniform. When we talk about in this case, the teachers, what the teachers are requesting is that make sure you go to the remedial centers when you are decently dressed. Kama long imeanguka. Usiende na mabling bling, mi tunaelewa ni holiday. So usiende kuonyesha kwamba sasa wewe ni unaweza mwanafunzi wa Wings to Fly ndio huyo sasa. anaingia kistairo. So what you are just requesting is that dress, but decently dress. Any other question? What I would request is that you go with your writing materials, please. Go with your writing materials. Could be an exercise book.
Yes,
English
yes.
intensive, yes. Any other question?
So I'm asking that is there a payment or not?
That is why we want you to be there. We want you to be there. And do you know who is your sponsor? When you talk about a Elimu scholarship, do you know who that person is? Do you know? Do you know? When you are saying I'm an Elimu scholar, mimi ni wa Elimu scholar. Hii pesa ya Elimu scholarship imetoka wapi? Uko mali imetoka ndio ikuje ifikie Equity, ifikie NRC, ifikie serikali. Imetoka. Very good. Mpigie makofi. Waambie.
Zinatoka World Bank. Ni pesa za elimu scholarship zinatoka World Bank.
So tunaposikia kwamba elimu scholar, hiyo pesa imetoka mahali kitambo itufikie. Unaposikia NRC inapeana remedial program, si eti pesa ni ya NRC. We don't want to disappoint. We want to improve and make sure we use the resources ambayo tumepewa vizuri. So we are wasting the resources of the donor ambaye anakulipia fees yako unapoenda kusoma, ambaye anakuhakikishia kwamba umevaa vizuri. And the only thing that the donor wants is to support you understand and master the English language correctly.
Hii program ya tuition itakuwa during all day au ni all day moja tu?
Thank you for the question.
Tutaanza lini?
Thank you so much for the question. We've said that the remedial program started on 15th, yesterday. Ilianza jana na form 2s and all the elimu is ongoing. So when you are done with the Congress, you go and join them. Yes?
And also, I want to ask whether it will be held even on weekends.
Thank you. I think I mentioned the remedial centers. Wangapi wameelewa remedial centers? Thank you. Where are you coming from? So I said for Kakuma 3, you will from the settlement. We also have you can remedial center. Finally, because I know, maybe you are an Elimu scholar and you may not join. But I highly encourage that you do not miss the opportunity, because we will provide feedback to Equity Bank on how many attended the remedial program, unless otherwise. Tukigundua ya kwamba we au struggle na English, we ume excel, we may exempt you. Tukiona kabisa wewe ni guru, but you may be a resource. Kwa group discussions ukisaidia wengi, peer learning. The kind of remedial lessons that we have, si eti mwalimu tu anaenda kusimama na kufunza asubuhi mpaka jioni. We also want you as students to learn from one another. You come from different schools and you have different abilities and you have good practices in your schools that maybe other colleagues do not have. And with that, like when you are here, you are sharing. We want you to go and continue sharing in your classes. Thank you. I don't want to take much of this time, and I'm happy to have you all in the remedial centers. Thank you so much, Equity Bank, for organizing this.
Thank you. Good claps for her. And because of special needs tumfanyia hivi, because of inclusivity, vizuri, nyosha, angusha, asante. At this juncture, I want to invite DRC to take the next few minutes for their presentation. DRC.
Hello? Hello? How are you? Is it good morning or good afternoon? Habari yenu? Tutumia lugha gani? Mnaelewa Kiswahili, si ndio? English? Unajua sisi DRC, mimi naitwa Andrew Wanyonyi Wekesa, nafanya kazi na DRC kitengo cha watoto. So sisi watoto tunaongea Kiswahili na Kiingereza yote. Na ile mother tongue kama tutaweza, si ndio? I'm called Andrew. Ako DRC Danish Refugee Council, Child Protection. I'm here with my colleague. She'll introduce herself. Then we shall be able to take you through a short session about what we normally do in child protection. Isn't it? You shall be able to tell us who is a child. And anything else you shall be able to discuss.
Hamjambo. Hamjambo tena. I feel so intimidated in front of so many handsome men. I'm even becoming anxious. Kwa majina naitwa Yun Purity. Yun Purity. Nafanya kazi na DRC. You see me, I also see you. So, nafanya kazi na DRC, department ya watoto. DRC ni kubwa, tuko na other departments. Tuko na department ya GBV, yenye ina deal na adults, na pia tuko na department ya livelihood, ina deal na mambo ya biashara. Sawa sawa? So leo tunakuja kuongea juu ya watoto. Sijui kama nyinyi ni watoto? From our discussion, tutaona from our discussion. So, nianze? Okay. Nataka tuanze na mchezo kidogo. We want to take only 15 minutes of your time and then we leave. So, in those 15 minutes, nataka tuanze na a very simple game. And the game starts with a story. Let's assume in Kalobe we have a train. Do we all know a train? Yeah. This train was actually coming from Lokichogyo. This train, as it was coming, there were two diversions, two different diversions. The first diversion inaenda Mombasa. The second diversion goes to Kitale. In the first diversion ya Mombasa, we have 5 people who were kidnapped. They were kidnapped, they were tied with a rope, and they were placed on that trail, the railway trail. Muneiona? So they cannot move. The second trail, ya kwenda Kitale, we have one person. This one person has a disability. He has a hearing impairment. He cannot hear, but he can see. Okay? So, he cannot, the direction he's looking at, he cannot see the train because the train is behind him. Sawa sawa? You are in that situation. You're not in the train, you're outside. You are there. And this train is coming. And it's about to hit someone. What are you going to do? Utafanya nini? Utafanya nini? Let's have answers from this side first. Nani angependa kutupea feedback? Anyone? Utafanya nini? This train is coming fast. Na uko hapo umesimama unaangalia. Utafanya nini? There's someone on there. Kuna mwingine hii side? We only have 5 minutes for this.
According to my understanding, since we know that the train doesn't stop easily until where it's reached. So according to me, as that person who doesn't hear, I think I can shout so that those people who are being tied, they can help themselves.
The person cannot hear. So if you shout, is he going to hear?
1, 2.
Oh, nirudie swali. Okay. Narudia swali. Mkwe makini. I have a train which is coming. Okay? Imetoka Lokichogio. It's heading to either Mombasa, okay, or Kitale. On its way, there are 2 directions. So unajua kuna ile barabara ya train. Na kuna mahali inafika unapata there are 2 directions. Si ndio? It can go either way. So, my first direction, it's supposed to go to Mombasa. But we have 5 people who are kidnapped, wamefungwa na kamba, and they cannot move. Okay? The second direction, ni Kitale. It can also divert to Kitale, but we have 1 person who has hearing impairment, but he can see. Okay? But the direction that he's facing, he's not facing the train. The train is behind him, so he cannot see the train. So, you're not in the train, and you're not a driver in the train. You're outside. You're just, we unapita tu. Sawa sawa? So what are you going to do?
Aya. Hapa.
Wacha niseme. Okay. According to my understanding, mimi ile kitu naweza fanya, si train ni moja. Na it can go either both directions, ndio? Mimi ndachukua huyo mwenye akona shida ya kuona, akona shida ya kuona ama kusikia? Ya kusikia. Bas. Sasa mimi ndachukua huyo nimpeleke kwa hao 5, si ndio? So that the train itakuwa na sinaweza enda direction zote. Itabaki na hii njia itafuata hii, iache hii kwa sababu huko hakuna mtu.
Remember, you're a kilometer away from that person. Yuko huko. Wewe uko hapa.
Aya. Ni mimi.
Utamsaidia aje?
Maika yongei. Hapa.
Habari zenu. So kitu tunaweza fanya huko, diversions ni 2. Mtu mmoja ako huko na mwingine hapo. So na kwa kilomita away. So kitu utafanya utachukua mawe alafu utamlinga. Ndio atoke.
So unamaanisha nikichukua mawe hapa nirushe hadi huko mahali ile barabara iko itafika. That's what we want to assume. A different answer?
Madam bana. Do you?
Hata hapa naweza ongea. On my side mimi nda use sign language kumdirect. And then niende niokoe 5 people.
Huyo mtu hakuoni, wewe uko side ya train na haoni train na hakuoni.
Aya. According to me, cause tulikuwa tumeimagine, nitaacha kuimagine. Nilikuwa nimeokoa.
So, according to my understanding, the only thing that I can do is only to save the 5 people than saving one. Yeah, I should let the other person die and save the rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, amesema ataua watu 5. Asave mmoja. Oh, utaacha mmoja uwe watu 5. So ana save watu 5. All right. Mwingine?
So kwangu na si huyo mtu anasikia lakini haoni, si ndio? Anaona lakini asikii. Yes. Hapo ni noma.
Aya. Ntenda na answer ya the one who said ata save watu 5 aache mmoja. I mean, yes, auwe mmoja. So let's assume that one person is your mother, your father, either your brother. And let's assume hawa watu 5 wenye unataka kusave, tuko na mwalimu mwenye anaweza funza watoto, tuko na daktari mkubwa mwenye akona cancer ama HIV, na tuko na mwizi hapo. So, who are you going to save? Who's going to die? Anyway, sawa, wacha tuachie hapo. So, the reason why we played this game, is because sometimes it's difficult to make decisions, even in our own personal lives. Si ni ukweli? Ni ukweli? Do you make decisions? Ama you don't make decisions? I mean, mumeniambia nyinyi si watoto. Watu wazima ndo wana make decisions. So do you make decisions? At home, in school? What type of decisions do you make? Give me an example. What type of decision? Example. When I came in, I heard you speaking about peer pressure. Sindio? I live. Were you triggered? And now I'll give that example. I have a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend and I am 16 years. The boyfriend I met, nilimpata kwa hii event. Ilikuwa mzuri. Kulikuwa na vijana wengi wazuri. Alafu, kumbe, kijana ni 19 years. Aliniambia yeye ni 19 years. Ni uongo. 19 years. Akaniambia nanipenda. I mean, hata mimi kuna vienye nilimpenda. Nilisikia tu roho inagonga every time nikimuona. So we used to meet after school. Akifunga shule, mimi niko kwa community, niko day school. Tuna meet, ananipeleka kwake. Niendelee ama nisiendelee? Aliniingisha kwa room. Na hiyo ingine ni imagination. So, in that scenario, was there anything wrong? Is there anything wrong with that scenario? How many say no? How many say yes? Sawa sawa. Let's start our presentation. Tutajua kwa nini it's a no or a yes. Sawa sawa? Aya. Thank you. We can present. Poleni. Story yangu imeishia hapo. So we are going to start with a video. Please project the video. Iko kwa YouTube. Tumemaliza 10 minutes. Nimemaliza 10 minutes. I'm supposed to be done. Yes, how many love cartoon? I mean, I work with children, so I love cartoon. And the beauty about cartoons, they have stories, both for adults and for children. Yeah?
This is some.
So let's
Yeah.
be very keen.
She's 7. Her favorite color
Tuanzie,
is sunny
please.
yellow.
We can start it
This is
again.
Samira's family. This is Samira. She's 7. Her favorite color is sunny yellow. This is Samira's family. She loves her family very much. Things have been unsettled in Samira's town, but her parents explain what she has to do if things ever turn bad. This makes her feel safer. One day though, Samira's world turned upside down. She couldn't find her family. She was very scared and confused. But she knew who to ask for help. The child protection worker took lots of notes and reassured her and made sure that she was safe. Together they went to a place where help was available, and Samira recognized other people that she knew. A kind nurse asked if she was feeling okay and gave her some lunch. Meanwhile, someone else got to work finding her mother and father, and they were soon reunited. So, now Samira's town has changed and there are dangers. When Samira's brother lost his ball, he wanted to go and get it back. But Samira remembered how dangerous it was to go near ruined buildings. It was actually Samira's new school teacher who explained the risks. Samira had stayed on at school, even though it was a bit different from before. It was just a tent now, but it had a friendly supervisor and a safe place to play. Things could have been very different. Samira nearly didn't go back to school. Her father had been injured and her mother just couldn't make ends meet. It looked like Samira would have to go to work. The man in the cafe said she would also have to sleep there. He said he would take care of her, or that he could arrange for her to work for his associates. Luckily, just at the right moment, Samira's mother got the extra help and information that she needed, so Samira could stay with her family. Sometimes Samira's mother feels overwhelmed, but she has had someone to talk to, and that has helped her deal with the stress of the situation. She has also learned some ways to make sure that despite all the changes, her children still feel loved and cared for, that they can carry on growing and learning as all children should. So, on balance, Samira's doing okay. Her community is getting itself back onto its feet, and the people around her protect her. She protects herself, and she protects others. Child protection in emergencies means ensuring that violence, exploitation, and abuse don't happen. When they do, it means taking action, undoing the harm that has been done, and getting children back to safety and a loving family as quickly as possible, where they can grow and learn. It takes a lot of effort, a lot of people, and a lot of time. But every day all around the world, child protection in emergencies saves lives.
Thank you, thank you. Back to you. Tumeona nini? Tumeona nini? Hakuna? Eh? Cartoon. Hiyo cartoon inasema nini? Assume Samira ni kijana. Let's assume Samira ni kijana. Najua mliona msichana hapo. Msichana mdogo, si ndio? Let's assume Samira ni kijana. Alikuwa anapitia shida gani? Eh? Breakdown of? Aliseparate na familia. That's very true. What else? What else did we see in that video? Alikuwa na sister ama ni brother, si ndio? Wakaseparate. What caused the separation? Yes. Yeah. There's something he has said. What he saw is that wazazi hawakuwa na uwezo, si ndio? Ilibidi wapeleke mtoto wapi? No, kabla ya child protection, walienda kumpeleka afanye kazi. Si ni ukweli? Huyo mtu akasema ni sawa, nitamweka vizuri hapa, atalala hapa, na atanisaidia kufanya kazi. Hivyo ni vizuri. Ni nini inaweza tendeka akilala hapo? Mwingine anasema sex. Is that true? Who can conduct that sex? Nani anaweza fanya hiyo sex? Mzee. Aha. Na ni kwa sababu mzee ako na ile nguvu, si ndio? Na ule msichana ni mdogo, hana ile sauti, hawezi jitetea, na hana ile nguvu ya kupiga mtu kama huyo, si ni ukweli? So, back to you. Mnafikiria vijana wanaweza bakwa? I mean, siku hizi tunasemanga girl child. Siku hizi ni wasichana, tunatetea wasichana sana. Na vijana, tunasema vijana ndio wabaya. Ni ukweli? Vijana wanaweza baka? Wanaweza bakwa, ni kubakwa? Yes. They can also be sodomized. Si ni ukweli? So, huyo msichana alifosiwa kwenda kufanya child labor. It was child labor. Luckily, there was a child protection staff mwenye alikuja kuadvise wazazi, and wazazi wakachukua msichana wao, si ndio? We saw that walikuwa wanaishi vizuri, kulikuwa na buildings, and then conflict happened. Hizo buildings zikabomoka, si ndio? Because of what do we call this? Gunshots, because of bombs. Have we seen this anywhere? Where? South Sudan. Where else? Congo. Yes. Where else? Sudan. Ukraine. Very true. Gaza. Naona you're knowledgeable. Eish. Wacheni tu. The one that really shocked me, ilikuwa ya Ukraine. Do we all know Ukraine? Yes? A very beautiful country. But because of political issues, suddenly the country changed. Buildings ziko saizi zinakaa like ghost buildings. Watoto wameuliwa, watu wazima wameuliwa. And the kids who have been rescued, their parents are nowhere to be found. So the reason why child protection comes in is to ensure we protect these children from more violations. When there is war, kuna sheria ya war. They're not supposed to target children. They're not supposed to target the sickly. Munajua hivyo? Hata nchi ikipigana kuna kuanga na international laws. Zinawaambia kuna weapons you're not supposed to use. Like the nuclear weapons yenye natengenezwa ni Korea. I don't know, it's North Korea. Ni Russia. US is also trying to do so, sindo? So we come in to protect these children. So who is a child? From what we have seen, mtoto ni nani? What is the definition?
A child is a person who is below the age of 18 years.
Let's give him a very good clap. So, how many are below 18 years? Let's see. How many are below 18? Mulisema nyinyi si watoto. How many are below 18? Aha. So, wenye hawajainua mkono. So, leo nikiamua kutoka na kijana mmoja, hata kama anaenda shule, mwalimu hata nikataza, si ndio? I mean, you're above 18 years. Si ndio? Okay. So, whatever he has said is very true. And it is written in our constitution, Kenyan constitution. Okay? The Kenyan constitution is very clear. A child is a person below 18 years. Sawa sawa? We also have the international laws, which are very clear. So, hata ukienda US, uende Canada, whichever country, they follow the same laws. They say a child is below 18 years. Is a child a human being? I mean, kwa nini wazazi wanafeel ni kama, you know, children don't have rights? Eh? Ama kwa nini watu wazima, example, when a child speaks in the house, ukijaribu kuambia mzazi, ama whoever you're living with, utachapwa, utafanyiwa nini? Ukijaribu tu kuongea, useme unataka mufanye 1, 2, 3. Utaambiwa nini? Utapigwa? Watalenga? Let's go to your cultures. Africans, we have very rich culture, si ndio? In my culture, tunaamini kuwa my culture, Kenyan culture. Mnataka nikuwe specific? I'm a Kenyan. So in my culture, they believe that women or girls are supposed to stay at home and cook and be respectful, while the boys or the men wako na ile freedom ya kumove around. Ati if right now even my brother, my younger brother, mwenye yuko below 18 years, akilala na msichana, it's not a big deal. Kwanza atakuwa praised. You're a man. You're a man. But when a lady, and I'm above 20 years, when I sleep with a man, that's a crime. Is that true? Why?
Because of your culture.
What about my culture? Why are we not being treated equally?
Hiyo ni kumrep bana.
Please clap for him. There's something he said, but we don't use the word rape when it comes to children. We use defilement. So ukienda kwa koti na ni mtoto below 18 years, utaambiwa umedefile huyo mtoto. Na utafungwa miaka ngapi? More than 10 years. Hiyo ni kidogo. So basically what I'm trying to say, even children have rights. Sawa sawa? Not only adults, we are all human beings and we have rights. Can we mention these rights as I wind up and give it to my colleague? What are these rights?
Right for speech.
Freedom of speech.
Education.
Right to education. Hello, hello. These rights should be at your fingertips. Ndio ukishikwa na polisi hadi unamwambia I have a right to do what?
Yes. Right to eat.
Yes. Right to eat.
Freedom of expression.
Very true. Freedom of expression. What else?
Right to education.
Right to education.
Freedom of movement.
Freedom of
Right for life.
survival and development. True.
Right to health. Health.
Right to health. You have the right to access medical services. And I'll give you an example. Hata kukiwa na vita, Kakuma. Na it's all because of political concerns. The laws are very clear. During conflict, individuals are supposed to access medical services. Sawa sawa? So you do have a right to medical services. Who else?
Right to security.
Yes, safety.
Right to shelter.
Yes, you have the right to access shelter.
Right to name.
Very true, very true. I mean, simko na jina. How do we know your identity? The name, sindio? You have the right to name and nationality. Do you come from do you have a nationality? I mean, I'm a Kenyan. South Sudanese, Congolese. I'll give you an example of, there were Nubians, I think in 1990 something, who came to Kenya. The first Nubians who came to Kenya, walienda kusettle in Nairobi. Yeah? And that time, Kenya could not recognize them. So they fled their country, which does not recognize them, imewakataa. And then they came to Kenya. The government of Kenya does not want to recognize them. So, which nationality do they have? They become stateless. Sindo? I mean, they don't have a nationality. They cannot go to Sudan. Sudan imewakataa. They cannot stay in Kenya. Kenya imewakataa. Where will they go to? So, they become sort of stateless, meaning they cannot get documentation. See, right now you have documents. You have manifests. Those manifests are like your IDs, which give you an identity. So anywhere you go with your manifest and you present it, you are recognized. But the moment you lack an ID, including myself, I will be recognized as a criminal. Okay? So later on is when the Kenyan government actually recognized the Nubians and they were given citizenship in Kenya. That was in 1990 something. Yeah? 1996. Are you sure? Aha. Okay. Tuendelee. Tuendelee ama tusiendelee? So, mwenzangu anataka kusema kitu kidogo. Right? Yes. There is the right to protection from abuse, neglect, violence, and exploitation, which we are going to see from my colleague. So, as I summarize, ndio nitoke hapa kwa platform. Basically, when we talk about child protection, we are looking at your rights. I told you for you to access the justice system. Do we understand justice? For you to access justice system, you need to understand your rights. Unafaa kwenda pale kwa koti, unasema, my rights have been violated. Ukienda pale kwa polisi, unasema, my rights have been violated. What type of rights have been violated? And by who? Someone asked, by who? Your family can violate your rights. Si ndio? Wanaweza kukataza kwenda shule. Am I correct? Your family cannot take you to the hospital in case you're sick. Anasema Mungu atakuponya until you die. Haven't we seen that? I mean, I believe in God as well. I go to church, but nikiwa mgonjwa, naenda wapi? Hospitali. A good example ya Shakahola. Nani wanajua mambo ya Shakahola? Exactly. Ni wangapi walikufa? About 200 plus. If I'm 400 people died. Wakiomba tu and fasting. Is that right? It's wrong. So basically what I'm talking about, you need to understand your rights. Your rights are very important so that you can protect yourself. And that's what we do as child protection. So I'll hand it over to my colleague to take you through the abuses, the forms of abuse, and then we close. Thank you.
Hello. My colleague has talked about child protection. And again, we are talking about innovation, the innovation generation, igniting ideas and creating impact. The reason why we are having this about child protection, so that from here, you will be able to change the community. Those people, how you have benefited from equity, equity will be happy to come and evaluate 10 years to come if you have been able to change the society. And it begins with children. Some of the cultures that are not beneficial to the community, you will be able to eradicate, and through what equity is doing to us, isn't it? Then, as she was talking, we have the laws, the Children's Act 2022. It talks about the rights of the child, what he has discussed. We also have the 2010 Constitution, Article 53. It also talks about protection of children. Then, I just want us in brief, we discuss about child abuse, forms of abuse. We have physical, emotional, and we have neglect. Then, can someone tell us what we mean by when you say physical child abuse? What is it? What are some forms of physical child abuse? Anyone?
Physical child abuse is about when someone abuses your body. So physically, that means your body, but not mental.
He says when somebody abuses your body, it's close. Anyone else? If you are beaten, that's physical, isn't it? Somebody will be able to see bruises. If somebody bites you, if somebody burns you with water, you'll be able to see physical, isn't it? If somebody pinches you or pushes you something that is sharp, that's part of physical child abuse. Then we have the emotional ones. Some of us, when we get home, we realize some of the words that the parents or the caregivers or the community use against us. It affects our emotion, isn't it? When someone says that you are ugly, you are stupid, you are good for nothing, those are some of the things, isn't it? So it has an impact. It also, when we came here, we were learning about stress. Those are some of the things that stress us. Sindio? Ufike pale ukijua tu kingi unajua mimi niko ugly. Sababu fulani alisema, lakini si wewe mwenyewe. Because everyone is made in the image of God, isn't it? Yeah. Then we have neglect. What is neglect? Who understands neglect? Child neglect.
Child neglect means abandoning a child.
He says abandoning a child. That's right. We have some children when they're in the community. We deny them services. We just leave it. We have social neglect. We have emotional neglect. We have physical neglect. Umayenda kwenu alafu kila mtu anasonga mbali anatoka ni kama unanuka. Hawataki kukaa karibu na wewe. It also has an impact. That's neglect. Uko nyumbani hawakupatii chakula. Unakuta wamekula wamemaliza wameosha sahani. Unatuambia hatujakula. Lakini wewe ni part of that family. That's part of neglect. Wakati mnachukua chakula, bamba chakula yote, mzazi anaenda kulewa. Nyinyi mnakunywa maji mnalala. Mnaomba Mungu awasaidie. Lakini you have a right, bamba chakula yenu mzazi amechukua. Ama one of your elder brothers or sisters amechukua ametumia. That's part of neglect. Then, as child protection, what do you normally do? First, as child protection, we normally conduct identification. When such a cases come to our offices, we have to identify the case. After identify, we conduct assessment. Then after assessments, then we have to work with our partners because we don't provide all services at once. We have cases like defilement. Mwenzangu aliuliza, can a boy be defiled? Mwanaume anaweza pakwa? Yeah, it happens. We have seen in our culture, ati mamako mdogo, mama amekufa, ama baba amekufa, wanachukua mama mdogo wanakupatia ati wewe uoe, uendeleshe jamii. Siko? Yeah, it is there. Na wewe bado kwa miaka 16. Mahali babaka ameenda amelala na mama yako, wewe pia unataka kulala na mama yako. Sababu ya culture. Does it work? Sinaendelea inafanyika? Yes. So such a thing, that is defilement. Na ikikuja kwetu, we have to conduct assessment. Kama ni msichana 72 hours, even a boy, anapeleka hospitali, then we take it to the police, then from the police, inaenda happy court. We facilitate. We work with the other partners in the camp. Then these other cases pia we work with other partners. Zikisha kuja, tuna assess tujue ni nini unahitaji, shida gani uko nayo. Then from there we work with other partners to see how we can be able to assist you. Kama ni mambo ya nyumba, mambo ya physical abuse, kuna polisi hapo. We have counseling services we also provide. Kama ni education, we go to the education partners so that we see how they can be able to support us. We also have other partners like the police, we have the teachers, at school we have the community, whom can be able to report. Nyi mkiwa community mna report cases zenu wapi? Ni wapi mna report cases kwa community? Especially kama za child protection cases. Where do you normally report? Where? Or you don't report? Where? Security? Another? Yeah? A police station? Any other place? Block leaders? We also have the toll-free numbers. I know every organization has their own toll-free number. Like for DRC, we have 0800 72414. That number is free. You don't need to have airtime to call. Then you can report your issue. Then it will be handled. We realize also in Kakuma 1, we have child protection officers. At social services, Kakuma 1 and 2, we have Frasenda 2 in Kakuma 2. We have Kakuma 4 next to Field Post. Then in Kalobeye, in every village, we have child protection officers that you can be able to report it to. Then when these cases come to us, there are some we can be handled, but others we cannot be able to handle. But we shall work with other partners through advocacy to see that they are supported. Isn't it? Do you have any question to that point? Any question? If there's no question, I see some people say they don't like cartoons. We wanted to have a video, but it's full of cartoons. Can you be able to see it? How many are saying no? How many want to see it? Yes? I think. Okay, now we are going to show it. It just summarizes what you have been talking about.
I wanted to tell someone that my mom's boyfriend abused me. But every time I thought about getting help, I imagined everything getting worse. Like having to talk to lots of adults about it. Or getting taken away and not seeing my friends anymore. Or getting separated from my little sister. I was scared that my mom's boyfriend would keep abusing me. But I was even more scared of what would happen if I told anyone.
Why don't people talk about abuse? There are more reasons than I can count. But one of the biggest is being afraid of what would happen if they told. Savannah imagined that if she told anyone that her mom's boyfriend abused her, something bad would happen to her or her mom or her sister. She didn't understand that telling about the abuse makes the situation start to get better, not worse.
When I play with my sister Natalie, I feel like nothing's wrong. And I forget how hard Mom has to work to give us food and other things. And I don't have to think about Mom's boyfriend abusing me. The first time it happened, Mom was at work. I told Travis I was bored. He said he knew a game that we could play, and he took me into the guest room. He said it was a game you play without clothes. I got really confused and scared. I told him I didn't want to do that, but he said it was okay. Travis said we'd both be in a lot of trouble if anyone found out. I believed him. I was afraid I'd be in trouble for having sex, and it would hurt my mom. But it kept happening. Travis said he would go to jail if anyone found out, and they'd take Natalie away. So I thought it was better if I never told. I tried to ignore my feelings. Ow! But one night I cut my finger. I tried to say I was sorry, but Mom was just glad I was all right. I was really sad, because I was thinking how the abuse hurt worse than my finger. She asked if something was bothering me. I was still scared to tell her, but right then I could see how much she cared about me. I knew if I got abused again, it would hurt her more. So I decided to tell her what Travis did. And she believed me. None of the bad things I imagined would happen actually happened. We talked to someone who helped make sure I wouldn't have to see Travis again. She told me that by telling, I helped protect my sister and other kids.
I'm glad Savannah was able to talk about her abuse and get help. She kept the abuse a secret because she imagined bad things would happen if she told anyone. But Savannah realized that stopping abuse is more important than anything, and none of the bad things she worried about happened. If you've been abused and you're ready to talk about it, don't worry about what could happen. Most of the time, nothing bad happens and the abuse stops. Talking about abuse means things can start to get better, not worse.
Today we saw just a few of the ways people are hurt by sexual abuse. We also saw the worries they feel that keep them from getting help. Thank you, Darius and Maya, for helping tell their stories.
We just hope other kids can see that they're not alone and that there are ways to make it stop and help you feel better.
If you've been abused, your situation might seem complicated for a million different reasons. It may be really hard to know what to do. But some things are always the same. Abuse is a painful secret to keep.
It hurts deep down and causes confusing emotions that can take over our lives.
Eva, Amber, Mateo, Charlie, and Savannah were hurting inside because they couldn't talk about their abuse.
But that's normal. Abuse is always hard to talk about. It's weird and embarrassing, and it's scary to think about what might happen if you tell, or if you don't tell. But abuse is never your fault.
That's right. It's not fair that someone else's behavior can hurt you so much. But you have the power to make it stop. Even if you feel scared or alone, telling can make you stronger.
We each had abuse in our lives, and we couldn't imagine talking about it or telling anyone.
I thought that's just the way my life was. I didn't know what to do or how to talk about it.
I thought people would look at me differently if they found out. I wanted to ignore what happened, push it down and bury it forever.
It can take time to feel like you're ready to talk about abuse. That's all right. Just remember, when you're ready to tell someone, there are people that want to help you.
Eva told her dad, and Amber told her best friend.
Mateo told his principal. Charlie told a friend's mom. And Savannah told her mom.
If telling parents isn't an option for you, there are other adults who are good to talk to. Friends' parents, teachers, school counselors, church people, or any other adults who care about you can help. If you don't get help right away, keep telling until someone takes action. Even if there are a million reasons why you don't think you can talk about abuse, here are 3 reasons why you should. You deserve to be happy. You deserve to be safe. And you can protect other people from being abused by telling.
So thank you team from DRC. You've done wonderful. That was a nice presentation. Let's give them a round of applause. Scholars. One. Thank you so much. I want to invite Samuel to introduce our next speaker, just to say hi to us. Samuel.
Yes, our guests, my colleagues, chaperones, and scholars. Good afternoon. Let me take this opportunity to invite area manager for the Lutheran World Federation, Kakuma. So we are going to clap as we welcome Caroline Wainaina from LWF. Thank you.
Yeah. Good afternoon. This is Equity, all other partners, NGOs around. Thank you for this invitation. It's a pleasure to be around and to speak to the scholars. As you have heard, my name is Caroline Wainaina. I'm the area manager for LWF. And I believe most of you know LWF, isn't it? How many people have been in the schools managed by LWF? Almost all of you, eh? Yes, and I'm sure I'm not very new to you. Thank you for this invitation for us to speak to these young ones. And because we were also one time young. Okay? I don't have a speech because I love being real. I love being real. I love being at your shoe because we were once time a student as you are. But here we are, isn't it? I was not born as a manager, isn't it? It's been a process and it's been a journey. And it's this journey that we also want to encourage you. These people were not born as managers or bankers as they are or whichever position, but it has been a process for us to be where we are. And one thing that I want to acknowledge is that one time I was a student, just as you are. In any case, I was in a boarding school, and it was a mixed boarding school. My mom was that daring to take this beautiful girl in a mixed boarding school, boys and girls. And I made it, isn't it? I'm here. So I just want to go back to that life. When I was seated here, I was like, the only thing I can tell you is how do you overcome and how do you make it in your life? One statement that I always go with, life is very personal. Tell yourself, life is personal. Yes, you are not going to walk the journey of the other person. You are going to walk your own journey. It is you who will decide and determine who you will be in the future. Am I clear? So most of you, scholarship has been given to you. You went to Form 1, you may be in Form 4 or Form 3. The same way you went into that gate, that's what we always used to tell ourselves when we were in school. That the same way I entered alone, the same way you will come out alone, isn't it? You entered in that school alone, but you will come out. But when you are in that school, those 4 years, a lot will happen that will determine who you will be the day you leave that gate. Okay? So one, I want you to acknowledge or respect the scholarship that you have received. I was talking with my colleague here, Sam, and I was like, if only you know how lucky you are. How lucky you are that somebody pays the entire fees. I can't tell how many times I went home. I went home so many times because of school fees. I think my university, I spent almost 1 year at home because my parents could not have money for school fees. And I had to stay 1 year at home. When I was in secondary, I went home several times because of school fees. But here you are, paid fully. Please respect that. Let's give a clap to Equity and Elimu Scholarship. Please don't take that for granted that somebody has paid for you that school fees. And the only way you can appreciate is to make sure you make it in life. Second, when you are there at school, one way to make it in life is to know what you want to be. Don't shadow box. Usiwe pale shule and you are just doing anything anyhow. You have to identify what do you want to become in life. I'll give you an example of myself. I really wanted to be a doctor. And when I realized I want to be a doctor, I paid attention to biology and chemistry. Okay? If you want to be a lawyer, can you pay attention to history and what? And theory? I don't know. If you want to be a banker, hesabu, mathematics is and business education and whatever. So you have first to identify, what do I want to be? So that you pay attention to the courses that you need. We have found students coming out from school and you want to be a doctor. Then you are told, we are sorry, your grades do not allow you to be a doctor, isn't it? You want to be a banker, but you are told you have not done business, so you cannot, that is commerce. As we used to do commerce, I don't know what you are doing now. Yeah? So you have first to identify what do you want to be in life so that you give attention to the courses that pertains to you, your life. So me, I wanted to be a doctor, so I paid attention to biology, chemistry, physics, and so forth. I didn't make it to a doctor, but I'm a nutritionist next to a doctor. Okay? Second, once you have identified what you want to be, you have to be strategic. You have to strategically place yourself on how you are going to make it. And you know, I think somehow I had my own wisdom when I was in school. As young as I was, I had my own wisdom. Right now, when I look back, I was like, how was I thinking about this? When I identified what I want to be, when I was in school, I won't lie to you, I happened to be in a group of crooks. I used to be in that, you know, there are groups that form themselves. I was in a group of girls who were very naughty. Actually, most of them never made it, because some of them were suspended in the middle of the school life. But at some point, I reformed. And when I reformed, before I reformed, I used to be the last. You know the last numbers there. I've never become number last, but I was not very far from the last number. But when I decided what I want to be, and when I reformed, I took a strategy. And I said, since I want to make it, how will I make it? I identified the girl who was becoming number one. She was not my friend, but I befriended that girl. I befriended that girl. I befriended all those who were number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I entered into that creep. When I entered there, now I came I would learn what are their ways of studying. When they wake up very early, I would also wake up. You get? Are we talking? Are we talking? So identify that number 1 boy. Befriend. Number 2, 3, 4 from there, from behind. Basically by my strategy of joining this girl. And by the time I was leaving Form 4, I had good grade that took me to the university. Well, you are there in those period of 1 to 4 years. Friends when at school matters a lot. But this message is for only those who want to make it in life. Okay? If you are purposing to make it in life, if you are purposing to be like one of us, some of these things you have to do. Peer pressure, we know it is a lot at school. And peer pressure can be both positive and negative. Okay? The positive are like what I'm saying. Look for that person who makes it in class. Combine with those people. Look for those people who are well disciplined. Let them be your friends. But there is the other negative part. The negative where you join a group, like now what I'm saying. I was in a group of girls who are not making it to number 1. I was in a group of girls who never finished. Crooks. group of girls, I don't know even where they were getting this bangi. See, you know bangi? How many don't know bangi? Aish. In this generation. What do you call it? Marijuana. What do you call it? Huh? Yes, that name that you know it. You will find it even in the school. Okay? So you have to make sure that you evade your friends who have negative peer pressures. People who are subjecting you to do things that are not productive or adding value in your life. There is those who are, as I'm saying, in drugs. There are those who are in relationships that are not okay. There are those who are, very abusive with all the negatives that pull you back in life. So you have to identify those people who are pulling you negative and make sure you eliminate them in life. Are we together? So once you are done, once you have identified positive things, please pay attention to it. Pay attention to your subject. The other thing is obedience. Obedience. Listen to your teachers. They have gone ahead of you, so they know better than you. Some of you are even more knowledgeable than the teacher. You cannot be. Listen to the guidance of your teacher. Okay? They know better and they know why they are telling you to do this and that and that. So while you are there, please listen to your teachers. And of course, because we are of different nationalities here, and you have gone there to meet maybe another nationality, you have to have a sense of embracing peace and social cohesion. Please don't go to start fighting or to fight for your brother. Don't go to start forming cocoons of Sudanese, cocoons of Burundians in the school. You have to learn. In this life, you have to learn to integrate with the rest of the people. Are we talking? So we know you are going through many things, and I believe Equity, other partners, they are there to support you. For us, LWF, we're on this side. Once you finish your school, please, when you are back in the camp, come seek for a job. But that is when you will finish the university. Please come to our offices. We'll give you the attachments. We'll give you the job opportunities that may be there. It's my prayer and my wish to you that you excel beyond the university. You excel and become profitable people. And let me put an emphasis. Right now, the world has changed, isn't it? We are talking of the theme, the global innovation, isn't it, in this generation? Let me tell you, the world has changed and have changed drastically. You are no longer living our era. You are living in a very different era. Let me tell you one thing, is that at the moment, hardly will you get a white-collar job if you don't have a degree in the university. Where I'm standing as the area manager for LWF, I will not hire you if you don't have a degree. We do not take certificates. We do not take diplomas. Are you hearing that? So those who think that once you have done Form 4, that is, you are very learned, and some of you will feel like that is the end of it. No. Form 4 nowadays is just like a standard 8 certificate. You have to ensure you get your degree. And beyond your degree, you have to get your master's. Right now, because of the many, once we advertise one job, we usually get applications of almost 400 to 500. Isn't it, even New Equity? Yes. You advertise one position, but everyone has a degree. So you who have a certificate or have a diploma, where will you go? So what are we doing now? We have now gone to another step. In our advertisement, we are saying, if you have a master's, the better for you. Because now everyone has a degree, so we are now trying to sieve the list by having masters. So I encourage you, and please hear from us. If you are skilled in doing your skilled job with your hands, the better. If you can do carpentry, if you can do plumbing, if you are able to do with your hands, better. But if you are seeking a job in Equity Bank, isn't it? It has to be a degree. It has to be a degree, or they have the KCA 2K or whatever, isn't it? So we encourage you that beyond Form 4, make sure you go ahead, have your university, and have your master's, and even have your PhD if it is possible. So said and done, I wish you all the best. It's a pleasure to always see young people. It's always a pleasure to see you eager to make it in life, and I pray that you make it even beyond us who are managers. You can be the directors, you can be even the HSOs of UNHCR, isn't it? Even beyond. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you, Ainaina, for those encouraging ones. I believe scholars, we are getting more empowered. So, are we getting empowered? If you are, raise up your hand like this. If you are, raise the second hand. If you are, join the second hands by clapping. Thank you so much. At this moment, I would like to release you scholars to go for lunch. We want to have at most 30 minutes because our day is really packed. Kwani mnataka masaa mangapi? 1 hour. 1 hour. And you want to become managers when you're eating food within 1 hour? You want to become CEOs when you're eating food for 1 hour? You cannot. So, take your food and eat within 30 minutes, then we meet. Do we pray for food ama tuende bila kuombea? Tuombe. Aya, mchungaji akuja haraka. Mchungaji. Ako wapi mchungaji? Ati? Ako wapi? Aya, ameanza kuamka mchungaji. Kuja.
Let's stand up and pray. So I'm a Catholic, so we start by the sign of the cross. In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, Almighty God, we come before you this wonderful time. We pray that may what we have been told is stick in our mind, O Lord. We pray for all that we have been met today. Lord, may we put them into practice. Lord, guide us in our education journey. Be with us. May you be what we desire, O Lord. Grant everyone's desires. May you be with our partners. May you be with our sponsors. Be with Equity Group. Lord, we pray also for our lunch that we are going to receive. May all that we are going to receive be beneficial to our bodies. In Jesus' name I pray and believe. In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Thank you, mchungaji. Tuketi wanafunzi. We can raise the guest. Can raise the guest. Wanafunzi tuketi. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming, guest. So this time round, we are starting with the last column. Sindio? The last column. Na tunatokea huko nyuma kwa sababu ya matope. Tukipanga laini vizuri. So this column, hawa wido hawa. This one. Toka hivyo. Tuenda hivyo, we go for lunch. Chaperones, let's help them. Let's guide them. The second column, mmetoka kienyeji hivyo
Two. Check. 2. Sweetie, sweetie, bubblegum. Yani yum, 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 yum. Ndo mapenzi au fala.
Kila mtu aende lunch, wanafunzi. Let's go for lunch.
Kuna kitu mimi nataka nikwambie, lakini naogopa utaniona kana wivu hivi. Oh, sweetie, nikunong'oneze wape mbona sisikie, maana naogopa wataniona kana wivu hivi. Asa sijui ndo kinga, sijui ndo fala, au sijui mazoea, ila napata tabu kiomba lima, maana nashindwa kulata kulala, mnyonge na nyong'onyea, mwanzo napata tabu kiomba lima. Hani kwako michizi poyoyo, usende mbali nami, wendo tulizo la moyo. Hani kwako michizi poyoyo, usende mbali nami, wendo tulizo la moyo. Ona kama si wewe, nani wakunilioanza, nani kunipembeleza, wakunipepea nilale.
Na kama si wewe, wakuniliwaza, kunibembeleza, wakunipepea nilale.
This is Nairobi's #1 party rocker. Follow him on social media at DJ Rick the Baddest.
Kuna venye usimam, unanitoka na kuacha karamu. Hii inaitwaje kitaalamu? Ukitajwa kimoyo mipaa.
Check 2.
Wai tamu. Mshwiti shwiti bubblegum. Yani yum 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 yum. Ndo mapenzi au fala. Wai. Kwanza yote 9 10. Moyo umehamisha kambi. Nani mapenzi sabuni. La nitakatisha. Wanasubiri livunjike penzi hili. Hatutishwi na tumbili, kuachana pende Mwenyezi. Hani kwako micheze poyoyo.
Rap on the mix.
Nataka ingine. So wewe DJ weka ingine basi. Wacha. Ongeza sauti. Ongeza.
Baby girl, baby girl, baby like a piriton. Oh, Jimmy Yamadon, telling Yamadon, we don't need the whiskey. Go hold in the Miguel with a Micaloida, baby. Hold me like a son, baby. Love you forever, baby. And I'm a dollar good at it now. Nokta kajita let me farka jenya. Nokta kajita let me farka je. Come baby girl, show me your love, girl. Come baby girl, show me your love. You're my only one, girl. Show me your love. You're my everything, girl. Show me your love. Come baby girl, show me your love, girl. Come baby girl, show me your love. بنية جميلة سميت حسميرة وشعر طويلة وطلب الأصحاب جنيا من نوعا جندوم لوايد بدي نانشين دورمان شوين بدي نقول مكوش كبي ماك في دي كوشكو جنيا مكوش بدي مكول مكوشكو جنيا مكوش Finally you're my prince. Finally you're my prince. I'm gonna be your king. Kojin mama twin. That the beat is the king. Nukta kajita lem farka jenya. Nukta kajita lem farka je. Come baby girl, show me your love, girl. Come baby girl, show me your love. You're my only one, girl. Show me your love. You're my everything, girl. Show me your love. Come baby girl, show me your love, girl. Come baby girl, show me your love.
Dinama taka man gora gora konda he. Sinok lo jarom nike changorom kokon. Yang ton mataka man nyame gwa mataka nok. I love you baby girl, nakupenda sweetie girl. Benyono nogi nyal nogi nale nogi no. Ingaida nyame gwa me waje kwebi simi gwa. Tell me gwa ke oji nyame gwa. Betene gwa me gwa. I love you baby girl, nakupenda anytime. You make me feel high when I see you baby girl. Girl them freedom. Back to the top is a boy I care to the worldwide. Yeah.
Nokta kajita lem farka jenya. Nokta kajita lem farka je. Come baby girl, show me your love, girl. Come baby girl, show me your love. You're my only one, girl. Show me your love. You're my everything, girl. Show me your love. Come baby girl, show me your love, girl. Come baby girl, show me your love.
Yeah. Call me like Isiano, nafinyaga makano. Puliza matano, nacheza namba tano. Mikaleka shindano, nafinyaga mafiano. Mkono usano, tunaponga maneno. Kwa story I don't know, mi upenda damn high. Jaza number 9, pete kwangu night. You up yoti I shine, nakupa adi wine. Nikelka nga, shiro demo wine. Ngora bila mine, my baby you're my side. Ngora beji sign, call me destiny. Boy, me a fashion genius, me a dancer. Boy, me a destiny. Yeah.
Nokta kajita lem farka jenya. Nokta kajita lem farka je. Come baby girl, show me your love, girl. Come baby girl, show me your love. You're my only one, girl. Show me your love. You're my everything, girl. Show me your love. Come baby girl, show me your love, girl. Come baby girl, show me your love.
Rap on the mix.
Check 2 check.
Mataka ingine.
Now I realize love is just a damn game. Damn.
Yo.
Get rid of me, fake love I can't tolerate. Get rid of me, fake love I can't undo. Get rid of me, I choose to live alone. Get rid of me, fake love I can't undo. Get rid of me, fake love I can't tolerate.
Yo, I thought you love me, now I realize you don't love me, girl. If you love me, just tell me. I hate fake love, don't love me bitch because of money. Love for money, it's not love. Kama shetani ameshindwa, unidisip. Wewe ni nani, unidisip. Look at my face, missy bilena was in the food. This is canon, yo.
Get rid of me, fake love I can't tolerate. Get rid of me, fake love I can't undo. Get rid of me, I choose to live alone. Get rid of me, fake love I can't undo. Get rid of me, fake love I can't tolerate.
Yo, girl, I never got this kind of love, but all you did is lies to me, and all you needed to see me broke. I thought you was in love with me, didn't you know your love was last, girl? I'm tired of the games, I don't wanna see your face again. I just wanna live my life alone, fake love I can't tolerate, be rid of me. Pack your thing and leave this town, I'll try to forget you, yo, try to forget you. Cause what you need is money, but fuck it, you can't get it no more, no more. What I know you broke my heart, but I ripped that and heart.
My direction, you lost my feet.
Get rid of me. Fake love I can't tolerate. Get rid of me. Fake love I can't undo. Get rid of me. I choose to live alone. Get rid of me. Fake love I can't undo. Get rid of me. Fake love I can't tolerate. Yo, fake love, fake ambali. Check it, what you think is money. I thought you got my feeling, kumbe, what you think is money. You call me honey, but I know you intend to invest my money. I lost my feeling, yes and now, but I can't continue, period. Love for money, can't undo. Take your luggage, fuck your way. Money get think this shit come true. Ain't gonna take the risk again. Even if I don't, I'll never confess. Party boy camp individual hit. Yo, me kila non kong. My demon I try kunikon. Just because of money poaching in my pocket, none. Yo, call me Kong.
Hey, DJ, sukuma hiyo kitu. DJ. Tulia. Oza, tulia acha ufanga. Aya, sukuma hiyo.
White, you going crazy.
Yo. Tena wasoro fofi kupiga marande kusaka magani kuleta madoo. Wacha waseme, wacha wabanje bani. Mina wa show, miziki ni zangu. Meni na haso nipate magani. Me I don't care na nyinyi mahera. Zangu tu, nikupiga malaka nisaka wanyama nilenda mkenda. As my agenda, fata adana waenda. Bilalo ni haradu wakimumani. Ganji no mali jamani. Bila ganji mimi sina amani. Ni bilena kufunga midomo. Bad boy nimekuja na migomo. They call me Jada, nimetoka ghetto. Tena kimabondo, tena nakura takuslap kwa migongo. Staki mchozi na timu. Kuro wani aje ni bed in the chain. I'm a bog in the thing. Love na nisaka all them. Yenda mkeja, lakini cheki. Hini bilena, nitapata juu chini. Hini nipata zigani, nikipata zigani. Ndako akona upepo, umtachoma na mo. Ndani ya ghetto, niwapige mafoto. Chumi ni keki, geta hasa omada wa dead. Gang the hustle on matter but then turn over 10 I'll be rapping for them yeah Kameshada, Niko Rada, they call me rapper Najijua niko better, nina meta Jumini ule boy, Kali, kwenye mistari Mini moto wako one wa mbali Akiwala, kwa kupiga marati Kusaka maganje kuleta mado Wacha waseme, wacha wabanje but Mita wa show, nini wa soro Mta baka na upepo, mta choma na bot Ndani ya ghetto, niwa pige mafot Jumini gang the hustle on matter but then turn over 10 I'll be rapping for them yeah Kameshada, Niko Rada, call me rapper. You want to go better, yo.
Yes, good afternoon. Ama pia mimi niimbe yangu. Yeah? Ni sawa, nitaimba jioni. Wacha nitafute beat kwanza. Yeah, but it's good also to showcase your talent. Kama uko na talent, don't be afraid kuonyesha, si ndio? Nowadays people even are being paid a lot of money using their talent, si ndio? Si kuna shabiki za wa mpira hapa? Yeah, si ndio? Yeah, those players they are being paid a lot of money just because of playing. Yeah? So if you have a talent, don't be afraid. Be ready to showcase your talent. So in the morning we had a session on peer pressure. Yeah, ilikuwa tujamaliza. So we want to continue from that point on the topic of peer pressure. We mketi, settle. Naona watu wameshiba sana. Yeah? Wameshiba hadi wamerudia. Si ndio? Chakula imekuwa kwa wingi. Settle, mketi. Take your seats. Wewe keti chini. Hata kitu keti.
Yani sijui kusoma hata picha sioni, sikusoma Cuba, sikuzijua kodi, ila dalili zilinigonga odi, zilikuja mwanzoni. Tena usishike simu ya mpenzi, maana iliniponza. Nilikutaka tumiwa.
Okay, we want to begin this session. So I welcome my colleague to carry us through this session. So be attentive and take your notes. Sindio? It will assist you somewhere.
Okay, scholars, good afternoon. Good afternoon. So those who are settling down, please, let's settle down. Also, let's stop murmuring. Those who are murmuring, please, can you settle down so that we begin? We want to finish early so that we can have more entertainment. And I can see some of you are very talented. Hata mimi karibu niseme wacha nikae chini tuwache presentation tusikie. And I'm so happy for you. And the way Humphrey alisema, talent pays nowadays. And you have a good chance. Those who are talking, please. We want to begin so that we can finish early. I'll be operating my laptop being here, and it will be projected so you can see. Now, earlier before, we had talked about the peer pressure, and more of the presenters here waliongea about the peer pressure. And for me, it's just maybe to wrap up. The reason this topic was brought up for us as the scholars, to present to you for the scholars, is to sensitize you so that we avoid in order for you to learn what to do in school, how the peer pressure can impact you negatively or positively, and so that we can move together for the rest of your 4 years. Now, I had done some introduction part earlier, and we said peers are people with similar interests. Like for you now, you are in the same peer, you are of the same background, you are of the same age, and also the social status might be the same. So you are categorized as a same peer. These peers can include you as the scholars, as your classmates, your other colleagues outside there in the camp. You are of the same status. And what is peer pressure? This is the influence from members of one peer group. You yourself, you can be influenced in one way or the other. You can be influenced in one way or the other as classmates and also as the scholars. I'm hearing some people there who are talking. Kindly please, where are the chaperones? Nasikia watu wanaongea hapo hivi. This side. Now, so this, so I've said the peer pressure, this is the influence from members of one group. Adolescence is a critical stage where teens seek acceptance and belonging. This is where it is being believed that the peer pressure starts from here. Now, understanding the peer pressure, I hope the slides are working. I mean, the next again. Yeah, we are there. Understanding the peer pressure. What the peer pressure leads to? It leads to change in attitude, leads to change in behavior, values as the scholar. It can affect you, it can be seen direct or indirectly. And how peer pressure works? Desire to fit in, being accepted by a group. Fear of rejection, hard saying no. This is how peer pressure can affect you. It's so hard for you to say no. Curiosity and risk-taking, need to explore new experience. The influence of social media and wanting to jump into online trends. This is how peer pressure works. And also we see that in the next page, the types of peer pressure. It will what mekusia. The direct peer pressure and indirect. We had said earlier that when someone opens doors or persuades you to do something, it's direct peer pressure. This is something when mtu anakuinfluence, anakuambia directly. For example, is there, try take this alcohol. Let's save class. Those are direct peer pressure. Like for example, you are in one school. As the scholars, you can influence yourself directly among yourself. Some of you may decide you want to nataka kutoka hii shule. All of you influence yourself, munatoka. Those are such direct pressures, peer pressure. And we shall still see more of these examples. And also there's this, in the slide there, you are seeing the indirect peer pressure. When you feel influenced by observing others or wanting to fit in. Example, it is there wearing a certain style because it's popular, joining in risk behaviors to be accepted. You are joining something which is not by your wish, but you are being influenced by others, by just observing, and you want to be like them. You see? Someone says, I don't want, maybe it's you are just observing someone else who is not keen in school. We don't know, we have different common calls as scholars. The common call is not about academics for another scholar. And you want just to be like him or her. So, these are the peer pressure which can still affect you indirectly. We move to the next slide. We see the positive versus negative peer pressure. One of the speaker mwenye alikuwa hapa alisema life is personal. Whatever you decide to do with your life, it is personal. And also, when this peer pressure comes in, because as a group, or you have been affected directly or indirectly, you have gained a peer pressure because of being influenced by others. You have, or just someone tells you to do this. But now, let's begin. Let's remember that this peer pressure will affect us either negatively or positively. For example, so if for now this case, the positive peer pressure, it encourages good habits and healthy choices. So it's upon you. Do you want to have a positive peer pressures? Or do you want to have a negative peer pressure? Examples of this positive peer pressure: motivating friends to study or exercise. Volunteer together for a cause. Do something together. Are you encouraging each other? Are you supporting each other in avoiding risk behaviors? So this is the positive. The negative, in the other side of negative peer pressure, it pushes towards harmful or risky behaviors. Some of you, not all, one may decide during the term, I don't want to go to school. Or mtu anatoka kwa shule, and because of that influence, all of you want to exit from school. That's a negative peer pressure. It's because he's your friend. You want such decisions to also affect you. So we can see there the examples of this negative peer pressure: encouraging smoking, drinking, or drug abuse. You yourself, you are not drinking, you are not smoking, but because you are seeing someone else doing that, you want to be like them, and you get exposed to it because of just peer pressure. You see? At certain groups, you can see people doing some harmful practices. You are not cautious enough for yourself, and you end up. So, also pressuring someone to cheat or skip school. This one nilikuwa nimesema. Unadanganya mwingine skip school, bullying or excluding others to fit in. You see, these are the comparison of positive and negative peer pressure. On the next slide, now the common negative influences in peer pressure. How do you even know that you have been influenced negatively by your peers? You as a scholar, you have friends, you have teenagers like you. At what point will you know that you have been influenced through peer pressure? At what point? That tunaweza is that you cannot even know you have been affected. For example, risky behaviors, encouragement to smoke, drink, or use, skipping responsibilities. You have the urge to skip school. That's the point. You have been influenced already. That's how you see you have been influenced negatively. Bullying. forcing others to act a certain way to fit in. Unhealthy lifestyle choices, overeating, extreme dieting, or exchanging dangerous trends, illegal activities. So these are just an example of common negative influences in peer pressure that the teenagers might be facing. Moving on to common instances of peer pressure in Kenyan schools. It is in the next slide. Common instances of peer pressure. They are there. Use of Mwakenya during exams. Those are the some of the current peer pressures in Kenyan schools currently. Pulling a new student or someone that seems weak and soft, you see? Skip classes, join the group for fun, sneak your phones to school. Is it common in your schools? Siko? Yeah? Those are some of the cases of peer pressure in high school. But we encourage our scholars that at all point they must observe the school rules. Usipatikane umeitwa kwa board because of indiscipline cases. Just because through some certain influences in school, you are among them who are the culprits of indiscipline cases. We encourage all our scholars that you observe the rules of the school. Our wish is to have all of us transition. The time you join Form 1 and the time you are sitting Form 4, we have 100% transition. So we really sensitize as our scholars. May you abide by the rules set by the schools, and you shall have a smooth transition. Why do teens give into peer pressure? It is in the next slide. Why do teens give into peer pressure? Why some of you want to, mbona unakuwa influenced by someone else? How do you give in easily? It is stated here, desire to fit. Because you want to be accepted by your friends. You are being influenced. You want now accept to practice what they are doing so that you can fit them. You see? Also, the fear of rejection, worrying about being left out or losing friendship. Yeah? Low self-confidence, feeling unsure about personal choices and easily influenced, curiosity and risk-taking. Wanting to try new things even if they are risky. You see, these are just an example of how you can give in easily to peer pressure. Social media influence. How many of us are in social media? Nilimwona mko na masimu. Whatever is happening in social media, through some trends, it can easily influence you. Avoiding conflict, finding it easier to go along than to say no. Some of us, we don't know how to say no. We don't know at what point should we say no. We might be prompted to just accept everything, and we don't have limits. But realistically, it's advisable for some of us, individually, at some point, if it is not fitting to you, if it is not for you, say no. Some of us, we could not be here if we could not say no at some instances. Yes, we had friends. But not all friends have personal traits like you. Some will go along the way and you will see this is not for me, and you will have to say no. At some point, you will have to lose your friends because they might influence you. At some point, we have to separate friendship because if the friendship continues with someone, you will be influenced into negative behaviors. So, this is how you as the teenagers might give in to peer pressure. This is the way how some of us might drop out of school because of peer pressure. And this is how they give in easily without knowing. What follows? Next slide. It is making the choice. You as the scholar, in order to be on the safe side, in order for you to complete school, in order for you to go to university, in order for you to pass with good grades, it's only you who can make a choice. It's only you can make the final decision regarding your choice. They said, remember, life is personal. Even if you are in a group and you have the same common, you have been influenced into common peer pressure. For example, a negative peer pressure. But at the end, your life will be determined if you individually change. So, mnaona nini? Yes. So, we have agreed. You have to make a choice as a scholar. And it's only you. Now, moving on to the next slide. The impact of peer pressure. Now, this all, after we have discussed all this about the peer pressure, the negative, the positive, how it can have, you can give in, at what point, you have been influenced by peer pressure. So, at the end, what is the impact of a negative peer pressure? A negative peer pressure leads to poor decision making, engaging in risky behaviors like smoking. If you give in easily to peer pressure from your peers who are smoking, this is how it can impact you negatively. You will also smoke if they are smoking. You will have self-esteem, feeling unworthy or pressure to change to fit in. Let me tell you, if at one point you have been affected, you are drinking, you are smoking, and now you are in a group of allied people, you will have a very low self-esteem because people will have moved forward and it's not only you who is behind. And at that point, you'll have so low self-esteem Also academic decline. You shall lose focus. If you yourself, you have been influenced, also academic will be low. Your academics will gradually change. I have mentored scholars for so many years while I was in campus. And it's very obvious. A scholar joins school in Form 1. The academic is good. But this scholar one time in Form 3, first time, performance was good. And now the performance start reducing, declining. That's the point you will know that there's a problem. And when you discuss with this scholar keenly, you'll know there must be something which has happened. And probability is the peer pressure. So the academic decline, masomo itaenda chini because of negative peer pressure. Mental and emotional stress, anxiety, guilt. Yeah? Some of you will have depression because of a negative peer pressure. Strained relationship, conflict with family. It all, a negative peer pressure leads to all this. Involvement in illegal activities. If you have a negative peer pressure, if you have been influenced in one way or the other, these are the impact. How it will affect you negatively. So you see, if you make a poor decision, if you fall if you have been influenced by your peers negatively, these are just an example of the negative impacts you will undergo as a scholar. Let's move on and see the role of social media in peer pressure. We are in a digital era. How can this social media influence us? What is their role? Influencing trends and behavior. You see, the teens feel pressure to follow viral challenges, fashions, or beauty standards. Social media can influence you in this way. Comparison of culture, seeing perfect lives online can create pressure to fit in or seek approval. Because you are seeing some people, their cultures, you start comparing with yours, and now you feel the urge that you want to be like them. Fear of missing out, feeling anxious about being left of activities yenye unaona kwa social media. You see? Cyberbullying and online pressure, negative comments or pressure to engage risk behaviors. You have been seeing some of the celebrities, how they have been affected so much by the social media because of some comments from people. So social media can do this pertaining to peer pressure. Anonymous influence strangers or influencers encouraging unhealthy choices. Through social media, you can meet see people who will, the strangers, who even don't know you, and they might encourage you. You might see their trends, and you might being influenced. Note, social media is not necessarily negative. It can be used positively to connect with friends or share important learning materials. Use social media to make connections. Make good use of it in a positive way. And it will be good for you. The good of social media and finding a balance. What is the good of social media? And also we see the balance. It's in the next slide. Positive impacts of social media, they are there. Connectivity and communication, it helps you to connect with people who are not near you. Educational resources, you possibly be, now as a scholar, you can use social media for learning purposes. At this age, let social media not affect you in any way. Let social media not influence you in any way. Creativity and self-expression. Social media allow young people to become more creative. Find a possible way that you can use as social media platforms to be creative, to be innovative. Do some research. See how people have been innovative. Let it encourage you also to be like the same. Also, the last one, opportunities and networking. Meet like-minded people, connect with like-minded people, make connections. If at one day you transition to high school, to university, and I'm sure all of us will have smartphones, use of platforms that connects you with people. Use platforms that encourages you. We have social media like LinkedIn. If you want to see people, if you follow the right people, and you'll see even the same, if you want to partake some certain courses, LinkedIn will allow you to see someone, alianza from upper, until where he or she is. So this how we can positively, this social media can impact, the positive impacts of social media. Now, balancing social media use, setting time limits, and ensuring all activities have time allocated. Encourage face-to-face interaction and offline hobbies. All this, promoting positive content consumption and mental health awareness. Let's not consume negative trends. Let's not use social media to see all those negative things. Let's use social media that it can support us, have good mental health, right? Now, avoiding social media related peer pressure. And one thing we have to know is that social media is here to stay. Okay? It's now, I'll go back to the earlier, we said we have to make choices. It is you who have to know how to interact to interact with it, to avoid negative peer pressure. It is you to decide that social media will not affect you in any way. See how you do avoid the impact of social media. Be selective about what you follow. Think before posting or engaging some. Yeah? Some of the teenagers, they just post anything. You don't know who are your viewers. Okay? Like I myself, as an employer of Equity Good Foundation, I must be very sensitive on what I post. I cannot be serving scholars. And when you see my social media handles are full of negativity, they are full of hatred. So you have to know what to post and what not to post. Surround yourself with positive influence. Seek friendship with people who respect your choices. Have the right people in your circle. Question everything you see online. It's not everything in social media is real, right? Si kila kitu ni real. Some of the people are just posting for the sake. Some are after to grow. Yeah? They are after to grow their followers. And they are just post anything. Okay? So, question everything you see online. Use privacy settings, limit people who post unwanted attention or negative stuff. It is okay to log off. Okay? Remember, real life connection and experience are always better than online validation. It is not a must for you to post. It is not a must for you to be actively engaging in social media. That's why we say it is okay to log off. If you see a social media handles you might have here or in the future, they are full of negativity. They are full of some of the negative issues. It's okay to log off. It's not a must for you to use them. Facebook, Twitter, if you see so many things they appear in your feed, it's not a must for you to have them. Okay? Now, how do you recognize unhealthy peer pressure? It is in the next slide. Let's move to the next slide. Yeah. How to recognize unhealthy peer pressure? You as a scholar, how will you recognize that you might be having influence in certain peer pressure? Feeling uncomfortable. You don't feel like some things are not right. This is one way you have to recognize. At what point or the other in school have you ever feel uncomfortable? There might be high chances that there's a certain thing. Mtu anakuja kukuambia hii shule yangu iko nzuri, we are doing this and this and this, and now you start feeling uncomfortable in the school where you are. That's already peer pressure. You don't accept where you are, but you want to be where someone else amekwambia. Because of your fellow scholar amekwambia in our school is this way. You see? So, so these are how you recognize being forced or guilt tripped, going against your values, stress of exclusion, regrets after actions. So these are just how to recognize unhealthy peer pressure. So we are on the last slides. Strategies to resist negative peer pressure. Be confident. I had said about this. Practice saying no. Nilikuwa nimesema about this one. It's not a must for you to say yes for everything. Surround yourself with positive friends. Be wise. Choose the friends, right? Correct friends. Suggest alternatives, activities that offers a better option for you. Avoid risky situations at all times. Never be found in a risky situation as a scholar because of some people. Never be found in a group of students rioting. Never be found in a group of scholars who have indiscipline cases. So avoid risk situations. Seek support from trusted others. For everything above and on. If at one point you feel you have pressured in, seek support from adults, from trusted adults that you can feel they can support you. Either teachers, parents, mentors, and mentors for guidance. Okay? Building self-confidence and assertiveness is next slide. So know your values, practice self-respect, all this in one way or the other to tumekusia, right? So self-respect is superpower, is my superpower. You as a scholar, self-respect is your superpower. Before you fall into being a victim of some behaviors, have self-respect to yourself. I am an architect of my life. I build its foundation. It's only you who build the foundation of your life. So we go back to say, let's make the right choices. So activities for learners to build confidence. How do you become confident? Try public speaking. Engage in leadership roles. Build a new skill for personal growth. Participate in physical and outdoor activities. And also list your fears and take small steps to conquer them. Okay? And it's also choosing the right friends. They say, show me your friends and I'll tell you about. Your friends will determine a lot of your activities and behaviors. Learn how to pick the right friends. Here is how. Look for shared values. Seek positive influence. All this tumesema. So, also there's power of role models and mentors. Some of you have mentors in school. Do you have role models? The role of a mentor or role models provide kindness and support. They inspire you, also inspires your behavior. They help you to boost your confidence. Also teaching important life skills and encouraging personal growth. So ensure you have a mentor, ensure you have a role model who can support you. So I have finished, and I hope all of us have learned something. I'm expecting we have 100% transition. Let's all complete our schools. Let's all have good behaviors. Let's all have positive values and character traits. So at this juncture, I want to invite Sam. We have other case warrior. And thank you for listening to me.
Yes, we want to appreciate him in a better way. Someone to assist in appreciating our speaker. Any volunteer? Yes, we can appreciate in a better way.
So in a special way, this is an year of 2025, which is our third Congress. So we need to appreciate our speaker in a special way. So we can clap 2, then you don't clap 0, you clap 2 again, then you clap 5. Sawa? So let's follow instruction. I hope all of us we are sinners, Indio. So let's clap how sinners claps to the guests. Sawa? So let's go. We rap fast, we rap. Okay, start. Okay. Then you clap 5, sawa. So the problem, we don't follow instruction. Next time, let's follow. Sawa majama.
Okay, thank you so much. I think you've learned a lot. We've been discussing about avoiding negative peer pressure. So I think for those who've been interacting in schools, I've been visiting you in schools. That's what we've been discussing all along. That sometimes when we go to schools, we team up. Like you find we team up as South Sudanese, Sindio. Maybe we team up as South Sudanese, and then maybe we engage in fighting. When we reach schools, all of us are scholars from that school. Maybe, for example, if we say that if you're a scholar from Lodwa Boys, all of us are Elimu scholars in that school. So there is no need of us maybe teaming up as maybe students from Kakuma or South Sudanese students and engage maybe in other acts, maybe in drug abuse, fighting. I hope this topic is going to assist us as we go back to school next term. I hope we are going to have less case management, because we've been having case management for the past, so many case managements for the past 2 terms. For at this point, because now we have 2 more guests talk to us, I'm going to invite my friend Collins from UNHCR education team to talk to us. And then later on, we are going to talk to Mr. Chacha from COOPS. Welcome, Mr. Collins.
Thank you, Sam. To the Elimu scholars, good afternoon, all of us. Thank you very much. Today is a good day. You can tell from the showers up from the skies. So I think I would say that the Leadership Congress has started in a good way. We hope that you guys will have good deliberations, and you will have good takeaways from these different speakers, and these in one or the other will impact your day-to-day activities that you take in schools. My name is Collins Onyango. I don't know, you guys have stayed out of Kakuma, so how many know me? Maybe from raise your hands if we happen to be in your schools, and you can tell, right? Yes. So we are happy that you guys have come a long way. And we are really happy that seeing this cohort of Elimu scholars converge in one place, sharing experiences, from different schools that they come from. It's a good sign. I know some from Equity will curtail me, but I will not also take much of the time. I know I would speak maybe a whole day, but for us, it's just today I'll be speaking on importance of scholarships in enhancing self-reliance and higher education opportunities. So my message is on importance of scholarships in enhancing self-reliance and higher education opportunities. So the message, you can unpack it into 3: importance of scholarships. So you guys, the bright students that we proud of from the Kakuma municipality are the scholars, and you're benefiting from this scholarship. 2 is self-reliance. So we want to talk about the importance of scholarship, how does it connect to self-reliance, and other higher education opportunities that are before you. I know amongst us we have got those who are in Form 4 at the moment, those who are in Form 3, right? Those who are in Form 2, and those who just joined this year. So, or last year, that is. No, Form 2, 3, and 4. And I know at every given chance that you have, when you come together, then you would speak of one thing. You'd speak of experiences that you've had in your various schools. So I want to tie those 3 messages or those 3 semantics to the theme of this year's Leadership Congress. Yes. And the theme, as you all know, is innovation generation, igniting ideas, and creating impact. So, for all of us who are here, you either are a refugee or you're from a host community. And this brings us together because we share commonalities amongst us. So that's the first thing that you need to also know, that we share commonalities between us. Education, as you all know, is what we call equalizer. I know as UNSCR and partners in various schools that you are at, while in primary, we had a song saying that the only takeaway that you have as a student in that school is education. What do we mean? We mean that education is a durable solution for each and one of you. Because at this moment, you have what is called time. Yes, you have what is called time, and you also have what is called choice. The previous speaker has spoken of the peer pressure, those challenges that we face, things that groupies can make us do. But remember, all of us have got what is called time and choice. Time and choice. Time, you have time because these are the years that are called reversible years for you. Like somebody like me who is turning 40, I can't go back to secondary school if I didn't have secondary school education. True or false? Can I? And even if I do, I'll fail terribly, I tell you. Because I have got other things. So you have time. The time is 4 years if you joined. For us here is 3 years for those who are in Form 2, 2 years for those who are in Form 3, and a few months, 5 to be precise, for those who are in Form 4. So the question is, how do you utilize your time? That's the big question. How are you utilizing your time that you have? Because if you don't use the time that you have now, then you will not be able to go back there. And you all know, also, you guys are facing out the old curriculum that you've had for over 20 plus years. 30 actually, 30 plus years. So if you don't finish your Form 4 or do your education now, it means when you come back, we even don't know where to put you to start from. Are we together? Yes. So we don't know, even if you'd love to, you have all the monies, but you may not fit in because we are facing out the curriculum that you guys are having at the moment. That's time. The second one is choice. How does the choice come in? The choice comes in because you are able to direct your path of what you would want to become. While I was young, every time I would be asked, what do you want to become? I had many things I would want to become. Topmost was being an engineer. It didn't happen. Nikasema probably I will go for just an activist, just fighting for those who are less fortunate. I'm kind of doing it because of the position that I hold and working and advocating for refugees and also host community learners that we are here serving as me. Sometime I wanted to be a teacher. Maybe no, you know. So it means that you as a student in your school, you have a choice to make. How do you make our choices? We make our choices by drawing what we call setting goals. Yes. So the first thing, I don't know, for those who would want to be advocates of the less fortunate, like refugees, you'd want to be a lawyer, you'd want to be a social worker, you'd want to be a journalist in your own rights, you'd want to be a teacher, you want to be an IT guru, because for me, I did IT in my college, and then added up, and now I'm here now advocating for refugees. So you have to put those things. So what do you want to be? Then once you've set up your goal on what you want to be, all you have to do is now come up with objectives of how to arrive to that goal. So let's assume that I want to be me, an IT person, right? Which I wasn't by that time, but now you want to be an IT person. What do you want to set? First, you have to know in career sessions in your schools, the subjects that you need to pick to ensure that you are able to walk that goal. You can't be saying that you are doing an IRE or CRE and you do history, you say physics. No, you put it parking. Maths, let me get a rec or a D, right? And then you want to pursue these ones. Together. Yes. So how do you set your now objectives to achieve that goal? So for those who are in Form 4 today, this year, so my urge would be set your goals and work towards achieving that goal through a backward means. So goal setting is always backwards. You set your goal, you put your objectives, and then you walk through the milestones to where you want to be. And as I had started, education as an equalizer, that's why we have got this scholarship. That's why it was fit for the Kenya government, through the funding that we had from World Bank, to go to an important partner, which is Equity, who have done more of similar scholarships and have had tremendous fruits from it, to ensure that you guys are also walking the same path and changing your lives from what you have been. The other thing that we would want to talk of is, why is it important to have scholarships? And I think somebody would ask me, would tell me, I know the importance of scholarships. And there are very many importance of scholarships. I don't know, somebody would maybe from us here, maybe only one or two importance. Why is it important that you have this scholarship? Anyone? Why is it important that you have this scholarship? Yes. Here. Yes.
Okay. Scholarship is provided one with high education qualities.
High education opportunities. Come again?
It provides person with a high education quality.
Okay, quality high school education. Thank you. Any other? Why? Why is it important for us to have? Why are you even enjoying the scholarship in the first place?
It helps the young men who are financially challenged to attain their goals in life.
Thank you. So it goes back to goal setting and having an equity in learning. This side?
According to my understanding, scholarship,
yes,
it enables one to develop intellectually. For example, it enables one to acquire some of the skills, and after that, it brings something great to the society.
Good. Giving back to the society. Yes?
Yes. Through scholarship, one is able to identify skills and talent.
Thank you. So let's stop there. I'll come this side on another question that I'll assume. So I told you that to unpack the message of today is on 3: importance and how does it enhance self-reliance. And you've just talked about them. Yeah? Bringing equity amongst us. So imagine yourself as a refugee or a host learner from a vulnerable family and who was unable to attend secondary school education in the school that we are at, right? Some of us are in good schools, national schools, right? Yes. And that one is an opportunity that you never had. So I would say, one, as you've said, I want to repeat them: access higher education or second education for this matter. Yes. You've talked about being able to support others. And this one now is under empowerment of marginalized groups. So this scholarship is here to empower you. And as I started, you have got time and choice. So the first importance, or the third one after whatever you said, is empowerment of marginalized group. So consider yourself as marginalized from where you are sitting from, and now these scholarships gives you an opportunity to get empowerment. And you can see from those who have had this opportunity before, we have got refugees and even other youths who have got scholarships, and they go to turn out, they go to universities, best of universities, again probably from scholarships, and then they get good jobs, and they uplift their family in nuclear, and also the society that they serve. Another one is academic excellence. Somebody spoke of this one. Imagine when you are at Greenlight Secondary School, you're in a class of how many? 450, right? Students with maybe 3 streams. So you are sharing a class with 120 other. Every stream 120 fellows that you are with. One teacher. Yes. And sometimes we have got 2 schools in one. A school coming in the morning and the other school starting in the afternoon. But now, you are now in a better school down Kenya. It could be in Machakos, Nyeri, Western Kenya, right? Nakuru, Mombasa, where you are in a boarding. You have got all the time to do your prep work. You have all the time to have your studies at the right time and complete at the right time in good facilities, and getting best teachers, all qualified. Yes? So that one is a very, very big step for you. And it doesn't come easy. It comes when you've chosen to be in the scholarship. And you remember, and I want to applaud the other speaker who was talking about devious means. We've had case management of elimu scholars saying sisi hatukuli githeri, si ndio? Umeona watu mnashikana, sisi kama South Sudanese sisi tulikuja kuishi maisha mzuri huku, and then you walk out from schools. Surely guys, sasa wewe upatiwe scholarship, usome kwa shule mzuri, tena unasema ni maji ni baridi sana. Seriously, is it even does it even make sense? Does it make sense? Eti huku maji ni baridi sana, ama mwalimu ananiamusha 5 am to go and for preps, so unashikana na wenzako kama mko 11 all refugees, mnashikana wote mnasema you want to walk out and go back to Kakuma. Yes, so those are issues to do with pressures, peer pressure and groupies. Remember, you came from home alone, and ile siku utamaliza form 4 and you do your KCSE, you live alone, back home, alone. So if your name is Garang, Garang will be Garang, right? At home. Yes. And if your name is Saidi, ukifika nyumbani uko peke yako. Maybe you have a parent or a brother. Yes. You'll just stay with him. Even like now, after these 2 days, you'll just go back at home, right? And stay. So you need to counter-check yourself. Just check, do some introspection about yourself and see. Do you think when I'm at school and with this opportunity that I have, do I need to go into bad behaviors and don't take this opportunity and the time that I have now to produce something from it? Think about that one. The other one is what is called global exposure and networking. Imagine myself, I did my primary at home, just nearby primary school. I went to a secondary school kind of far away. Until I went to university, that's when I went away from home. But you guys, some of you are in Makueni, in Nyeri. So there's something called exposure that you are getting. For me, the first time I saw what is called, how do you call the blue beans, green beans, peas, You know this? How do you call it in Kiswahili? Njahe. Not others, the other one. Green peas. There's another name. Ama dengu, dengu, yes, there. Hii kubwa kubwa hii inatolewa kidogo kidogo. I saw it while in college, and I even wondered how people are eating that one with Irish potato. Sindio? Yes. So when some of you say that sasa sisi tunasoma way na hatuwezi kula githeri, mnasema hiyo ni ngumu sana, we want to walk home. Do you think you are doing justice even to those who are giving us the money to support you? It's not, right? And then when in that school, in sociology, we are taught about ownership, okay? Can you imagine, even my sister, who was like 4 years behind me, by the time she was in school, she went to another school. But I spoke of my high school. Even today, I speak of my high school. Sisi. Sisi, unajua? So, ask yourself, do you speak of your school and promote it, or you speak of your community? It mimi kama Sudanese, ama Congolese, sisi. Because say that, I don't know which school, maybe let's say kama ni Lodwa Boys was meeting maybe St. Joseph or St. Anthony in Kitale for a football match, which everybody will support their team, their school, right? Even if you're not playing, you'll be like, this is my school. Yeah? So that aspect of association is what we'd expect of you. Yeah? And you network. When you go there, unaacha hii mimi ni refugee, you become a community in that school, you become friends with those Onyangos who are over there, you become friends with those Wamalwas, sindio? You become friends with nani tena? Wafula, wale wakosa naitwa nani? Makao, sindio? Yes. And I know of some of you who have become friends with others at home. Ni vile sitasema hapa. Hata wakujage wakati wa holiday, they go with these other friends with them. Wanasema, hey, we are only closing during a midterm. Na huyu jamaa anaambia mama yake, niko na rafiki yangu mzuri sana, wacha kuja kae na sisi wiki moja. And they stay. Many. So you also need to have that, think beyond your community, okay? Think beyond your community, and while you are there, you are an advocate of the refugees who are here in Turkana, in Kakuma municipality. So that wakifika wanasema, hey, I had a friend, international friend. Because you never know. Some of us here will be very good, big people back in our country of origin. Seriously? We'll be ministers. So you rather be a friend with a Kenyan today so that sometime when you're a minister, or you are a PS, or you are a manager of a very big operation, then you say, hey, I know you, we were in school together, right? Come, and you are good to me, okay? So, please, let's create new communities out there. Tuache hii mambo ya sisi kama watu wa Kakuma. Oh, sisi ni Sudanese. Oh, sisi ni Congolese. Tunashikana pamoja. Sawa? That would really mean well for us all. The other thing that I would talk of is your interest. And your interest is geared towards the theme. Yeah? Innovation generation. The last speaker spoke of use of social media. Kuna wakati we were telling Equity that probably kuna watu wengine wanapata pesa mingi sana. Na ndio kwa maana naona watu wengi wako na masimu kubwa, si ndio? Pesa ni mingi. Ukweli? Na hizi masimu umetoa wapi? Bamba chakula? Okay. Anyway, we appreciate. But when you have these phones, use them in the right ways. Yeah? So that it doesn't destroy your image. Kama kuna mwanafunzi yetu mmoja, aliyatoka kwa shule, alikuwa huko Ukwala ina Nyanza, akaamua yeye anataka kwenda enroll himself huko Nyeri, akashikwa huko. Sasa yeye mwenyewe anatumia Facebook yake kuandika vile hii scholarship ni mbaya zaidi, anapiga picha vile ameteseka. You see that? Because hii si mwenyewe alitumia ile pesa yake ya stipend ama ya kwenda kwa shule. Akanunua simu yake ka Tecno. So anasumbua nayo watu. Is it right? Guys, seriously. Please, let's not have that. So, I was speaking of our interest. So, I know there are those who are tukuna hapa na wanabiashara, si ndio? Yes, those who are taking business studies. Yeah, those who love technology. Yeah, those who love issues to do with the environment and climate change. So the best that we can do, and as per our theme, is use life skills, input life skills, modalities that we have into whatever our interest lie. So, kama if you are a sports person, yes, how would you impact that sports in a positive way? Yeah. So as much as our curriculum allows, we have got academics and we also have extra curriculum. So you have to ensure that our interests are aligned. Yeah. If you are an activist in terms of climate change and issues, and then you do the same. I would love that to see that sometime a group of scholars who are under Elimu, yeah, Back home here, they are doing something well. Yeah, they are changing their community. And they are using it as a positive change to others so that they are able to inculcate the same and share the same with those young ones that are back here in Kakuma and beyond. And even back to our country of origin. So we really need to do that. How do we enhance this for self-reliance? UNHCR has got a pledge, and the pledge is called 50 by 30. 50 by 30 pledge. So it's ensuring that refugees are able to access higher education opportunities by 15% by the time we're in 2030. So 15 by 30 pledge for UNHCR. So you can imagine, this is the first time we've had many scholars, over 6,000 between 2023 and 2024, who have gone to secondary education outside Kakuma refugee camp. You can imagine that's a big number, right? And when you speak with our donors, what do we tell them? We tell them this cohort of 6,000 plus from Kakuma municipality, hawa ni watu watapata good grades and they would be able, our worry is, we would wish that wakimaliza hivi, wapate how they can go upwards. Sindio? Yes. So I would just want to ask you, at the moment, bro, tatembea kidogo pande. At the moment, we have got only 6%. 6% of refugees in Kenya are accessing higher education. Wale wenye waenda kwa TVET, maybe Don Bosco. Wale maybe wameenda university. Wale maybe wameenda other colleges, mid-level colleges, including teaching. But you want to push it to 15% in the next 5 years. So my question is to us, how many of us knows of higher education opportunities which are there for us? Kwa ukimaliza form 4 today ama at the end of the year, how many opportunities do we have for higher education? Yes. What are the pathways that you have for higher education ukimaliza? Okay. Wewe ukimaliza shule saa hii utaenda kufanya nini? Utarudi kwa kambi? Kulima na sisi, si ndio? Ama what do you expect now? What are your expectations? Hakuna?
Yes.
What are your expectations, brother?
Kama mimi nikimaliza shule naweza tamani niwe mwenye naendesha pikipiki.
Oh, ufanye biashara ya pikipiki. Mwingine amesema nataka kununua pikipiki saa hii. Yes, brother.
So to me, I expected to join also universities like those separals who are around us today.
So you can come up. Amuka alafu ambie yes.
Okay, I expected after my Form 4, I expect also to join university like those separals who are mentoring us today here.
Yes. Yeah, you want to join university? Wewe ni mtu wa pikipiki. Brother wewe?
And I complete my Form 4.
Yes.
I would like to transform my own life and not only, but also the world around me.
You want to, how do you want to transform your life? Tell us how. We want the how now. Already you're speaking good English, American, I can tell. Sindio? Which school are you at?
My school is St. Joseph Lafur Boys Secondary School in Turkana North.
Wow, okay. I love it from the English. Already he has transformed, right? So how? Give us the how now.
The way I can transform, maybe it's the same way that I'll come to my own background, then I can change that life to the good life.
So you want to go back to your country of origin?
Home background, yes.
With good ideas?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay. So, brother, the last one?
According to my understanding, kama kwangu, maybe sijapata ile grade ya kuingia university. Kile yenye naweza fanya, naweza endeleza tu talent yangu.
Talent yako ni gani at the moment? What is your talent? I love that.
Muziki.
You're a dancer. You know dancers are also talented, eh?
Show dance. Music.
You're a rapper.
Na rap.
Hata naona uko na bling bling ya kwa mkono. Wewe ni rapper mkali sana.
Mbaya sana.
So hata sasa hizi kupatia unaweza piga verse nyingine noma sana. You can rap for them yani for 5 minutes. Ama 1 minute.
Hata wana hawa.
1 minute unaweza.
Hapana.
Unataka Thank you. We have a musician in the house, eh? Yes, thank you. Okay, so sawa. So it means that, as I told you, that our interest, will determine how we are self-reliant. Because self-reliance is all about you ensuring that you are not relying on anyone. Sindio? You're in English, sindio? Yes, sasa wewe mwenyewe vile huwa Equity inawapatia pesa ya kurudi shule na ile ya kukaa nayo pale, unasema saa hii sasa Equity sitaki wanipee tena, sindio? Sasa mimi niko sawa. Vile huyo jamaa amesema yeye ni mtu wa bodaboda, sindio? Sasa unajua kuwa na bodaboda yako. Yes, and you make good money by the way if you are disciplined, sindio? Yes. You do your bodaboda and you're able to feed. You maybe feed your family. So it could be your mom, it could be you may have had gotten married, sindio? Ama upate mtoto, sindio? And you be So I would want to share with us the roadmaps, the roadmaps for various education opportunities, higher education opportunities that we have here for us as refugees and even host community. Number one is scholarship. Actually, they are all under scholarships, but we have got others, okay? Yes. Because at the moment, I don't know kama wale wanajua, our president changed the university, have changed the modalities. And I think my brother from COOPS will speak to you on selection and those opinions that we have over there. Yeah. And from there, we have got new funding model for universities that is there. Wale wanafunzi wenye wako kwa scholarships, maybe your brothers and sisters know of these. Wale wenye wanaendelea mbele, probably the older one also are ongoing. So our biggest avenue for higher education is always scholarship. Wangapi wanajua mambo ya Daffy? Daffy scholarships. Daffy. Yes, thank you very much. So Daffy scholarships gives opportunities to refugees and host community, those who are here in Turkana, to access and get degree and diploma in middle-level colleges within the country here. Na tuko na wanafunzi wengi, hata the student leader ya Nairobi University sahi is a refugee who was just from here. Sindio? Yes. Yeah. So, and she was pursuing her law degree and anaendelea on those fronts. So, and we pick many scholars every year. Yes, to join various courses under Daffy. So, swali ni, will you make the cutoff point for university entry? Sindio? Yes. So that is the big ask that the big question that I would put to you. Another opportunity that we have also is through scholarships. Is the TVETs that we have. Yeah. Kuna wale wanazotaka kufanya mambo za TVET, yeah, mechanical, artisans, plumbing opportunities, and all this can happen at either Don Bosco and other technical colleges that we have. But at the moment, we have got Don Bosco that pushes much more and takes our learners for those who are interested in taking technical courses. Another opportunity that we have that is the biggest that you know of is WUSC. Unajua about WUSC, right? Yes. So for you, if you're in school, you need to know about WUSC. You should be asking those who are before you and have attained good grades. What is the criteria when I finish? How do I apply for WUSC? Same to Duffy or any other opportunity that you have. So WUSC also, they take the top cherry. Sasa wewe kama uko kwa ile shule, you get a good grade, you get an A minus, a B, you apply for this opportunity, and it takes you outside the country, specifically Canada. Sindio? Yes, you go and have, go to get first class university education. So that is a second opportunity that you have. Sasa swali pia ni kwako. Are you part of those who are going to do better at the end of this year or next year or the last year of Form 4 to be part of those that may be selected to go and access higher education outside? The other one, which is small but is also coming up, is called Elimisha. Yes, Elimisha is also coming up very good, and we are happy that they are working with us, working with graduates. Wengi wao ni wale walimu tumeweka kwa shule zetu, wanafanya volunteering, and then they are able to apply for this opportunity and go. Elimisha takes students in top good schools in the US. Yeah, we get volunteers and mentors from the US coming here to mentor them. Currently, they are doing English tests, yeah, so that by September, at least 15 to 20 people can go to the US and get good education. And let me tell you one thing. Look at you where you are now here. When you get an opportunity to go and study outside the country, your life should change, and your life changes immediately. The other one is other learning opportunities like connected learning. So you know of blended learning opportunities. When you talk about our partner like JWL, GRS, where you study here in the camp, but you get a university degree from either Southern New Hampshire University or Xavier University, yes, plus other universities across. Even Oxford are giving some diplomas, but not degrees at the moment. So when you do have this opportunity, you take up to them, and you have to do a lot with them. So my call or rallying call is that I will just go back to where I started, that you have got two things, which is one is time, and the time is now. And two, you have got a choice to ensure that you become top or change your life forever. So dear scholars, my brothers, young ones in this room, all you do, always ensure you put God first. You pray that for the life that you have now, and you also pray for grace on the wrongdoings you've done. Sindio? Because najua kwa shule watu wanakuwa watukutu. Hata mimi nilikuwa mtukutu. Well, I was in school also, but nilipata Mungu akaniokoa. Sawa? Yes, so you also do the same and ensure that you are able to be the best. So I only have a phrase that would wish us to cite, all of us, tukimaliza. Sawa? So I would want us, all of us, to say that I am the best. This is my time. I will use this opportunity to change my history. Let's do it one more time. I am the best. This is my time. I will use this opportunity to change my history. Thank you very much, scholars. I appreciate your company, and let's continue to be disciplined in our schools and do And please give us good grades so that we can advocate for more scholarships beyond secondary education. Asanteni sana.
So let's appreciate our speaker for today. So I hope you have gotten something out of what has been just been shared. Sindio? Sindio? Ama inaingilia huku inatokea kwingine? Yeah? Tayari tushapata mtu mmoja wa bodaboda hapa. Yeah? Hata jana akiripota alikuwa amekuja na helmet tukamrudisha nyumbani. Yeah? So you should aim higher, usifikirie mambo ya chini chini hapa. Ni sawa? So we want to... Yes, you have a question? Collins, there's a question for you here.
Nilikuwa na swali kuhusu food ration. Unajua sisi ni Sezwan, mini Sezwan nasoma Songot. Sasa wakaniambia hatuwezi tukachelewa kwenda shule sawa chakula. Nikaenda nilifinga Disemba. Kufika mwezi wa kwanza nikaenda shule. Mwezi wa kwanza sikufinga, mwezi wa pili sikufinga. Na mwezi wa tatu nikatoka shule, hii mwezi wa 4 nikafinga. Lakini sikupata bamba chakula. Wakaniambia shida au kufinga mwezi wa 3. Na mimi nilikuwa shule. Na mimi ni Sezwan. Sijui nitakula wapi na chakula ni kidogo. Hizo pesa nitafanya aje nipate pesa?
Thank you. Sorry. I'm sure some of us are size 1s here, sindio? Yes, and it's a very, very valid opportunity to bring that up. We had shared a list of all the learners under Elimu and other scholarships to watu wetu registration to ensure that you are given more time so that your profile is active and ausifungiwe because you are in school for within 3 months and then you come back and find yourself inactive again. So my brother, I'm sorry to that. I don't know kama kuna mtu mwingine pia anapitia the same here. Iko kweli? Wako wengi? Sawa. So what I think I'll do is so why were you laughing then? Kama tuko wengi, eh? Yeah. So what we'll do is I will raise this one with our protection team. And the fact that you are here, I will leave to the equity team and share also with the principal of the school. You give us all your details, when your name, your individual number, and the school you are at. For those who are affected, because they did something, but I am sure there are some who are still affected. Sawa. And then once you give those details, yes. Oh. So wacha kulala wana sawa. So once you get those names, I'll just tell Madam Stella Leo. So once the session is ending, you'll go to the office, you write your details. I'll come in the morning and pick them up and take to the registration team so that they can activate those numbers. So sawa. So once they activate them, then you'll be able, we'll lobby with the WFP to ensure that the Bamba Chakula hits your accounts. But we are very sorry for the inconveniences. So sawa. Yeah, pole sana.
Thank you, Collins. So also thank you for the question. Najua kuna wengi walikuwa na hiyo shida lakini wamenyamaza, si ndio? Yeah. So ensure you share those details so that your records can be updated. Usikuje next time upate you are inactive, si ndio? So we want to welcome our next speaker. is coming from KUPS. So he will introduce himself, then atawaambia KUPS inamaanisha nini. Ama kuna mtu anajua maana ya KUPS hapa? Eh? What is KUPS? Eh? Ni nini? KUPS ni nini?
KUPS in full, it is Kenya University Center for Placement. I forgot the other C. So P is for placement.
Good trial. Okay, welcome.
Thank you so much, and thank you for your trial. Now, my name is Chacha Mango. I want to thank you for this opportunity. Kwanza, let me thank Collins. Collins, you are a great speaker. After speaking after you, sijui kama nitatoboa. Wacha nijikaze. Now, naomba niwekewe slide. Thank you. Weka next. Finya next. Haya, kila mtu asimame. Now, nikiwa hapa hivi, I'm able to see everyone. When I came, I talked to my boss, and my boss gave me 1,000 shillings. Akaniambia, ukifika huko, ensure you give one of them 1,000 shillings. Are you ready for that? Yes. Are you ready for the 1,000 shillings? Yes. Sawa, sasa, you follow instructions, utapata 1,000 yako. Weka hivi mkono. I'm going to choose the person who will be the fastest to do whatever I say you to do. Aya, touch your head. Mwenye atakuwa wa kwanza, very fast, sawa? Aya, weka hivi mkono. Are you ready? Aya, touch your head. Yani mko slow sana. Nataka mwenye the fastest, sawa? Are you ready? Kuna mwenye ameweka hivi. Weka tu hivi mkono. Are you ready? Aya, touch your head. Good. Sasa hii ndio ya 1,000. Weka. Usikize vizuri kabisa. Ninaangalia. Sawa? Aya. Unisaidie kuangalia baba mwenye ataguza wa kwanza. Are you ready? Are you ready? Touch your back. Sit. Baki iko hapa hivi bwana. Okay. Si unacheka kidogo then unanyamaza, si ndio? Bado niko na how much? Na lazima mtu ataenda na hii 1,000, sawa? Tukiendelea, so you listen attentively, because if I ask a question ukijibu, hii 1,000 unaenda nayo, sawa? Now, what is KUPS? KUPS, the full meaning of KUPS is Kenya Universities and Colleges. Universities and Colleges Central Placement Service. Our main mandate is to place students in universities and colleges. For those students who get C+ and above, we place them in universities to do a course that you want to do in the university. You are the one who will choose the university, and you are the one who is going to choose the course that you want to do. But there are some who will not get the C+ and above. Tuseme amepata a C plain or a C-. If you get C- or C plain, we will place you in a college, TVET college, to do a course of your choice, a diploma course. So for diploma is C- and C plain. You'll do a diploma course. For those who will get a D plus and a D plain, we will still place you in a college to do a certificate level. Then there are those who will get D minus and E. If you get a D minus and E, you've not failed. The only problem is the exam was not set where you read. Sindio? Penye ulisoma ikuretwa. So ndio ukapata nini? E. If you get an E and a D minus, we will still place you in college to do a course of your choice. That level will be called artisan level. So everybody is eligible to go for higher education, whichever level that you want, depending on the results, the KCSE results. Is that okay? When Collins was speaking, he told you about scholarships. So you people are very lucky. You are very lucky to get those scholarships. Ndio uendelee na masomo. I had someone speaking of ye atanunua boda boda. No problem. Kukua na boda boda si shida. But the best thing you can do, baada ya form 4, at least have a course. Hii course ukisha kuwa nayo, it will help you. Hata kama utakuwa na boda boda, but at least you have a course. Huyo mwenye anataka kuendesha boda boda, you can do a course like automotive engineering. Automotive engineering is a course that deals with moving objects, like a vehicle, the boda boda, badala upeleke kwa fundi utakuwa unajitengenezea. So, as much as you'll own a boda boda, you can also be able to repair and maintain those machines. So, make sure after form 4, usiachie hapo, you continue with education. Now, there are some students who don't know what they want to do. If you ask them, wewe unataka kufanya nini, they will tell you, kitu yoyote Mungu amenipatia. Anything that God has given me. Now, after this session, I'm sure you'll be able to decide on the career that you are going to do. Next slide. Next. Now, I want us to reflect. Are you able to see that? What are you able to see? What can you see? What can you see? Fish. Are you able to see a fish? Now, this fish inaitwa koi. K-O-I. This fish, naomba you show the fish. This fish, if you put it in a bowl, this fish will grow in the size of 5 to 8 centimeters. If you go to some hotels, you will get, they have an aquarium whereby wameeka utoto samaki ndani. Have you ever seen that? The fish is fed, it's given food, it's given everything that it requires. But the fish will grow 5 to 8 centimeters. If you remove that same fish, go throw it in a pond, the fish will grow 15 to 25 centimeters. Remember, in a pond, you will be giving it food. Haitajitafutia. If you take the same fish, throw it in a river, the fish will grow 90 to 120 centimeters. At the river, you will not be feeding the fish. The fish will be looking for food on its own. The fish will be hiding from predators. The fish will be going through a lot of circumstances, but it's going to grow how many centimeters? 90 to 120 centimeters. The same case is going to happen with you. When you are in a comfort zone, you are like this fish enye iko in a container. It is fed and given everything. The moment you are given everything, you will not grow. Utabaki kukua how many centimeters? 5 to 8 centimeters. Unabaki tu hapo. But ukitolewa uwekwe kwa fish pond, utolewe uwekwe kwa river. Kwa river means wewe uanze kujitafutia. When you are in school, jitafutie. Don't wait to be fed by your teachers. Mtihani kikuja, you say, I didn't pass because hatukufunzwa. Ebu jitafutie. The moment utajitafutia, you will be able to pass. As I'll be telling you the courses that we have in our system, you will realize that if you don't pass, chances of getting those courses is very low. Twende the next slide. Introduction to careers. Now, there was a speaker nikiingia wa Equity, alikuwa akizungumzia about technology, nini. Then Collins came in. Most of them, they were talking about the points zenye ninaenda kuongea. Mpaka nikasema what I will do, nitakuja ni introduce myself, niwaambie thank you for coming, tuombe tuende. So most of the things walikuwa wanaongelea. Next slide. What is a career? I want us to know what is a career. Rudy previous. Yes, hapo, achia hapo. Nani atanisaidia kuniambia what is a career? Kuna mkono hapa. I hope si 1,000 inafanya muinue mkono. Swali ya 1,000 itakuja, sawa? Yes, what is a career?
A career is just a job or professional that helps somebody to take after he or she after Form 4.
Okay, fanya hivi mkono. Mpe kamoja. Very good. A career is a job or profession that you've been trained to do. You have to be trained. That is a career. Examples of careers zenye mnajua? Yes. Teaching, very good. Engineering. Uko jamaa uko? Doctor. Medicine and surgery. Nursing. Banking. Kuna jamaa amesema banking. Wow, that's nice. Banking. Yes. Pardon? An entrepreneur. Kuna jamaa wangu hapa wa automotive. Yes.
Food technology.
Wow, food technology.
Piloting.
Mungekosa kusema food ningeshangaa. Pilot.
An auditor.
An auditor. That is so nice. Now, all these careers, you have to choose the careers to do. Next slide. Aya twende next. Components of a career plan. Now, there are some people, if you ask them, what do you want to be? Atashindwa cha kukuambia, si ndio? Now, I want to take you through these components of a career plan that will help you choose a career. After nimemaliza number 5, you need to choose a career. I will ask randomly, which career do you want to do? So number 1, twende next. Self-awareness. Self-awareness. Ask yourself, who am I? Can you ask yourself that? Can you ask yourself that? Umaijiita mkutano? Eni uko mkutano wewe, yourself, na wewe peke yako. Umaijiita mkutano ukajiuliza, who am I? Yes. Who am I? Look at a bigger vision. Look at the bigger picture about yourself. You know, when Collins asked about we unataka kufanya nini, there's someone who said, yeye anataka kununua bodaboda, aendeshe. And people laughed. Mbona mlicheka? Nataka nijue, mbona mlicheka? Nani ataniambia why you laughed? Mtu akisema, yes, why did you laugh? Pardon? Angeanza saa hii. Badala ya waste school fees angeanza tu saa hii. Because bodaboda inahitaji tu kubalance. Na helmet. Why did you laugh? There's a mic over there. Why did you laugh?
Because it's not a career.
Because it's not a career. Thank you so much. If that was the reason why you laughed, thank you so much. Boda, anyone can do it. Sindio? Yes. Now, I want you to have a bigger picture about yourself. Usijione kama mtu wa boda. I want you to see yourself as a very important person in the society. Is that okay? When you walk, walk like a doctor. When you talk, talk like an engineer. Ujione mtu mkubwa. Sawa? Next slide. Okay, next. Twende next. Self-awareness. About who am I? What are my natural abilities? What can I do without being forced? There is a day I asked students, we do have people in class who are so good in noise making. Hata akikosa shule lazima ataandikwa noise maker. Do you know those people? I heard someone saying, hata akikosa shule ataandikwa noise maker, na akienda kucomplain kwa mwalimu aseme, teacher, mimi si kukua. Mwalimu atamwambia, hata kama ungekuwa, ungeandikwa. Now, such a person mwenye anapenda kelele, anaweza fanya which career? Which career? You raise up your hand. You raise up your hand because we have enough microphones. Yes?
Mass communication.
Mass communication. Kwa hivyo mnasema hawa watu wanawachukua kamera sasa hivi wamesimama, they are noise makers. Which other career? For those people who talk too much. Naona kuna mkono huko nyuma.
Politician.
They can make good politicians, sindio? Yes.
A commentator.
Pardon?
A commentator.
Commentator.
Oh, commentator. Sawa. Yes, good. A commentator. Good.
Journalist.
A journalist.
Arts and theater.
Arts and theater. Those are actors. Pardon? Unasema? Sijasikia. There's someone who has a mic.
Anaweza kuwa MC.
Anaweza kuwa MC, si ndio?
Anaweza kuwa lawyer.
Anaweza kuwa lawyer. Watu wa makelele, na mjaniambia mwalimu.
Anaweza kuwa musician.
Anaweza kuwa musician. Kwa hivyo ule musician wetu pia ni wa kelele. Ni mtu kelele. Now, there are some people wenye huwa wamenyamaza. Wamenyamaza hata you will not know they are around. Wanaweza fanya which careers?
Surgeon.
Ngoja. Someone is saying pastor. Pastor ni wa kunyamaza ama kelele? Kelele bwana. Ukinyamaza utapata sadaka. Sawa, sasa tunaenda career za watu wa kunyamaza. Which career ya mtu amenyamaza?
Surgeon.
A surgeon, si ndio? Daktari huwa ni mtu amenyamaza, hata ukiingia kumuona aongei sana, anakuambia tu wewe unaanza kumwambia jana sidalala vizuri, naumwa na tumbo. Yeye anasema tu Sasa hiyo anaandika na handwriting mbaya, si ndio? Unasema nini kichwa inakuma alafu anakuambia enda ulete choo. Anakupea ka container na usijaze, si ndio? Aongei sana. Which other career?
It will be an entrepreneur.
An entrepreneur. An entrepreneur. An entrepreneur ni wa kunyamaza? Hapana. Watu wamekataa hiyo.
Anaweza kuwa pilot.
Pilot. Hiyo nani amesema pilot? Ati mchimba makaburi. Okay, sawa. Yes, another career.
Need to be psychology.
Anaweza kuwa psychologist. Very good.
Anaweza kuwa CID.
Anaweza kuwa CID. Now, when you are choosing a career, sasa usikize vizuri. When you are choosing a career, consider your natural abilities. Usingangane tu kuchukua career because kila mtu anaitaka. Wewe ni mtu wa kuongea sana na bado unataka uchukue medicine. Si utaumiza watu. Utakuwa unadunga mtu alafu unamwambia wacha nikuchekeshe na hujatoa sindano. So before you choose a career, consider your natural abilities. Let us look at the slide. What are your interests? You look at your interests. Ni nini unapenda? Kulikuwa na spendi kusema speaker wa Equity. Huyo ananifinyia slide anaitwa nani? The speaker mwenye alikuwa before Collins. Bernard. When I came in, Bernard was talking about interests. Nilipata Bernard akiongelea hiyo. So hiyo sitaongelea sana. Next. What skills do I have? While you are at school, there are different clubs zenye mko nazo, societies. You learn skills there. Let those skills help and guide you when choosing your career. Next. What do I value? What do you value? There's a school I went. Kuna jamani nasikia naongea ama ni simu? Oh. There's a school I went, then I asked a student, wewe ungependa kufanya which career? The student said, I want to be a policeman. Nikamuuliza kwa nini? Ati policeman, kwa siku akichukua 50 bob barabarani, at the end of the day, huwa anatengeneza pesa mzuri. What do you value? Do you value those small bribes? Don't value those petty things. Sawa? Kuna mtu anataka kuwa askari? Kuna mtu anataka kuwa askari? Okay. Askari si mbaya, but let your motivation not be bribes. Do you get that? Next. What are my personality traits? Personality traits ndio hizo tumeongea kuhusu. Kama wewe ni mtu wa kunyamaza, kama wewe ni mtu wa kuongea sana, choose a career that goes with your personal traits. Next. What kind of training or level of education do I need? You want to do medicine and surgery. I will be telling you the grades you need to get in given subjects for you to do medicine and surgery. You can't be in Form 4, it's third term, and you are scoring a C plane, na unataka kufanya medicine and surgery. I will tell you something about medicine and surgery. Next. What are my dreams? Everyone has a dream, isn't it? And I hope those dreams are big. Don't have small dreams. Next. So, how do you assess yourself? This is called career assessment. We do have an assessment tool as COOPS that can assess na itakuambia the careers that you can do. I will tell you the link. Kama uko na simu, you can register and you look at the careers that you can do. Twende. Haya, what are you able to see there? Munaona nini? Wa kwanza mmeona nini? Kila mtu ameona Obama, si ndio? Will we have another Obama from this group? Kutakuwa na Obama? Do we have people who want to go into politics? Why do you want politics? Because politics has a lot of money, si ndio? Why do you, kuna mtu amesema anataka kuwa politician. Yes? Yeah. There's a mic. Don't shout. and you talk like a good politician. Aya, ongea.
I want to become a politician in many ways. For example, in Africa, our leaders of today, they are not too good at the way some politicians were leading people. For example, you may find a leader treating people as if they are not people. And
Achia hapo, naona maandamano. Achia hapo. Naona maandamano. Ukianza kusikia ati they are not treating people as people. Next ni maandamano, si ndio? I see you can be a politician. Now, what else can you see? You raise up your hand, there's a mic, utapewa mic. What else can you see?
Graduated.
Someone graduating. There are people graduating, si ndio? Kuna jamaa na graduate. What else?
Doctors.
Doctors. Now, whatever kind of person that you are seeing there, you can visualize yourself. In life, have a role model. Someone you look up to. Usiishi tu hivi, unaangalia kwa village yenu tu unasema mimi nataka kukua chief. No. Have someone that you visualize. You want to be like that person. Next. So, lastly, action plan. What strategies do you have towards achieving your goal? An action plan starts with a positive mind. You must have a positive mind. The moment you have a positive mind, you can achieve whatever you want. We therefore need to constantly add value to the mind by creating an action plan. You can increase your success rate by 3 times. Therefore, what is an action plan? This is a task force. These are the plans that you have. Do we have Form 2s here? You are Form 3s? Now, the action plan that you have from the time you'll go back to school is to change your grades. Enda ubadilishe your grades. If you got a C plain, the next exam, make sure you have a C+. That is the action plan. Usiishi ukipanga. Let's move on to the next slide. Next. Twende ingine. Barriers one may experience in career planning. When you are planning for a career, remember, we've looked at different careers. Na tukasema venye unaweza kuzifanya. Now, what might hinder you? The first one is negative self-image. The moment you look down upon yourself, it will hinder you choosing a good career. Number 2, negative attitude. You are bitter, selfishness, rebellion. This one will hinder you from choosing a good career. The bitterness and negative attitude also affects you the way you view teachers and the people who advise you. We have negative emotions. There are people who doubt themselves. Ajiamini, they really doubt themselves. Another thing is victim mentality. Victim mentality, now that you are in a foreign country, shuleni kazi unashinda tu kijiangali, unajihurumia. Shinda kujiambia, unaambia wengine, I wish ningekuwa kwa country yetu. Ningekuwa kwa country yetu. Ningekuwa. Stop that victim mentality. Compete with others. Is that okay? Exam, huwa haijui ati huyu ni refugee na huyu ni Kenyan. Akili ni yako, si ndio? Then, negative thoughts against other people, weak mind, fear of trying new things, and lastly, unhealthy competition. Unhealthy competition is when you cheat in exams. Shule yenu mnaibia mtihani? Siwa kuna venye mnaibia? There are some schools who cheat in exams. The problem we have, let me tell you about something that happened in Kenya. In the year 2015, Were you born in 2015? Mlikuwa mmezaliwa? Okay, in the year 2015, when you were born, there was massive cheating of exams in Kenya. Massive cheating. Now, when students were applying now to be placed in the university, most people, when they get an A, which course do they do? Medicine and surgery. So majority of the students who got A applied for that course. And we placed them. They forgot walikuwa wameibia mtihani. After the first month, for that course, we placed like less than 600 students, the whole country, medicine and surgery. After the first month, half of the students had dropped medicine and surgery. Half. After 1 year, we were having less than 50 students doing medicine and surgery in Kenya. So that is the effect of cheating in exams. It will cost the country, it will cost your time, and it will waste a lot of resources. Remember, that course is not cheap. It's a very expensive course. Per year, one of the cheapest university huwa is 650,000 per year. So you can imagine fee imelipwa 650,000 na unasema hii ni ngumu. You drop it. Unaenda kutafuta course ingine. So it is a waste. Don't try unhealthy competition. Let's move on to the next. Are you a STEM? Ama mwingine anaweza sema STEAM or an art student? We want to know, wewe ni STEM ama ni art? What is the meaning of STEM? Nani atajaribu? STEM. There's someone there. Anataka kujaribu. I was in the other school kwa the girls and they really tried. Kuna mwenye alipata. Wacha nione kama boys kuna mwenye atapata.
It actually means sciences, technicals and mathematics.
Sciences, technicals, mathematics. Umepata, but kuna venye nataka uieleze vizuri. Umepata, yes. I want you to explain. Uniambie S is for Samuel, T ni Tom, E ni Esther. Hivyo. Who is going to try? Yes.
S is stand for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics.
Can you give him a clap? Very good. Sciences, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Now, which students will do STEM? Naomba nirudishie slide. Are you in a position to identify the subjects that you are good at? Now, if you want to do STEM, these are your qualities. Professionals under STEM careers may possess qualities such as being detail-oriented. Are you a detail-oriented student? Mwenye mkiingia kwa lab, you consider the small details zenye mmepewa hapo. Mkipewa an orange, you go and do some lab tests with the orange. Wewe ni mwenye utakula hiyo orange, uulize wengine, kwani hatukuwa tukule? Ama you'll follow instructions. Then, naomba unirudishie slide. Are you curious? Are you persistent? Critical thinker? Patient? And you are very objective. If you are that kind of person, you'll do STEM. Now, do you perform well in STEM subjects? STEM subjects ni kama maths, sciences, and agriculture. Do you perform well in those subjects? Most boys' school, boys in the country perform well in STEM subjects. Most, a very big percentage. Now, what courses do we have under STEM? Engineering courses. Those who want to be engineers, jua hiyo ni STEM. Medical courses, agricultural courses, technical and geological sciences. If you are not good at that, we have qualities of professionals in art or humanities. So for humanities, these people are very curious. Alafu, they are creative, very creative. An art student ako very creative. Kama simuliona kuna hawa wasichana walikuwa wana act play ingine hapa ikakataliwa. Ilikuwa shule gani? Butere. Yes, very creative. That is art. Then, an art student is energetic and they are risk takers. What are the careers? The careers that we have under art student is business courses, education, law, communication. Those are some of the courses under art. Twende next. Mistakes during subject selection. Au ameshachagua subject. Twende next. Next. No, turudi nyuma kidogo. Hapo. Now, before I talk about this, wacha niangalie. Oh, sawa. I have 10 minutes. Nimalize. Before I talk about this, I want to tell you something. Kwa sababu nimeona kuna mtu analala kidogo hivi. There's a man, kulikuwa na medical camp. Have you ever heard of a medical camp? Ilikuwa inafanyikwa kwa village, in their home village. So, watu walienda huko ndio watibiwe. Different people went with their families, wengine as individuals. But there was this man, when he went to see the doctor looked at this patient and realized the patient is very sick. So he took a container, gave it to the patient, akamwambia, go to the toilet, I want you to bring urine. Have you ever been told to bring urine? In that container. So the mzee went to the toilet, akajaribu kukojoa, but there was no urine. So he came back, told the doctor, hakuna mkojo. The doctor told this patient, because tomorrow we will be here, just go with the container home. Then, when you'll feel like urinating, urinate inside that container, then bring it back. So he went with the container home. Reaching home, after supper, there was some urine. He wanted to relieve himself. So he took the container, akakojoa, akajaza, akafunga mzuri, akaweka chini ya kitanda. But there was a problem at home. Hakuwa anaelewana na mke wake. They could not talk with the wife. So, he went to bed after eating, akaingia kulala. Bibi yake akiwa harakati za kuzunguka zunguka hivi, akagonga ile container. Mkojo ikamwagika. Because she didn't want trouble, alichukua ile container akanusa, and she felt, kumbe ni makojo. Sasa makojo ni kitu ya kuamsha mtu. So she went to the toilet, akamwekea makojo yake. Na akafunga, akamrudishia under the bed. Asubuhi, the guy woke up. Chapa koti yake mzuri, akachukua sample yake. Iko sawa. Akaweka kwa koti, akapeleka hospitali. When he reached at the medical camp, he gave it to the doctors. Madaktari wakapima, wakaitana, wakasema kumbe umse alikuwa very serious. This guy is seriously ill. But who is going to tell him ugonjwa yake ni gani? Wakaitana, they discussed, ikabidi wachague daktari mkubwa, wakamwambia sasa wewe ndio utaongea na mzee. Wakamuita mzee kuja. Now mzee, congratulations, you are pregnant. Now, let us look at the barriers. Career pitfalls to avoid. When choosing a career, there are some mistakes you need to avoid, just like this man. Do you get that? When you are choosing a career, don't choose money above everything. You hear a student asking you, if I become a teacher, how much am I going to be paid? Unamwambia 50,000. And what if I'm a doctor? 300,000. Achana hiyo teacher. I want to be a doctor. Don't choose a career because of money. Choose something that you will enjoy doing. Another mistake, pursuing a career you've been chosen by your parent. You know, parents start brainwashing us the moment you are very young. Our parents keep telling us, go to school, soma ukue daktari. Go to school, soma ukue daktari. Mpaka wewe umekuwa ukasema unataka kukua nini? Daktari. You don't want any other profession. Ukiingia form 1, you are very serious. You want to be a doctor. Ukifika form 2, kemi inaleta shida kidogo, you become a nurse. Sema acha tu nikuwe nurse. Form 3, you are a patient. Ukifika form 4, you tell people, ata which doctor ni doctor. You want to be a which doctor? It's because you wanted it because of your parent. Don't choose a career because of your parent. Another thing, picking a career at random. You just pick any career. Don't do that mistake. Choosing the college before the course. We've had this problem with so many students. They choose colleges before a course. I want to go to University of Nairobi, even before you choose a course. Then, peer pressure. There's a lot of peer pressure. There's a time most students want to be dancers. You go to a place, kila mtu anakuambia, mimi sitaki kusoma, I want to be a dancer. Don't be taken up by this peer pressure. And lastly, in life, there are certain factors that we have no control over. We cannot choose our birthday. Do you get that? You cannot choose your birthday. We cannot choose our birthplace. We cannot choose our relatives. Or we cannot choose our skin color. Luckily, we can choose a career that you want to do. So make the right choice. Twende the next slide. Namalizia sasa. Hii twende achana nayo. Next. Nasema next because most of the things here, the previous speakers had gone through them. Twende next. Hapo. In Kenya, for you to do law, shuleni mliambiwa lazima ufanye subject gani? History and CRE. That is not true. For you to do law in Kenya, you need to get English or Kiswahili, a B plain. English or Kiswahili, B plain. If you get English or Kiswahili B plain, you'll be able to do law. You get that? So the history that you were told and the Kiswahili and the CRE is not a must. For you to do medicine and surgery in Kenya, get a C+ and above. Biology, get a B plain. Chemistry, get a B plain. Maths or physics, get a B plain. English or Kiswahili, get a B plain. Are you able to get that? But because of competition, these are the minimum requirements. But because of competition, don't get that. Get something higher. Because in the year 2023, because we have not placed the 2024, the last student we placed to do medicine and surgery had an A plain. I said the last time or the first? Yes, the last student. Pharmacy. For you to do pharmacy, get a C plus and above, get a C plus in biology, get a C plus in chemistry, get a C plus in maths or physics, get a C plus in English or Kiswahili. For you to do nursing in Kenya, get a mean grade of C plus in English or Kiswahili, C plus in maths or physics, C plus in biology, C plus in chemistry. For you to do nursing, not nursing, engineering, we will look at 4 subjects. Number 1, maths, C plus. Number 2, physics, C plus. Number 3, chemistry, C plus. Number 4, English or Kiswahili, C plus. For you to do education, you want to be a teacher, get a C plus in 2 teaching subjects. If you are going to teach maths and physics, get a C plus in maths and get a C plus in physics. Lastly, if you want to do architecture, maths, physics, English or Kiswahili, get a C plus. This is at the degree level. If you fail to get C plus and above, and you want to do a diploma, certificate, or artisan level, we don't have subject requirements. What do I mean? Nikipata C plain and I want to do engineering, diploma in engineering, I don't need physics, I don't need maths. Nitaenda nifanye diploma in any engineering that I want. This at TVET level, but at degree ndio iko na hizi requirements. Lastly, mwisho kabisa, nikimaliza, twende next, nikimaliza, these are the subjects. If you are taking physics, those are the courses you can do in engineering, computer, building and construction. If you do chemistry well, engineering, for you to do an engineering course at degree level, you must do physics. Sasa kabla niwapatie the last assignment ya 1000, do you have any questions? Yes, kuna swali huku.
I want to ask that, since you have shown us the different careers in front, for example, you say that if you want to do engineering, so that you need you to have a B plane in math and physics. If you fail in physics, you got C minor, but you pass in mathematics. What do you want to do?
Thank you. So, there is something that is called minimum requirement. When we talk about minimum requirement, this means you can't do that course unless you get those subjects, the subject requirements. Now, if you fail physics, let's say you got a C minus, and I said you need to get a C plus to do most of the engineering courses. There are some engineering courses that don't require a C plus in physics. They just require you to do physics. But what I always advise students, if let's say you want to do a course like aeronautical engineering, and you've failed in a given subject, badala uende tu kuchukua any other course, you can start from diploma. Ama hapo ni noma sana. The student who asked the question, nimesema diploma akafanya tu kichwa hivi. Fadhali ni change course. You can start from diploma, then later utafanya degree. Next.
Okay. What about you want to do engineering, but you don't do physics in school?
If you don't do physics in school and you want to do engineering course, start from diploma. But at degree, you must do physics.
Okay. I have a question about when you take the course of medicine and surgery,
Is it a must for you to take physics, to do physics?
No. It is maths or physics. Maths or physics. One of them.
Yes, another question is here. So if you want to do software engineering and you have physics alone without computer, can one do that?
Thank you very much. That is a very good question. I'd forgotten to talk about computer courses. For you to do any computer course, that is software engineering, computer science, information technology, at degree level, you must do physics. Sio computer, you must do physics. Kuna watu wanataka kwenda binguni na wanaogopa kukufa. Lazima ukufe ndio uende mbinguni bwana.
Swali yangu nilikuwa nauliza hivi.
Yes.
Labda ukifanya kosi ya law hapo Kenya, kwa hizi university ya Kenya, alafu uende huku kama we ni mtu wa Sudan. Alafu hiyo law ya Kenya wanaweza kuapply same huku kwa nini?
Uko nini, si ndio? Uko Sudan. Sasa, let me give you an example. Do you follow in Uganda there's someone who is called Kiza Besije. Mnamjua? Right now alishikwa kokotini, si ndio? Kesi yake inaendelea. Ni nani lawyer wake? Nani anamjua? Nani lawyer wake? It's Martha Karua. Do you know Martha Karua? Ni wa which country? Kenya. Now, when you are doing law, there is something that is called international law. Ukisoma international law, you can apply the same law in a different country. Sawa? Next. Oh, there's someone here. There's someone.
Okay. Since you are a member of COPS, mine is going under scholarship, like external scholarship. Must it be B plus and above, or C plus and above can even?
For you to get scholarship?
Yeah, external scholarship, not inside, like Kenya.
Oh, external scholarship. When you talk about external scholarship, it means you are getting scholarship from other organizations or your country back at home. No, we don't have control over that. We utapewa tu kama country yako inataka, ama there's an organization, you'll use the terms and conditions of that organization. Sawa? Ama bado sijamjibu vizuri? Uko sawa? Bado amekataa. Hii scholarship lazima ieleweke.
Na maanisha hivi? Like out Africa.
Outside, oh.
Outside Africa, yeah.
Oh, okay. For now, we only place students in Kenya. But hopefully in future, tunaweza pewa the mandate to place outside the country. Hopefully. But for now, it's only in Kenya. Na scholarship ni within Kenya. Sawa? Yes.
So, hello. I have a question, and this concerns the statistic that has been touched about career selection. And one particular thing caught my attention on medicine, the subjects that you require in order to pursue career in medicine. But there is one thing which surprised me much, and that's what you said, that the last person you chose to do medicine got an airplane, and yet from what we see here, what you actually telling us is that the person must get C+ and above. So why doesn't the statistic change? What they do some modification maybe in order to make those adjustments without fooling us?
Thank you. Your English is so good, you can't be a doctor, bwana. You ni a lawyer. Kizungu yako ni mzuri sana. Now, whatever I'm showing you, this is the minimum requirement. If you get a C+, B in maths, B in English, B in chemistry, B in biology, you qualify to do medicine. But due to competition, you see, the capacities that we have for medicine and surgery in Kenya are less than 600. This year, the ones who did exams 2024, the students who got A plane were 1,700. 90% of these students will apply for the 600 capacities in medicine and surgery. So let us assume all of the 1,700 have applied for medicine and surgery. Capacities are 600. The last student you are going to place, atakuwa na grade gani? It's still the A. Now, for those who qualify, who got the minimum requirements, and you have enough money to go as a self-sponsored to do medicine and surgery, you can go pay for yourself or with your sponsor. I told you the cheapest university per year is 650,000 shillings only. Do you have a last question? Because I've here.
My question is, if you want to do commerce, is it compulsory to do business?
No, it's not a must for you to do business, for you to do any business course. For you to do any business course, make sure you get a C+ in maths. For those who are taking agriculture, it's not a must for you to do agriculture in order for you to do an agricultural course. You can do an agricultural course without doing agriculture, as long as you get a C+ and above in biology. I hope that was the last question. We still have more questions.
Yes. So my question is,
yes,
according to the way you narrate it,
no, use the mic. Sasa unasema according to the...
Okay. You consider the natural ability.
Yes.
So let's say if you are good in sciences, you want to be a doctor, and you are a talkative, will you leave the career because you are a talkative?
Okay, if you want to be a doctor, and let's say you are very talkative, and you are doing well in sciences, don't change that. Because if you are performing well in sciences, nothing should stop you. But if that is your passion, just pursue your passion. Sawa? Yes. Okay. I think I'm done. I want to take this opportunity to thank the organizers of this event. Asanteni sana. At least I know out of these numbers, naona bado mikono inainuliwa kumaanisha nisipatiane vote of thanks. Hey, haya sawa, wape mic. Wapatie mic.
Swali ya mission ndio hii sasa.
Haya.
Hiyo 1,000 iko wapi?
Bado mnataka 1,000? Are you sure? Now, open a blank page.
There is one more question.
Yes. Oh, there's one more question. Thawe sikufanya ukasirikia swali yangu. Yes?
Yes, I have this question.
Yes.
What if one want to be or want to work with United Nations? Anafaa kufanya course gani?
Thank you so much. If you want to work with UN, one thing, kwa UN, we have different departments. There's no one course at utasoma you uende kufanya UN. If you go to UN, they need accountants, they need watu wa IT, they need watu wa procurement. Those are courses that you can do, then utafute kazi kwa UN. You get that? Yes. Swali yangu ya 1,000 ndio inauma watu sana.
I have a last question.
Oh, there's another question. Sasa mkisema hiyo tena hiyo swali ya 1,000 inaisha. Because I'm here because of those questions, not the 1,000 shillings. Sawa? Yes?
Swali yangu ni Bila mao, you cannot do competitive course.
Very true. Without maths, do you have that career wheel in school? Ni gani imewekwa katikati? Maths. Maths is key to most competitive courses. Not all the courses, most competitive courses. Kuna courses zenye hazihitaji hesabu. Sawa? Catering haihitaji hesabu. Sawa? Now, have you opened a blank page? Umefungua blank page? Kunja kitabu yako hivi vizuri. Umeikunja vizuri? Kama we ni right, shika kalamu na right. Kama we ni left, shika na left. Sawa? Weka kitabu juu ya kichwa. Weka kitabu juu ya kichwa. Wekelea kalamu juu. Hapo sasa nataka sasa tuende, you follow instructions. Sawa? Haya, shikilia kalamu, shikilia kalamu, shikilia kalamu. Kuna mtu ameteremsha chini. Make sure neighbor yako asicheat. Haya, chora kichwa ya round. Chora kichwa round. Kwa hiyo kitabu kuna mtu anajichora hivi na ana nini? Wewe toa kalamu, nataka tuchore. We are drawing on that page. Umechora kichwa round? Kuna mtu ametoa ameweka chini kuangalia. Ukitoa ni hivyo. Chora kichwa round. Haya, wekea huyo mtu masikio. Haya, mwekee mdomo ana smile. Mwekee macho. Mwekee pua. Hebu jiangalie kama umepata 1,000.
Wow.
Nani umepata 1,000? Nani? Ujaandika 1,000, umeandika kichwa. So thank you, Chacha. That was wonderful. Wonderful. I'm still thinking. Scholars. I'm still fantasizing and thinking of if I am an introvert, if I am an extrovert, which career do I do? Because nimesikia maswali mko nayo. So guys, thank you for your patience at being actively participating. You want to know where your future is heading to. I like that. I told you in the morning, you are going to have speakers, guests to mentor you so that you are well equipped. At this juncture, I want to invite someone to take us through the last presentation of the day. Samuel, karibu. Simkaribisha Samuel jameni. Si baba yenu hivi. Fanya mkono hivi. Hivi. Chora S. That's for Samuel.
Thank you, Anderson. We want to do our last presentation for the day. That is finishing strong, thriving academically, mentally, and socially. So before I do my presentation, I have an announcement I want to make. Last presenter here from UNHCR, we raised questions on food ration. So for the scholars who are affected, how many were they? So one of the things we say that you must be size 1 in your manifest. Is that okay? So if you are size 1, we need your details. Please make sure you give Humphrey your details. Do not leave before you give your details. That is your name, your secondary school, your individual number, your contact, the parent's contact, or the guardian's contact, and then your camp name. For example, it's either Kakuma 1, Kakuma 2, Kakuma 3, Kakuma 4, or Kalobey Village 1, Kalobey Village 2, or Kalobey Village 3, so that we know the nearest distribution center. Is that clear? We say number 1, you must be size 1 in your manifest, because it only affects the size 1 in the manifest. So you give out your name, your secondary school, your individual number, your contact. If you have a guardian's contact, and then your camp, it will help us to determine your distribution center. So, we want to discuss why finishing strong matters. We've said that crucial years that define your future. Your choices now shape your post-secondary opportunities. What you choose to do right now is going to shape what will happen, the opportunities you're going to get after you finish your secondary school. So you need to build your momentum now. When you build your momentum now, it can open your doors to scholarships, colleges, and career. So you need to make sure you are aggressive. Put that momentum right now. There must be something you are doing beyond the normal if you want to succeed in life. So you need to build that momentum right now. This is the formula for finishing strong. We've said discipline plus focus plus mental wellness plus support system is equals to academic success. Discipline plus focus plus mental health, wellness, plus support system is equals to academic success. So you've seen that success it's about being well-rounded. It's not just about studying hard. We've mentioned about discipline. This way you're supposed to be following the school rules and regulations. When you go to the school, normally the school will issue the guidelines. So if you can't follow them, they are very simple rules. You also have focus. You need to focus. We have also mentioned on mental wellness and support systems. So mental health is your emotional, psychological, and social well-being. So everyone has a mental health to take care of. So mental health is not all about mental illness. So that one should stick into your mind. When someone tells that it's all about a mental illness, that's not correct. It's about everyone has a mental health to take care of. These are some of the common mental health challenges. We have the exam anxiety and pressure to perform. For example, I've been told that you need to do maths for you to do maybe a certain course, and maybe you are not good in that subject. Also have peer pressure and comparison. You'll find, this is what I've been saying. When you go to school, let me use, for example, this is Capital Boys. All of you have been given a scholarship. One is from Kalobe Village 1, another one is from Kakuma 1. Maybe you are in, another one in Kakuma 2, land in Fuji. So you've been taken to a secondary school, and then maybe one of you has done a mistake. When you do a mistake, then you say you want to support your brother, so you start fighting in the name of defending your own brother. So when you're expelled from the school, you come out alone. Please desist from that. So in case of a teamwork, you should be doing something positive. So anything like negative peer pressure, you avoid. And also comparisons. Right now we are sharing notes. You're asking your friend, how is Kerugoya High School? Anakuambia huko tunakula kuku. Si ndio? And then you say, in our school, tunakula maharagwe. So you start comparing yourself. You want to go to that school. You wake up, term inafungwa. For example, you are in Kakuma Secondary School. When you close the term, instead of reporting back to your school, you are reporting to someone's school. Are you still doing that? That is called self-transfer, which is not allowed. If you need to transfer, we always say that there is a process that you normally follow. You come to the bank, you report your case, we discuss it at the board level, then we make a decision from the board. Don't wake up, go to someone's school. Don't share stories about your school so that you tell another one that next time come to our school. Right now we are Form 3s. You should be teaching even the Form 2s about effects of self-transfer. So if you're in Form 3 and you are still the one who is doing it, what will the Form 2s do now? Is that clear? So when you open the school, kindly report your school. Self-transfers are not allowed because you are talking to your friend, you are doing comparison. You feel like your school is not good enough. You also have low esteem and failure and fear of failure. That is also another common mental health challenge. We have burnout from overworking. You become tired, you work so much. So we need to, let's learn how to manage this mental health. Number one, let the sleep and regular breaks be our priority. Usisome mpaka asubuhi because you want to pass an exam, si ndio? You just plan. Have regular breaks. Have a proper plan. You can have your timetable in place. So you're supposed to prioritize sleep and regular breaks. Number two, you practice deep breathing. You breathe in, out, sindio, deep breathing and mindfulness. You need to maintain a routine of a set realistic goals. You set your goals, don't just set a goal. For example, you have a D plus, or you have an E in maths. and then you want to get an A in the next exam. Is that realistic? But you can target to get a D plus or a C. After you get a D plus, then you target for a B minus. And then you can target an B plus, then an A. So make sure you set realistic goals. Seek support from teachers, mentors, or counselors. In case you have an issue, we have the teachers, we have the gender champions in school, we have the school administration, the principal, the deputy. You can approach anyone. You also sometimes we send the mentors to the school. Who has ever seen the mentors in the school? Raise your hand if you have seen the mentors. Yeah? We normally send mentors to school. Or you can seek advice from any counselor that you know. So in understanding gender and school experience, we have what we call the gender stereotypes. Where you come from, who has ever heard that myth that boys are better in maths and girls are better in languages? Have you heard? Is it true? So those are some of the stereotypes which are not correct. You can as well be better in languages than even a girl. Is that okay? Yeah. So equality means giving everyone a fair chance to succeed, regardless whether you are of which gender. So we have gender-based barriers. Some of the gender-based barriers we have. For example, the early marriage. I think from the most of the communities we have, do we still have the early marriages in our? So these are some of the gender-based barriers we have. We have the GBVs, gender-based violence. We have period poverty, stigma for the girls, especially for the girls, around menstruation. Sometimes they suffer stigma. The harmful masculinity norms. For example, unasema wewe ndio mwanaume, si ndio? Wewe ndio unaweza fanya, si ndio? So some of the harmful masculinity norms are our gender-based barriers. All these barriers can affect your performance and your focus. So we need to assist us in case of to identify them and see how we can eradicate them. So if you have any case of GBVs or early marriages, kindly you can report. We need you to be a gender ally. Being a gender ally means you need to respect and support each other across the gender lines. That's what we're supposed to do. You need to respect and support each other across the gender line. I think there is a time we had 2 scholars who are working in the bank. And then it seems like there was one lady. There was a lady who was a Dinka and a young man who was a Nuer. So it happened that the young lady who was a Dinka learned very fast than this guy who was a Nuer. And now the lady preferred, like wanted to show his brother what she has learned. And then she said, you can't tell me, because where I come from, women don't teach men. Do I expect that one from you? Yeah? Does it still happen? Yeah? Do I expect that one from you? So you need to respect and support each other across the gender lines. You stand up against bullying or discrimination. Sometimes I heard that there is a team from, I think they are Form 2s, in a certain school in Wasinigishu. They say that there is a term they use in school to discriminate them. Ati wakifika kwa serving point, one of, maybe the cook can shout that word, so to indicate this is not, this is maybe someone from Kakuma. And then anapunguza chakula. So now they're asking for transfer. So in case of anything maybe you experience in school, what you need to do as agenda ally, just if you see anything against discrimination, you just need to report to us, then we investigate. Then the relevant authority will take action. You also, as agenda ally, you need to promote safe spaces and report harmful practices. Personal hygiene, personal health and hygiene. You need to practice eating a balanced diet. Drink a lot of water. You've been told that one several times. Practice eating a balanced diet and drinking a lot water. Maintain personal cleanliness. Sometimes wanasema unaenda kwa shule, you find a Form 1. Unauliza kwani huyu amemaliza 4 years in school? From your appearance. So always you need to maintain your personal cleanliness. Good hygiene gives you more confidence and better focus. Is that true? Hata kama unasoma kwa class na uko make sure na you are clean. Utaona unasoma there is no interference, but kama wewe ni mchafu, you feel like you are not comfortable. Have you realized? Hata kama hujaoga unaona like you are mentally disturbed. So always practice good hygiene. It gives you more confidence and better focus. Say no to drugs and unnecessary romantic relationships. So you need to focus, as you have said. These relationships will not help you in high school. So you avoid those groups that maybe you have a friend that is using drugs. what you need to do is to avoid such a friend. That's a negative influence. Avoid truancy, a negative peer pressure. Truancy, this is a situation where you go to school, you find someone is not in school, and there is no explanation. We just walk out of school. If you ask the school, where is this student? They tell us, we are not aware. In fact, what you normally do is that you either report late, you collect your shopping hamper, you go home, you stay for 2 weeks or 3. You report after 3 weeks. The school is not aware. The bank is not aware. Then you go after 3 weeks. When you ask, where have you been? You can't even explain. Sometimes someone will choose to go to maybe, let's say, South Sudan. Unaenda South Sudan for 2 years. Then you come back, you want to go to school. You ask, where have you been? You can't even explain. Unaanza to create story. But my grandmother was sick. They called me to go and take my grandmother to the hospital in Juba, which is not true. So just stay in school. Right now we are Form 3, it's only a year to go. If you have managed to be in school for 3 years, just 1 year, why should you go to South Sudan when only 1 year is remaining? Why don't you finish it and then you'll have time to go to Sudan? Why should you report late to school without a reason? That's what some of the risky behaviors. Focus on a long-term goals, not temporary pleasure. Usikwe because it's so interesting. Maybe ukikunywa pombe unasikia vizuri sahi. Those are called very dangerous habits, which are temporary. Instead, you're supposed to focus what you're going to achieve in the. So umesema mnataka kuwa madaktari. If you want to become a doctor, now that we have someone who advised you on careers, you have listened to him. Just follow what he's saying. Instead of focusing on the temporary pleasure. And these temporary pleasure are very dangerous habits that can mislead you. So always need to focus. Say no to drugs. Say no to. So you need to build strong routines. You've said you create a balance between study, rest, hobbies, and spiritual time. You need to get some time. You study, then you get some time to rest. And then you get also time to do some hobbies and get some time to pray. You need to balance. Huh? Not just read. You become tired. So you just need to balance study, rest, hobbies, and spiritual time. Make sure you use a timetable that is realistic. See, because you are not maybe doing, you're not performing well in maths. So kamwa Monday, maths, paka June, Tuesday, maths. And then you are not even following that timetable. Ukienda unasema, sasa mimi nitasoma na spend hii subject. Tena unaacha. So make sure have a timetable that is realistic. You can make sure you follow it. And always be disciplined and make sure you're consistent. Sindio? Si ati ukiwa nyumbani uko discipline, mzazi anajua mtoto wangu kwa mzuri. When you go to school, mwalimu akikosea unaenda kusimamia principal. si ndio? That happened in a certain school. So principal naambia mzazi kwamba your son has maybe there is an issue, akona indiscipline issue. Mzazi obviously atasema kwamba mtoto wangu ni mzuri, si ndio? So whether you are in school, whether you are at home, maintain that discipline, be consistent. Isiwe kwamba wakati unakuja kwa bank kuripoti kwamba uko na issue, case management, you are humble. Unakuja unanyenyekea mpaka hata unalia. But ukiripoti kwa shule, unajiweka jina, mwingine anaitwa ati Tupac, at only God can judge me. Wewe ndio unasumbua walimu. So daily discipline builds consistency. You need to study smart, not just hard. It is advisable to be using, you go through your past papers, use active recall. Like you can go through those past papers for KCSE, especially when you're in Form 4. Angalia wanaseti mtihani aje, si ndio? Like when I was in school, like when maybe 3 months before KCSE, naenda nachukua KCSE exams zote naenda through, so that at least I can know how exam being set, si ndio? We pick just maybe the past KCSE exams, past revision papers, go to revision books. Hata wangapi wanajua kwamba KLB iko na maswali nyuma? KLB maths, unajua iko na maswali nyuma? Ushaifanya? Ama uko form 3 na hujajua KLB iko na maswali nyuma? So go through those revision papers. Always engage in group discussions for better. In case you don't understand anything, mnaweza form a group. Make sure in that group mko na a good blender. There is someone who is better in physics, someone is better in biology, sidio? So that what you don't understand, huyo mwingine atakusaidia. Then you build that confidence. Ile biology ilikuwa ngumu inakuwa rahisi. Like for my case, subject yenye sikuwa napenda sana it was Kiswahili. But I made sure all the group discussions at Kiswahili I attended. I attended all the group discussions, nasikia watu wakichangia. I learned. At the end, nikifika form 3, form 4, wakasema kuna contest ya Kiswahili. Naenda kuambia mwalimu hata mimi nipeleke, even if I'm not good in Kiswahili. I really practiced, and at the end of the day, I got an A+ in Kiswahili. So that was my least favorite subject. So this group discussion will help you. Ukiwa kwa groups, yenye zina discuss on going for a strike, usi engage in such groups. All the group discussion, engage all this group discussion for better understanding. Focus on understanding, not cramming. Focus on understanding, not cramming. Don't wait for the last minute. Exams you need to prepare. Kila siku. Exam ya form 4 unaanza kusomea form 1. Kila siku you're supposed to be reading. Don't wait until the last minute, then you start cramming. So you should be reading so that you get time to understand. Seek for help and support from your teachers, mentors, or your friends. Build a support network. Ask for help when needed. on role of faith and motivation, you need to, you've seen can't. You need to remove that T and change your can't to can. Have you seen? So draw strength from your beliefs. If you believe you can, you can. Stay motivated with goals and role models. Keep reminding yourself why you started. The reason why did you go to school? Mbona hukuamua ubaki? Mbona uliamua ku apply for scholarship to go to a school? Do you know the reason? Do you remind yourself of that reason? Or when you reach school then you forget. Unaanza kusahau, sasa unageuka unasema you are just here to pass time. And when you are applying for this scholarship, there is something you wanted to achieve. So keep reminding yourself why you started. So you need to commit yourself. You make a commitment. Ask yourself, what will you change after today? Have you asked yourself? Yes? What will you change after today? You need to ask yourself. Make that commitment and remain focused. That one, you owe it to your future self. It's going to assist you in the future. So just make a personal commitment. Ask yourself what you will change after today. And stay focused. I think that's the end of my presentation. You have the power to finish strong. Believe in yourself. Excellence is a choice. Can all of us repeat that one? Believe in yourself. Excellence is a choice. Believe in yourself. Excellence is a choice. Thank you. All of you understand that? It's okay. So in case you can reach out to our team. If you have any issue, whether at home or in school. In schools, we have the gender champion. Teachers who support us on BMC. You can come to the branch. You report your issue. We are ready to support you. You can talk to if you have a mentor, you can talk to your mentor or mentoring field coordinator. You can visit to the nearest sub-county children's office in case you need an assistance. If you want to, you have the lines. If you can call the following lines to seek support. We have 0763 06300 for Equity Center. We have Child Helpline 116. Kenya Red Cross 1199. Gender-based violence line 1195. DCI emergency can have that number 08 007 22203. I think I want to end my presentation from there, unless you have a question. You have a question?
my question is this. So what about people who want to change their school? Like in school, we are not comfortable in our school. Mnyamazeni kwanza.
Okay. He has asked a question. Let me respond to him. So, if you want to change the school, you've said you report to Equity Bank. They'll have a case management. Case management, kama uko na, the bank will look at your issue. Kama ni issue yenye inahitaji kufanywa case management, utaambiwa mkuje kwa, tutaita board. For your case, we have the DCC in that board. We have the camp manager, UNHCR, Children's Office. We'll call you, explain your issue, then they will advise you. If they say, will not transfer, you go back to your school. Is that okay? They're the ones to advise you. You just, what you need to do, you just report your case, we listen to it. If it's what having a case management, we'll call the board, then you come and explain yourself, then they are going to advise you. Meanwhile, in case maybe you have an issue, maybe you are opening the school today, make sure you don't stay at home. Just report your case. You're going even to deliberate on your case even if you are in school. Usibaki nyumbani kwa sababu tunaongoja case management. So, any other question?
My name is Bartos Jain from St. Joseph Lapro Boys. I hope we have declared all the issues that concerning with the school, and also we've been tried very hard. But I decided better to stay in school, but I have not get the fees for the registration. Because the school we lack teachers. 8 teachers including principal, deputy principal, accountants. And imagine, out of that, 8 teachers move from class to class. The time that you have a question that is very hard for you, they told you they are retired. For that tired, it will still up to Form 4 and will affect us. But if it is day school, we beg you, you change us. Or to Canaway, it's better.
Okay. Thank you for that question. I think there is something I forgot to mention. Also, we have the sub-county director of education in that case management. So some of the issues we raised, we liaise with the Minister of Education, and we have a representative who is the sub-county director of education, who is going to advise us on the situation. For example, I've said the situation in Turkana North. So meanwhile, you continue being in school as we continue discussing the case because you can't stay at home. The board might decide that you remain in the same school for the reasons they know. As long as you are not at home when you are discussing your case. The last one. The last question from here.
So my question is, there is this issue of remedial payments in schools. And you told us that it is parents' obligation. There is some school that they are forcing students to pay the remedial payments. And yet your parent does not have that money. For example, size 1 does not have any guardian to pay for him or her remedial. And you find that some schools, they want to chase students because of remedial. So what can you do?
Okay. My colleague will help me to answer that.
Okay, listen. Some is not worth paying fees. Now, for the Elimu package, we got an approval from the ministry that we don't pay any extra levy for the Elimu scholarship in the Elimu scholarship package. So the approved fee structure from the school is the one which you use to pay the fees. But if the school insists, we have a letter to issue to the principal. And if they still insist, some will assist you to go to make an arrangement with the education representative within where the school is, and the ministry will take over and inform your principal. So let at no point you stay at home because of remedial or any other extra levy. You are exempted unless where the parent is willing to pay. Right? But there's at no point you should stay at home because of remedial. If the school insists that they must chase you, some will assist you with the sub-county director of education, and they will make a communication with the school. And you will not be chased away from school. Is it clear? Yeah.
Is that okay? What I know, they will ask you for the remedial, but they will not chase you away. But in case they chase you, let us know in advance so that we take necessary action. Last one, because of time.
Acha niongee. Swali yangu ni kuna hii pesa ukitaka kuregister form 4 kama sisi tuseme shule yetu Boma unafaa kulipa 7,000 ndio uregistiwe form 4. Sijui pesa itakuwa aje, mzazi ndo atalipa ama?
Okay. Bernard, do you want to respond to that? It's okay.
Which school is that? Poma? Now, okay. Now, what I know, here 7,000 is too much. Unless okay, we don't pay anything, but your 7,000 is jaiskia. For registration, form 4 registration, is jaiskia you. For refugees. Okay, again, sub-county director will assist. And if they make a substantial, that there is need to pay that 7,000, the ministry will intervene, and also some will make a talk with the ministry, because you are the first refugees to do Form 4 next year, right? So this is the first. That's why I'm saying Jawa is here, because you are the first from the refugee scholars to do KCSE next year. So that's let's say that's an upcoming thing, and further clarification will be made about it. Sawa. So let's hiyo maswali tutafanya kesho hiyo. Sawa.
Okay, so what we'll do,
and also, okay, tomorrow we might opportunity if there's a part time about scholarship packages, nini story da fees, maswali sote, we shall deal with it. Sawa.
You can write your question in a small paper, then the chaperones will going to collect, then we are going to address them tomorrow. Is that okay? Okay, thank you.
Makofi ya Samuel. Makofi mazuri. Hiyo haijatosha Samuel. Si anawapatia shopping. Hebu mfanyie hivi tena. Mikono miwili. Unganisha. Thank you Samuel. So we have heard that you have so many questions. Scholars. We agreed on silence, eh? Thank you. Scholars. Thank you. We agreed on silence. Minimum movement, we are almost finishing. So thank you guys, thank you boys for your patience. It has been a day. Si mmesoma sana? Imetosha? Now, I want to appreciate you for that patience. Lakini kuna kitu moja nimesikia leo. Peer pressure, kila speaker amezungumzia. Na peer pressure, iko sana kwenu. Kuna mwingine pale ametoa mfano. Akasema, si kwa mfano, huyu hana mzazi. Inabidi anjilipie. Kwa nini unatoa mfano wa mtu mwingine? Si wewe mwenyewe ujizungumzie. Peer pressure. Alafu hii mambo ya kusema ati hii shule atufanyui hii, wacha tuamke tuende. That's peer pressure. Si ndio? Tuache mambo ya kupanga vitu mbaya. Pangeni, come up with a solution. We said one of the EGF mentorship pillars is transformative leadership. Si ndio? Transformative leadership. Angalieni, we have a challenge here. How do we solve it? Not how do we fight? How do we solve it? So I believe scholars, leo mmeshinda vizuri sana, msipige kelele, tunamalizia We are finishing. We want to release you for supper. After supper, do you want to come back or to go and sleep and relax? Now, leaders don't speak like that. Leaders don't make noisy cloud. You raise up your hands. Ndio? That's how you distinguish yourself as a leader. Mnataka aji? There's one hand there. Mnataka game? Na hii matope? Hii matope yote hii game? Ai, kwani unjipendi? Look at how my legs are. Zimejaa matope. Aya, what we do now, listen. What we do, some of us came today, hawajapumzika. Others came yesterday night very late. We've been here all day. We want you to go take supper. Then after supper, from there, we are not coming back. Kwa sababu naona hata red carpet imechafuka. Our hall looks messy. We want to make it look good because tomorrow we are expecting our senior dance to be here. So tomorrow, sinimesikia mkulizana, who is Dr. James Mwangi here? I assume Dr. James Mwangi will not be coming, but he will be sending people that are very close to him. Next, deputy wa Dr. James Mwangi, they will be here tomorrow. We need to have scholars, tunyamaze sasa. So, we want to have this place looking. We need to have this place looking well. So after supper, tutapumzika. Then our chaperones will take us to the dormitory. Tulale vizuri. Ndio asubuhi 6 tuamke breakfast. Saa moja kila mtu awe ameketi hapa. Sawa sawa. So this time round tukitoka kwenda supper tusikanyaga mkeka. Sawa sawa, red carpet We are going for supper right away. Na tunaanza hapa katikati. Tukitoka huko nyuma pole pole. Wewe katikati ni wapi? Katikati ni wapi? Tupange laini vizuri.
We are united by every team. to see.